Fall in love with my cute deskmate. In the cemetery, a girl drank a mouthful of paraquat and fell into an eternal sleep, clutching a cold tombstone. At this moment, Yilin realized who he should have protected in his life. He regretted being a lick dog, a term used in Chinese internet slang to describe someone who is overly submissive or obsequious in a romantic pursuit, as it led him to lose everything, including his life, and to neglect the little deskmate who was worth protecting for a lifetime. With remorse and regret, Yilin was reborn and returned to his third year of high school, the day Lan Youyou transferred to his school. Chapter 1: The Girl Worth Protecting for a Lifetime. As dusk fell, a slender figure stumbled into the cemetery, where a funeral had just taken place. She approached a new grave. This was the grave of Yilin, the richest man in Jiangnan province. Yilin had died in a severe car accident on his way to attend the wedding of his high school crush, Ling Feishue, and despite efforts to save him, he passed away. The girl stared at the tombstone, her heart aching to the point of suffocation. She had rushed here, but ultimately failed to see Yilin one last time. She had put on beautiful makeup, removed the thick bangs that hid her beauty, and styled her hair in a stunning way. Who would have thought that an ugly duckling could transform into such a beauty? Yilin, who had always had his eyes on Ling Feishue, would never have imagined this. She dressed in a sexy outfit, mimicking Ling Feishue's style. Yilin liked girls who dressed like this, so she did the same. She hoped that by dressing this way, Yilin might like her, even if just a little. Yilin, in his ghostly form, floated above his own grave, looking at the girl and trying to recall who she was. She was truly beautiful, even more so than Ling Feishue, like an angel left behind in the mortal world. Yilin searched his memories but couldn't remember who she was. In his mind, apart from Ling Feishue, he had never seen such a beautiful girl. The girl took out a glass bottle from her bosom, filled with dozens of paper stars. Seeing the paper stars in her hand, memories flooded Yilin's mind. Back then, Yilin had written love notes on cardstock, folded them into colorful paper stars, and given them to Ling Feishue. He had made so many that the glass jar he bought couldn't hold them all, so he gave the extra stars to his deskmate, Lan Youyou. The only people who had these paper stars were Ling Feishue and Lan Youyou. But the girl before him couldn't be Ling Feishue. Yilin would recognize Ling Feishue even if she were turned to ashes. She was Lan Youyou? Yilin couldn't believe it, she was too beautiful. Lan Youyou hadn't been this pretty, had she? In his memory, Lan Youyou was a timid and insecure girl with thick bangs. As Yilin pondered, she spoke. Yilin, you must be wondering why Little Bin Sprout isn't afraid, right? With the person I love most here, how could I be afraid? Do you know? I like you, I really, really like you, but I was foolish. I didn't know what liking someone meant. I only realized that wanting to be by your side all the time, feeling at ease when I see you, and anxious when I don't, were signs that I liked you. Yilin, I never got the chance to confess to you. How could you die? Wake up, okay? Little Bin Sprout likes you, Little Bin Sprout wants to be with you, forever. Lan Youyou burst into heart-wrenching sobs. She really was Lan Youyou. Yilin's heart ached as if cut by a knife. He had vaguely sensed Lan Youyou's affection before but had never paid attention, too focused on pursuing Ling Feishue. Yilin never expected that something as insignificant as paper stars would be kept by her until now. Lan Youyou stuck the paper stars one by one on Yilin's tombstone, her eyes swollen from crying and her makeup ruined. Yilin, wake up. Little Bin Sprout can't live without you. Please, wake up. Lan Youyou took out a few warm chicken legs from her bosom, unwrapped them, and placed them on the grave. Yilin, Little Bin Sprout brought your favorite chicken legs. Get up and eat them, okay? In the past, when Yilin was upset, she would cheer him up with chicken legs. She hoped this would wake him up. She knew it was impossible, but she refused to accept that Yilin was gone. Her voice grew hoarse, but only the cold night wind responded. Yilin's heart ached unbearably. He rushed down, wanting to hold her slender body. But Yilin forgot that he was now just a ghost, invisible and intangible. Yilin passed right through Lan Youyou, unable to hold her. Yilin frantically tried to reach her, but he couldn't touch her at all. Yilin regretted being obsessed with a woman who didn't love him and neglecting the girl who loved him so deeply. Looking back, Lan Youyou had transferred to their school in their third year of high school. Because there weren't enough seats in the class, their homeroom teacher had to seat her next to Yilin. At the time, Lan Youyou was very thin, and Yilin rudely gave her the nickname Little Bin Sprout. During high school, Yilin often had Lan Youyou deliver love letters and gifts to the school beauty, Ling Feishue. Of course, Yilin would also give Lan Youyou some things in return, like the items Ling Feishue didn't want, or extra little gifts like the paper stars. Often, when Yilin bought snacks for Ling Feishue, he would also buy some for Lan Youyou. It was because of this that Lan Youyou gradually fell for Yilin. Later, Ling Feishue got into Tsinghua University, and Lan Youyou also got into Tsinghua University. As for Yilin, he ended up selling roasted sweet potatoes outside the gates of Tsinghua University. During college, Yilin would often have Lan Youyou leave campus to deliver roasted sweet potatoes to Ling Feishue. Unfortunately, sweet potatoes couldn't compare to roses, and Ling Feishue eventually ended up with a rich second-generation heir. She told Yilin that they were from different worlds, that he couldn't give her what she wanted, and that he shouldn't dream of a toad eating swan meat. She even told Yilin that her boyfriend really liked the sweet potatoes he roasted, which was a stab to their heart. Stung by this, Yilin became determined to succeed. With Lan Youyou's unwavering support, he eventually became the richest man in Jiangnan province. Even so, the goddess Ling Feishue never gave him a second glance. Meanwhile, Lan Youyou remained by his side like a loyal follower, silently accompanying him. Now that Yilin was dead, Ling Feishue never showed up. She wasn't saddened by Yilin's death, she was happily enjoying her honeymoon. The only one hurt was Yilin himself. He had pursued until death, only to end up with nothing and to neglect the girl who deeply loved him. Yilin couldn't imagine how much pain Lan Youyou must have felt over the years, helping him pursue Ling Feishue while she herself was in love with him. She must have been heartbroken. Yilin finally understood why Lan Youyou had always been so willing to help him. He had been willing to give everything for Ling Feishue, and Lan Youyou had been willing to give everything for him. Unfortunately, while the falling flower had intention, the flowing water was heartless. Yilin had always treated her as a tool. Seeing her slender figure slumped in front of his grave, Yilin felt worse than death. Had heaven kept him at his grave to punish him? Lan Youyou cried until late at night, tormented by hunger, cold, and grief, on the verge of collapse. If this continued, her life would be in danger. Little Bean Sprout, go back. Little Bean Sprout, don't do this, listen to me, go back. Yilin screamed, but Lan Youyou couldn't hear him. She took out a small bottle, a relieved smile on her face. Yilin saw the words, paraquat, on the bottle and had a bad feeling. Sure enough, Lan Youyou opened the bottle and drank it without hesitation. No, no. Little Bean Sprout, don't do something stupid. Yilin frantically tried to stop her, but he couldn't touch her. Yilin, Little Bean Sprout is so tired. Little Bean Sprout misses you. In the next life, can you chase after me like you chased Ling Feishue? After saying this, she endured the pain of the poison and fell into a peaceful sleep, holding Yilin's tombstone. At this moment, Yilin broke down. To hell with the school beauty. Lan Youyou was the girl worth protecting for a lifetime. Yilin wished he could start over. He wanted to protect Lan Youyou for a lifetime, to make up for the love he had neglected in his previous life as a lick dog. Overwhelmed with grief, Yilin let out a long cry, "R." Perhaps moved by his sorrow, a white light flashed across the night sky, and Yilin's soul disappeared from the cemetery. Chapter 2, Back to High School. R. A sound resembling a pig being slaughtered echoed from classroom 1 of the 3rd year at Qingyuan High School in Qingyuan County. English teacher Manhwa was furious. "Yilin, you little brat, what are you screaming about?" Yilin opened his eyes abruptly, looked around, and then froze. What was this? What was going on? Why was he in a classroom? And why were there so many familiar faces? Wasn't he just in the cemetery? Suddenly, Yilin came to his senses. Had he been reborn? Was this high school? And was that Panhwa? Seeing Yilin silent, Panhwa walked down from the podium. She slapped Yilin across the face. The slap was hard, leaving a red mark on Yilin's face, burning with pain. Instead of getting angry, Yilin smiled happily. It hurt, it really hurt. This was real. He had really been reborn. This wasn't a dream. He had really come back. Yilin bowed and apologized. "I'm sorry, Teacher Pan. I just had a nightmare and got scared. I didn't mean to disturb your class." All the students were shocked. They weren't shocked that Yilin had a nightmare in class, but that the infamous troublemaker of Qingyuan High School was actually apologizing. Normally, wouldn't he have slammed the table and stormed out of the classroom? The great Yishao was actually apologizing. Pan Herhua actually regretted slapping him the moment she did it. She had been so angry that she had hit this troublemaker. What if he retaliated? Just 2 weeks ago, the director of student affairs, Li Jianye, had given Yi Lin a hard time during math class, and his car tires had been punctured every day since. Li Jianye had spent a week trying to catch the culprit, and just yesterday he had finally caught Yi Lin in the act. Pan Herhua thought things would escalate, but instead, Yi Lin apologized, leaving her at a loss. Sleeping in class is one thing, but screaming and disrupting the class is another. Go stand outside. Since Yi Lin had backed down, Pan Herhua decided to kick him out of the classroom. Yi Lin glanced at the empty, messy desk next to him. It seemed Little Bin Sprout hadn't transferred yet. So he obediently walked out of the classroom. As the troublemaker left the classroom, all the students were shocked again. Why was the troublemaker so well behaved today? Once Yi Lin was out, his deskmate, Wang Bei, couldn't sit still. He imitated Yi Lin's scream. All the students looked at Wang Bei as if he were an idiot. Pan Herhua was speechless. This fat kid probably wanted to go out and chat with Yi Lin. Wang Bei, have you lost your mind? Pan Herhua said impatiently. Wang Bei chuckled, Teacher Pan, I also had a nightmare, but I didn't get a chance to scream yet. After a few seconds of silence, Pan Herhua shouted. Get out. Wang Bei sneaked out of the classroom like a thief, then stood next to Yi Lin with a grin. Fatty, what's the date today? Yi Lin asked. Wang Bei looked at Yi Lin in shock, used his chubby hand to brush aside Yi Lin's bangs, and pressed the back of his hand against Yi Lin's forehead. No fever. Brother Lin, are you okay? Yi Lin pushed Wang Bei's fat hand away. I'm asking you a question. September 22, 2008. It was understandable not to remember the exact date, but how could someone forget the year and month? Wang Bei couldn't figure it out. What period is it now? Yi Lin asked again. Seeing Wang Bei silent, Yi Lin kicked him in the butt in frustration. Brother Lin, did you sleep too much? It's first period. Wang Bei answered with a resentful look. Yi Lin thought for a while. That meant Little Bin Sprout would transfer in during the next period. He remembered this day clearly. Because in his past life, he had done something incredibly stupid on this day that he would remember for the rest of his life. Wang Bei now regretted coming out. After asking about the period, Yi Lin had been spacing out, occasionally laughing to himself, and completely ignoring him. About 10 minutes later, the bell rang for the end of class. Wang Bei excitedly grabbed Yi Lin's arm and tried to drag him to the bathroom. Brother Lin, it's time to confess to sister-in-law. Let's go, I've secretly brought my dad's camera. Yi Lin was stunned. Then he shook off Wang Bei's hand and said, I'm not going. Wang Bei was surprised. Normally, Yi Lin would confess to Ling Feishue multiple times a day, morning, noon, afternoon, and evening. Today was such an important occasion, and he wasn't going. Brother Lin, didn't you say this morning was your 999th confession to Ling Feishue? You said it was very important, very memorable, and even asked me to record it for you. I risked getting beaten to sneak my dad's camera out. Why aren't you going? Wang Bei was a bit aggrieved. If Yi Lin didn't confess, then his effort in sneaking the camera out would be wasted. Hearing this, Yi Lin couldn't help but laugh. In his youthful ignorance, he had mistaken Ling Feishue for a treasure, constantly buying gifts and flowers to be a lick dog, wasting all his allowance on her. The 999th confession. What a joke. Welcoming Little Bin Sprout was the real priority. I'm not going. I have something more important to do now. With that, Yi Lin walked back into the classroom without hesitation and started cleaning up his desk. Wang Bei was puzzled. What could be more important to Yi Lin than confessing to Ling Feishue? Meanwhile, in classroom 5 of the 3rd year, Ling Feishue, the recognized school beauty of Qingyuan High School's 3rd year, sat at her desk feeling gloomy. She didn't understand why she was in a bad mood, but she felt like something was missing. Her deskmate, Zhao Rongrong, returned. Seeing Ling Feishue's sour expression, she asked, Feishue, what's wrong? Did that jerk Yi Lin bother you again? Hearing Zhao Rongrong's words, Ling Feishue realized why she was upset. Yes, it was because of that scoundrel Yi Lin. According to routine, he would come to class 5 every day after first period to confess his feelings, give her gifts, and bring her snacks. But now, the first break was almost over, and Yi-Lin hadn't shown up. And if she remembered correctly, during his last confession yesterday, he had said that today would be his 999th confession and that he had a big surprise for her. How could he not show up on such an important day? Although Ling Feishue didn't like Yi-Lin, she enjoyed the feeling of having him fawn over her. The infamous troublemaker of the school was completely under her control, and it felt great. Plus, because of Yi-Lin's presence, she had avoided a lot of unwanted attention. Who would dare to like Ling Feishue when the school bully was after her? Anyone who showed interest in Ling Feishue would have to deal with Yi-Lin. But today, her loyal pet had suddenly ignored her. How could Ling Feishue not be angry? Ling Feishue said to Zhao Rongrong angrily, "It's that jerk Yi-Lin. He didn't come to confess to me today." Zhao Rongrong was confused. "Feishue, isn't that a good thing? You always say how much you hate Yi-Lin and that you'll never accept him. Now that he's not coming, isn't that great? Why are you upset?" Ling Feishue thought about it. Yes, if that annoying fly wasn't coming, she should be happy. So why was she feeling troubled? Ling Feishue wanted to be happy, but she just couldn't. All she could think about was what Yi-Lin was up to. Did he not come to school today or something? Didn't he know I don't have any snacks now? For the rest of the class, Ling Feishue was distracted. The more she thought about it, the angrier she became. How dare he skip the 999th confession? Was this the big surprise he promised yesterday? That damn Yi-Lin had some nerve to ignore her, to stand her up. He would pay for this. Ling Feishue secretly vowed to never acknowledge Yi-Lin, the damn lick dog, again. She would make him regret it. Chapter 3, A Second Encounter. Ling Feishue's furious outburst was unknown to Yi-Lin, and even if he knew, he wouldn't have cared at all. Yi-Lin returned to his seat and spent the entire break tidying up the messy desks and chairs. Huang Bie was confused upon seeing this. Yi-Lin was acting completely out of character today, way too out of character. "Brother Lin, you haven't been possessed by a ghost, have you? It's almost class time. Aren't you going to confess? This is your 999th time, right? Did you two have a fight?" Seeing Huang Bie go on and on, Yi-Lin explained, "Fatty, I figured it out. From now on, I won't be chasing Ling Feishue anymore." Huang Bie was stunned by this statement. Yi-Lin wasn't he chasing Ling Feishue? What kind of international joke was this? Impossible. Unless the sun rose from the west. Huang Bie didn't he believe it and assumed that the real reason Yi-Lin wasn't he confessing was that they had argued. He watched Yi-Lin seriously clean the desks and chairs, unable to resist his curiosity. "Brother Lin, why are you suddenly cleaning up everything so thoroughly? A new student is transferring to our class soon. Is that true? How do you know?" "I saw Lan Youyou leading a new girl outside. If I'm not mistaken, she's the new transfer student to our class. There's an empty seat next to me. I'm cleaning up to welcome her." Yi-Lin made up an excuse. "A new student? I didn't see anyone." Huang Bie was still puzzled. He had been staring out the window, but he hadn't seen anyone. Besides, even if a new student transferred, why would Yi-Lin be cleaning? Suddenly, Huang Bie had a thought and froze. Yi-Lin said the new student was a girl. Could it be that Yi-Lin had taken a liking to her? Did he decide not to confess to Ling Feishue because he saw this girl? Was this a case of quickly falling for someone else? Something was off, something was wrong. A girl who could make Yi-Lin give up on Ling Feishue and work so seriously to clean the classroom. There was no need to think about it, this new girl must be even more beautiful than Ling Feishue. Huang Bie's imagination was running wild when Yi-Lin tossed the crumpled paper into the trash can. He had to tidy everything up before class started, because Lan Youyou would be coming soon. At this moment, class monitor Li Junwei noticed that the 2 trash cans that had been emptied were now completely stuffed by Yi-Lin. He was a bit angry and came over to scold him. "Yi-Lin, the cleaning duty students just emptied the trash. Could you stop throwing things in there on purpose? The student council will come to check during break." Yi-Lin looked up, flipping his fringe to the side and glaring at him. Did I throw anything around? He hadn't, as everything had gone into the trash. Li Junwei, intimidated by Yi-Lin's glare, didn't he dare to say anything more. Huang Ba, who had been daydreaming about the new girl, was snapped back to reality by Li Junwei's voice. Annoyed, he scolded, "Li Junwei, why are you meddling with everything? Yilin just put his trash in the bin, what's wrong with that? When it gets full, just empty it. What do you need the cleaning duty students for?" Li Junwei dared not argue and walked back to his seat, full of frustration. "Such a coward, and still daring to point fingers at my brother Lin," Huang Ba muttered, propping his leg up on the desk. Yilin spent the entire break cleaning up the messy desks. Finally, he looked around, wiped down the chair near the window that was wobbling, and swapped it out. He left the good chair for Lan Youyou and sat on the worn one himself. Once everything was ready, Yilin sat properly in his seat and waited. As the bell for class rang, students poured back into the classroom. This class was Chinese, and it was also their homeroom teacher Lan Youyou's class. Their homeroom teacher's class was always a bit more serious, and all the students quietly waited for the teacher's arrival. Even a school bully like Yilin had to show some respect for Lan Youyou. She was known as their female tyrant, and it was said that she was nearly 30 and had never been in a relationship. Many students secretly called her an old maid. That being said, Lan Youyou was still very attractive, but she focused all her attention on teaching and didn't bother with her appearance. Many people had tried to pursue her, but they were all rejected by her. When the second bell for class rang, Lan Youyou appeared at the door, followed by a shy new girl. Lan Youyou walked to the front of the classroom, while Lan Youyou stood timidly by the door, too nervous to look at anyone inside. "Class, we have a new student joining us today, Youyou, come in." Lan Youyou motioned for Lan Youyou to enter. Lan Youyou walked to the front, head lowered. The moment Yilin saw her, he remembered the scene of Lan Youyou holding his tombstone and dying. He felt an urge to rush up and hug her immediately. However, Yilin knew that he and Lan Youyou didn't know each other yet. Everything had to be done slowly. He couldn't scare the little bean sprout away. "Teacher, let the new student introduce herself," Li Junwei suddenly called out. The whole class immediately echoed him. "Introduce herself." Lan Youyou was scared by this suggestion. She was terrified of socializing and took small steps to hide behind Lan Youyou. "Quiet, everyone. What's all this noise about?" Lan Youyou shouted, and the entire class fell silent. She explained, "Lan Youyou is a bit shy and introverted. We'll skip the self-introduction for now, and I hope you all help her adjust in the future." Lan Youyou breathed a sigh of relief upon hearing this. Lan Youyou scanned the classroom and realized there was only one empty seat next to Yilin. She was surprised by how neat Yilin's desk was today and that he wasn't sleeping like usual. It was quite strange. But she couldn't be bothered to meddle in Yilin's business. As long as he didn't disturb other students, he could do whatever he wanted. Lan Youyou hesitated. Should she let Youyou sit next to this troublemaker? Wouldn't she just get bullied? But the only available spot was next to Yilin. If she had Youyou sit with Huang Ba, at least she could avoid being bullied by Yilin. But if these two sat together, they would chat non-stop and disrupt the class. After thinking it over, she decided to let Lan Youyou sit next to Yilin for now. If she got bullied, they could deal with it later. Besides, Yilin usually slept through class, so he wouldn't disturb Lan Youyou's studies. Lan Youyou pointed to the empty seat beside Yilin and said to Lan Youyou, "Youyou, go ahead and sit there." Lan Youyou walked slowly toward the back of the classroom, too nervous to look around, and almost didn't notice the wall in front of her. Hey, Lan, here. You're about to run into the wall." Yilin called out. Lan Youyou stopped, realizing she had almost run into the wall. Her face turned bright red. The voice was so familiar, it felt like she had heard it before. Thank you." She shyly mumbled her thanks and turned to sit beside Yilin. She looked up at him and was taken aback. Why did the teacher arrange for her to sit next to this guy with messy hair? He looked so intimidating, like he wasn't a good person. Was he like those guys from the top school? Would he bully her for not copying his homework, calling her a country bumpkin or an ugly duckling? Why are you walking with your head down? You could hurt yourself like that. Hurry and sit, Yilin said enthusiastically, pulling the chair out for Lan Youyou. Lan Youyou, observing his behavior, thought this strange, messy-haired guy wasn't so bad after all. Meanwhile, Huang Ba was stunned when he saw Lan Youyou. A new student had arrived, and she was a girl. But she was completely different from what he had imagined. Lan Youyou was so thin she looked malnourished. Her long fringe covered half her face, and she looked really plain. Could Brother Lin like someone like her? No way. Absolutely no way. Wang Ba turned slightly in his seat and whispered to Yi Lin, Brother Lin, you gave up on Ling Feishue because of her. Yi Lin heard this and, though it was true, he couldn't admit it yet. What are you always thinking about? My dad doesn't even care about me this much, Yi Lin replied, annoyed. Well then, why don't you call me dad? Wang Ba grinned. Hearing this, Yi Lin was pissed. This fat guy was taking advantage of him. He reached over and gave him a hard yank. Wang Ba, already half-turned, lost his balance from the pull and fell, causing a loud crash at the back of the classroom. Lan Youyou, who had been writing on the board, turned to look with a dark expression. Wang Ba. What are you doing? Teacher, I was half asleep and tripped, Wang Ba answered. Although he was annoyed by Yi Lin, he wasn't going to rat him out. Go stand outside. It was only the beginning of class, and now he had to stand outside for the entire lesson. Wang Ba gave Yi Lin a resentful look before walking out. With Wang Ba gone, the entire classroom finally felt quiet to Yi Lin. Chapter 4, Can you help me with my lessons? When Lan Youyou, the teacher, stopped paying attention to their side of the classroom, Yi Lin suppressed his excitement and took the initiative to greet Lan Youyou. Hello, my name is Yi Lin. Lan Youyou was startled. She hadn't expected this messy-haired guy to greet her first. So his name was Yi Lin. Lan Youyou was terrified of socializing. She stammered a soft response, why you, hello. Then, she lowered her head to look at the bottom of her desk. You're as thin as a bean sprout. How about I call you Little Bean Sprout from now on? Yi Lin smiled. In his past life, he hadn't been this friendly. Back then, he didn't even greet Lan Youyou. Instead, he mocked her for being as thin as a monkey and gave her the nickname Little Bean Sprout in a very rude way. 10 years had passed, and the nickname Little Bean Sprout had become so ingrained in Yi Lin's mind that he couldn't stop calling her that. Now, reborn, the name sounded affectionate, so he decided to stick with it for Lan Youyou. Okay, Lan Youyou didn't dare to argue with the nickname. She was afraid that if she did, this long-haired guy might beat her up. Plus, the name Little Bean Sprout was much better than the other cruel nicknames she had been called, like Ugly Duckling or Country Bumpkin. When Yi Lin didn't ask her anything else, Lan Youyou breathed a sigh of relief and started paying attention to the lesson. Yi Lin took out his Chinese test paper and occasionally sneaked a glance at her. Looking at the test questions, Yi Lin found them incredibly simple. If he were to take the college entrance exam now, scoring around 140 on the Chinese test would be no problem. If anyone wondered why Yi Lin had suddenly become so good at studying, it wasn't because of some special benefit from being reborn. It was all because of his hard work in his previous life. Back then, to gain the attention of his goddess, Ling Feishue, he had sold sweet potatoes in his spare time and studied hard. He had the perfect environment to study. Across from Qingbei University was Kyoto University, with the two campuses separated only by a street. The two universities were ranked first in the country, Qingbei for science and Kyoto for arts. Any student from either of these universities could have become Yi Lin's teacher, so whenever he didn't understand something, he'd ask them for help. Many students found it amusing that a guy selling sweet potatoes was so eager to study. They thought he must have been forced to drop out of school due to poverty, which made them feel sorry for him. Because of his passion for learning, many college students would come to buy sweet potatoes from him, and in return, they'd teach him. Over time, Yi Lin was taught by top students from both Qingbei and Kyoto, and he became a top student himself. The story of the boy who had dropped out to sell sweet potatoes also spread through both universities. One Kyoto University professor was so moved by Yi Lin's dedication to learning that he wanted to take him under his wing. But Yi Lin turned him down, saying he had no interest in studying and outright rejecting the offer. Because of this, Yi Lin, now reborn, was full of knowledge. Turning from a school bully into a top student was a quick transition for Yi Lin. Of course, he wasn't going to become a top student immediately. Such a drastic change would be too suspicious. After all, no one suddenly transforms from a terrible student into a genius overnight. Everything had to progress gradually. Yi Lin thought that tutoring Little Bean Sprout was a perfect idea. Not only could he get closer to her, but it would also give him an excuse to improve his grades. Looking back, Yi Lin realized how foolish he had been in the past, treating his poor performance as a source of pride. When he first entered Qingyuan High School, he actually ranked in the top 10 during his first exam. To get into Qingyuan, students needed at least a B+ average, so how bad could his study abilities have been? Unfortunately, his rebellious phase kicked in, and Yilin started skipping school to play games, which caused his grades to plummet. To maintain his reputation as a school bully, he deliberately failed every exam, making sure to rank in the bottom 10 every time. After all, a school bully with good grades would be ridiculed. How could someone so smart be a school bully? Looking back now, Yilin wished he could slap himself. He turned to Lan Youyou and asked, "Little Bean Sprout, how are your grades?" Yilin already knew what her grades were, but asking her directly for tutoring felt too abrupt. After all, how would she know that he knew she had good grades? How could he assume she would tutor him? So, he first asked about her grades and waited for her response before asking her to help him. During the conversation, Yilin took the opportunity to observe Lan Youyou carefully. He noticed that the clothes under her school uniform were faded, and her style was plain. She looked very thin, which suggested she wasn't getting enough nutrition. She spoke hesitantly, always keeping her head down, and her entire demeanor radiated insecurity. She was a girl with zero self-confidence. Yilin felt a pang of sympathy. She must have had a tough life. Yilin made a silent vow to himself. From now on, he would make Lan Youyou's life as sweet as possible. She was his girl, the one he wanted to protect for the rest of his life. Lan Youyou was stunned when she heard Yilin's question. Why was he suddenly asking her about her grades? Was he going to copy her homework? My grades are just average, Lan Youyou timidly replied. Even though she could probably get full marks, she didn't dare to say it. At Shi High School, she had taken other people's rankings and had been bullied for it. When she came to Qingyuan High School, she didn't want to steal anyone's rankings or be bullied again, so she told Yilin her grades were average. That's definitely better than mine. My grades are in the bottom 10 of the entire school. Little Bean Sprout, can you help me with my lessons? No one else is willing to teach me, Yilin said, flipping his long hair and looking at Lan Youyou with longing, his eyes full of pity. Tutoring. Lan Youyou was confused by Yilin's words. She wasn't very willing, and since she had just arrived at this school, she wasn't familiar with Yilin. Plus, this guy looked a bit intimidating. She didn't want to talk to him too much. Helping him with lessons would mean talking to him a lot, and Lan Youyou felt very awkward. You don't want to? Never mind, sigh. Why is there no one willing to teach me? I want to go to university too, Yilin sighed dramatically, trying a little reverse psychology. Immediately, Lan Youyou felt morally compelled. She saw herself as a fellow outcast always bullied and with no friends. Yilin, too, had no one to teach him, and that made him pitiful. Oh, no, I'm willing. Yilin, I can help you with your lessons, Lan Youyou said seriously, afraid Yilin wouldn't believe her. She raised her hand and swore, I swear, I really am willing. Seeing this, Yilin's heart melted. She was so cute. Just then, a voice from the front of the class interrupted the moment. Lan Youyou, do you have something to say? Teacher Lang, no, nothing, Lan Youyou replied, her face turning bright red as she looked down at her desk, breathing heavily. Yilin whispered, Little Bean Sprout, you're willing to help me. That's great. I've always wanted to study hard, but no one has been willing to help me. You're so kind. From now on, you'll be my good friend. Yilin smiled happily, though his long hair hid most of his expression. Friend? I can have a friend. Lan Youyou thought to herself. This was the first time anyone had wanted to be her friend, and he was a boy. Yilin, what subjects do you want to study? Lan Youyou asked, lifting her head. Any subject, Yilin replied, staring at her contentedly. Lan Youyou felt uncomfortable under his gaze and quickly looked down again. At that moment, Lan Youyou, the teacher at the front of the class, noticed Yilin had been disturbing Lan Youyou. She was upset that Lan Youyou had raised her hand, probably because of Yilin, but she didn't want to react right now. She thought, Yilin usually sleeps in class. Why is he so lively today? Yilin, stop talking, Lan Youyou said sternly, then continued with the lesson. She decided to ask Lan Youyou after class if Yilin had been bullying her. Chapter 5 School-Wide Criticism. The bell rang, followed by their athletes' march. Wang Bei, who was standing outside the corridor, was the first to rush to the playground. He didn't want to go downstairs and get crowded. The schedule of Qingyuan Middle School is morning reading plus 2 classes in the morning, followed by a big break, and then 3 classes. There are 3 classes in the afternoon, 2 evening self-study classes in the evening, and 3 evening self-study classes for senior high school students who live in the dormitory. Day students can go to the 3rd evening self-study class or not. Today is the flag-raising ceremony. All students gather in the playground. The class monitor remembers to call the roll. Class is dismissed. Stand up. Goodbye, teacher. After Lan Youyou picked up the teaching materials and left, the students rushed out of the classroom one after another. Most of the students went out, and Lan Youyou was a little at a loss. She didn't know where to gather. Xiaoduyer, today is the flag-raising ceremony. Let's go. Yilin stood up and said. Yilin, you go first. Lan Youyou habitually refused, mainly because she was not very familiar with Yilin, and she didn't want to trouble others. How can that be? Teacher Ling asked us to help you more. You are so thin and small, and there are so many people going downstairs. It would be bad if you were squeezed by others. And you don't know where our class is, right? Let's go together. I will protect you downstairs. Hearing Yilin say that he would protect himself, Lan Youyou felt warm in her heart. This was the first time someone other than her parents said that they would protect themselves. It's okay, Yilin, you go first, I will go down when there are fewer people. That won't work. It will take at least 5 or 6 minutes to wait for fewer people. You will be late, and the student union will remember your name. In this way, our class will be deducted points. Once the points are deducted, Teacher Ling will be unhappy again. Little Bean Sprout, you don't want Teacher Ling to be unhappy, right? Is that so? Then, let's go together, thank you. When Lan Youyou heard this, she didn't want to be late, didn't want the class to be deducted points because of her, and couldn't make Teacher Ling sad. Lan Youyou followed Yilin downstairs. There were indeed many people going downstairs, and the stairs were indeed a bit crowded. However, no one dared to squeeze Yilin, and they just made way for them. When they walked downstairs, Lan Youyou was curious. Yilin, why do they prefer to walk together and make way for us? Yilin smiled bitterly. That's because your husband is so famous in school. However, Yilin still gave a pitiful explanation. It's all because of my poor grades. They think I'm dragging the school down and stay away from me. They are too much. Yilin, don't worry, I will definitely help you make up for your lessons. Lan Youyou was a little angry, and vowed in her heart that she must help Yilin make up for her grades. Athletes' March sounded twice, about 5 minutes. On the ecological playground of Qingyuan Middle School, more than 4,000 teachers and students from 3 grades gathered and prepared to start the flag-raising ceremony. Raise the flag. Following a powerful command from the students in the broadcasting room, for students from the national flag team each held a corner of the national flag, followed by a national flag guard team of 10 people. They walked towards the flag-raising platform with sonorous and powerful steps. Then the national flag was raised and the national anthem was sung. More than 4,000 teachers and students sang loudly, with magnificent momentum. Lan Youyou was shocked. She remembered the flag-raising ceremony at the number 1 middle school in the city, where the national anthem was sung softly and weakly, as if they had not woken up, and some people were embarrassed to sing. This contrast is too obvious. After the flag-raising ceremony, student representatives went on stage to give speeches. Then the school leaders gave a speech, summarizing the school's work last week, and then awarded civilized classes to each grade. After the basic process was completed, Li Jianye, director of the Political and Educational Department, went on stage to speak with a lot of anger. Seeing Li Jianye's face, Yilin felt that something was wrong. As soon as Li Jianye walked to his position, he said angrily, "Classmates, I am here today to report to the whole school to criticize a classmate. He is also an old acquaintance. He has violated the rules again and again. Yilin, Class 1 of Senior 3, please come to the flag-raising platform." At this time, the whole class of Senior 3 looked at Yilin. Yilin was speechless. This Li Jianye really deserved to die. I finally established a decent image in the hearts of Xiaoduyer, and then I got such a critical blow. Yilin walked up to the flag-raising platform under the gaze of all the teachers and students in the school. Seeing Yilin come up and stand, Li Jianye continued. Student Yilin seriously violated school discipline. He was caught sending love letters to female classmates. I scolded him a few words in class, and this guy punctured my tires for half a month. Dating behavior is a serious violation of school discipline, and doing such a bad thing is really infuriating. Therefore, after discussion by school leaders, it was decided to give student Yilin a disciplinary punishment of probation and criticize the whole school. Originally, Class 1 of Senior 3 was qualified to get the mobile red flag last week, but because of such a bad apple, the hard work of the whole class was in vain. Student Yilin, raise your head, what do you want to say? Li Jianye looked at Yilin with a belly full of anger. He thought Yilin would not say anything, but Yilin directly grabbed the microphone from his hand. This scared Li Jianye. This kid would not curse in front of all the teachers and students in the school, right? Or damn, this guy wants to confess to a girl in front of all the teachers and students in the school. This guy can do such a thing. At the same time, Ling Feishue in the audience saw Yilin like this. She was panicked and excited. Is this the surprise he mentioned? Isn't this too exciting? Is he going to confess to her in front of all the teachers and students in the school? Is this the 999th confession so crazy? Unconsciously, two blushes appeared on Ling Feishue's face. The school beauty of Qingyuan Middle School became shy in her own imagination. Li Jianye was about to take back the microphone. But Yilin didn't give him this opportunity, and took the microphone and bowed to Li Jianye. Li Jianye was stunned, and the hand that stretched out to grab the microphone also stopped in mid-air. What was going on? Yilin bowed again in the direction of his class, bowing twice at right angles, full of sincerity. After doing all this, he picked up the microphone and began to speak. Thank you, Director Li, for giving me the opportunity to review. I feel deeply guilty about my behavior. I apologize to Teacher Li Jianye here and compensate Teacher Li for the losses he caused. Our class lost its collective honor because of me. I feel deeply guilty. Here, I express my apologies to my head teacher and all the classmates, and volunteer to be on duty in the class for a month. I was a bastard before. Just now, I was scolded by Teacher Li. I can't be so muddlehead anymore. I will study hard, read well, and be a good student. I want to get into college and win glory for the school. Yilin said it passionately, as if he would be struck by thunder if he couldn't do it. When Yilin said this, all the rebellious teenagers who were proud of Yilin were stunned. The idol they admired was actually stabbing them in the back. Study hard, is this what a school bully can do? Yilin's operation caught Li Jianye off guard. This guy, is he serious? He quickly took the microphone back from Yilin and coughed twice. Yilin's attitude of admitting his mistakes is very good. Students should supervise him more in the future. After that, Li Jianye turned off the microphone and whispered to Yilin, you are now on probation. Be honest. If you make mistakes again, you will be expelled. At that time, your mother and uncle will not be able to protect you. Go down. I know, Uncle Li, don't worry, I will be a good student in the future. Don't call me uncle in school, get out. Li Jianye got angry when he heard Yilin calling him uncle. He couldn't afford to lose this person. Yilin walked down the flag-raising platform obediently. At this time, in the team of Class 5 of Senior 3, Ling Feishue was very angry. She thought Yilin had snatched the microphone and confessed to her in front of all the teachers and students in the school. How exciting it would be. But Yilin didn't do what she wanted until he came down. Ling Feishue was very disappointed and more angry. At this time, in the team of Senior 1, a female classmate said to another very pretty girl, Yishui, has your brother changed his ways? Yishui said with disgust, Sai Chi, I told you that I have nothing to do with him now. He is not my brother. Don't use him to insult me. Speaking of Yilin, Yishui got angry. This bastard is not worthy of being her brother. If it weren't for him, how could her parents divorce? My family was originally very happy, but because he became bad, my mother was afraid that he would lead her astray and divorced my father. My father is really, he would rather give up himself and my mother to live with such a waste. Yishui wished that Yilin would die. If he died, her parents should remarry. After the criticism of Yilin, there was nothing else to do. Li Jianye announced the disbandment. After the disbandment, Lan Youyou was called to the office by Ling Youyou. Chapter 6 Brothers Disaster. Chinese language group office. Lan Youyou found a stool for Lan Youyou to sit on. Lan Youyou was called to Qingyuan Middle School after much effort. This is her fellow villager and also her neighbor. She knew that this little girl was born to be a good student and her grades were also very good. But her family was very poor. Her mother had been overloaded with farm work for many years and her health became very bad. Her father had an accident at the construction site half a year ago and broke his leg, leaving the family without a source of income. Her younger brother was in junior high school, and now the family could only support one person to study. So Lan Youyou chose to give up her studies and dropped out of school after the summer vacation to do farm work at home. The teacher of the number 1 middle school tried to persuade her with all her heart, but it was useless. Because she was often bullied in the number 1 middle school, Lan Youyou was very resistant. She didn't want to go to school again and be bullied again. And she knew that even if she was admitted to university, her family would not have the money to go. There was no shortage of students with good grades in the number 1 middle school. Since Lan Youyou entered the school, except for the first exam, her grades were very good. In the subsequent exams, her grades were basically after the top 100. This result is at most enough to get into an ordinary first-class university. They have done what they can. Lan Youyou is unwilling, so the teachers of the number 1 middle school in the city no longer force her. Moreover, seeing her family background, it might be a bad thing for her to get into university, so they gave up on this student. After Lan Youyou knew about it, she coaxed and deceived Lan Youyou to Qingyuan Middle School. The school covered all tuition and living expenses, and there was a bonus for getting into university, so there was no need for family expenses. However, this was all Lan Youyou's decision first and then the school did not say so. Of course, the school leaders of Qingyuan Middle School heard about this and expressed their support for Lan Youyou's approach. All the school could do was to waive Lan Youyou's tuition and accommodation fees, but she had to find a way to pay for living expenses and miscellaneous expenses. To obtain national subsidies, you need to apply to the local government for a poor family. Lan Youyou went to help apply, but several orphans and 5 guarantee households in the village were in a more difficult situation than Lan Youyou's family. The village's subsidy quotas were given to these people, and there was no extra quota for Lan Youyou. In this case, Lan Youyou simply paid for it herself and packaged it as a school grant. After all, if it was her own money, Lan Youyou would definitely not accept it. As for the scholarship, there must be one, and it depends on your ability to get it. It took so much effort to bring Lan Youyou in, and only Lan Youyou knew how hard it was. If Lan Youyou was bullied by Yilin and ran away, she would strangle Yilin to death. Youyou, was Yilin bullying you during class just now? Lan Youyou asked with concern. Teacher Lan, no, Yilin didn't bully me, he's a good person. Lan Youyou said. Lan Youyou looked suspicious. What was going on? Yilin is very good. Could it be that she was threatened by Yilin? Then why did he keep disturbing your study during class just now? Lan Youyou asked puzzledly. Teacher Lan, you misunderstood. Yilin didn't disturb me from studying. It's like this. He said he wanted to study, but no one in the class was willing to teach him. He asked me to teach him, so I taught him. Yilin is very smart. He knew the questions as soon as I told him. Lan Youyou was very happy when she said this. After all, it was she who taught Yilin. What? You said Yilin just asked you to teach him to study. Lan Youyou was shocked. Yilin stuttered. Are you sure you're not kidding? Yeah, Teacher Lan, Yilin is very smart, he knows as soon as you teach him. I don't know why everyone is unwilling to teach him. Lan Youyou was confused. He's a nice guy. Lan Youyou was embarrassed, and she didn't know what kind of confusing soup Yilin, the bastard, had given Lan Youyou. However, as long as he didn't bully Lan Youyou, it would be fine. After hearing what Lan Youyou said, Lan Youyou suddenly felt that what Yilin said on the flag-raising platform was serious. If this kid is really determined to study hard, it would be a good thing. In this case, Lan Youyou would not have to change her position. Lan Youyou reminded, even if you teach Yilin, you can't teach during class, it will affect you. It's okay, Teacher Lan, I almost know all the question types. Lan Youyou was speechless. Is this a top student? You can't teach during class, you talking there will affect other students' studies. After listening, Lan Youyou also felt that teaching Yilin in class like that would really affect others. The main reason was that Yilin's voice was too loud. I know, Teacher Lan. Feeling that she had done something wrong, Lan Youyou lowered her head unconsciously. Okay, you didn't do anything wrong. It's good to be helpful. Why are you bowing your head? Just pay attention to the occasion. Your school badge is not ready yet. The teacher will take you to lunch in the next 2 days. You wait for me in the classroom after lunch. I will come after the meeting. Okay, Teacher Lin. Well, it's almost time for class. You go back first. On the other side, the flag-raising ceremony ended. Yilin was a little uneasy when he saw Lan Youyou calling Lan Youyou away. He thought Lan Youyou would not slander him in front of Lan Youyou, right? Huang Bei saw Yilin standing there stupidly, and came over and pulled him to the canteen. Brother Lin, are you serious about what you said on the stage just now? Huang Bei asked on their way to the canteen. He couldn't believe what Yilin had just said. That's absolutely serious. Not only me, you kid have to study hard with me in the future, and lose this fat by the way. Huang Bei laughed so hard that tears came out. Brother Lin, with our brains, let's forget about studying. By the way, are you stimulated by Ling Feishue? Did she say that your grades are too bad? Stimulation, don't mention that woman to me. Yilin kicked him and said, I'm telling you, Brother Lin, I'm absolutely serious about studying, and you kid must study hard with me. Brother Lin, if you are serious, don't drag me into it. I'm just a lazy guy who eats and waits for death. I can just pass the junior college entrance examination and come back to inherit the family property after graduation. Yilin smiled bitterly. His brother is really useless. But he can't help but save him. In his previous life, Huang Bei was too fat. When he was in junior college, he couldn't breathe at night and suffocated to death in the dormitory. So, this guy must lose weight. Yilin said, I don't care. From today on, you must lose weight and study hard. You have to do it even if you don't want to. Why, Brother Lin? Studying and losing weight, both are painful. Huang Bei felt very uncomfortable. Do you know? I had a dream that you were too fat and suffocated to death when you were in junior college. After all, it was a dream. I didn't believe it. I went to the foot of Xiangshan Mountain to find a fortune teller to tell my fortune. As a result, the fortune teller said that you have this disaster in your life. If you want to survive this disaster, you must lose weight. You can't go to junior college, and you must go to university. Is it true? Brother Lin, don't scare me. Huang Bei was really panicked when he heard it. His family's property is still waiting for him to inherit. How can he die young? Why should I lie to you? I don't want to lose my brother. If you don't believe me, I will take you to find the fortune teller after school in the evening. Go and ask it yourself. Okay, Brother Lin, you must take me after school. The two came to the canteen's canteen. Yilin bought a lot of snacks. Huang Bei usually buys a lot of snacks every time he comes, but today he doesn't think anything is delicious. After going around, he only bought a bottle of mineral water. Seeing this, Yilin didn't know whether to laugh or cry. His brother really cherishes his life. After buying snacks, he walked back to the classroom. As soon as the two of them reached the second floor, then I saw Ling Feishue standing outside the corridor of Class 1. Chapter 7, Qin Qianzhu, the Liquor. Ling Feishue arrived at the corridor of Class 1. Many male students in Class 1 and Class 2 stared at her. These boys walked back and forth in front of Ling Feishue, waiting for the goddess to take a closer look. As soon as he came up, Huang Bei saw Ling Feishue standing at the door of the class and said excitedly, Brother Lin, look, what is the sister-in-law doing in our class? She's not here to see you, is she? Is the sister-in-law moved by you? She agreed to be with you. Yilin stuffed the fried vegetarian chicken leg in his hand directly into the mouth of Huang Bei, who was still talking. What sister-in-law? I told you that I have nothing to do with her. If you keep talking, I'll tell your dad about you stealing the camera. Yilin said angrily. Huang Bei is miserable. He stole the camera for his good brother, and it became a handle to threaten him in the end. I don't know what Ling Feishue did to make Yilin so angry. The goddess who had been chasing for so long, just said she didn't like her, decisive enough. So manly. Huang Bei had long been fed up with Ling Feishue's face of rejecting Yilin, and Yilin thought it was a good thing that she gave up on him. He took the fried vegetarian chicken leg from his mouth and prepared to eat it, but then he thought of what Yi Lin said and resisted eating it. Yi Lin and Huang Bei walked to the door of the classroom. Ling Feishue puffed up her chest, with a proud face, waiting for Yi Lin to kneel and lick her. Who knew that Yi Lin didn't even look at her and walked straight to the classroom? This made Ling Feishue very angry. Did this guy do it on purpose? Is he blind? Can't he see himself? Ling Feishue shouted angrily, Yi Lin, stop. Yi Lin turned around and asked in confusion, this classmate, what do you want to do with me? This classmate? Ling Feishue was about to explode when she heard this, and she pretended not to know him. Why didn't you come this morning? Ling Feishue asked angrily. Yi Lin pretended to be confused again, what's not coming? Ling Feishue was so angry. This guy asked knowingly, was he deliberately angry? Don't play dumb, I know that your performance on the flag-raising platform just now was all for me to see, tell me quickly what big surprise you prepared for me. If you don't tell me, I won't forgive you and I won't pay attention to you in the future. Then don't pay attention to me in the future. This trick again, but it's a pity that it doesn't work on me now. Yi Lin now hopes that she will ignore him and go directly to the classroom. Yi Lin, you bastard, is this the surprise you said yesterday? If you pay attention to you again, I will be a dog. After saying that, Ling Feishue ran back to the classroom with tears in her eyes. Huang Bei followed behind and was stunned. Yi Lin actually confronted Ling Feishue in person and made Ling Feishue run away. If it were normal times, in this scene, Yi Lin would have to kneel down and beg for forgiveness from Ling Feishue, right? Now he is convinced that his good brother no longer likes Ling Feishue. You ignored Brother Lin at first, but now you can't reach Brother Lin's awakening. Yi Lin wanted to laugh. He just stopped being a licker. Was it necessary for the beautiful Ling to be so angry? It's just that there is one less insignificant licker around him. Just find another one to take his place. The sports committee member of their class is very suitable for this position. Speak of the devil. Yi Lin had just entered the classroom when Qin Qianzhu, the sports committee member of the first class, blocked his way. Qin Qianzhu thought Ling Feishue was looking for him, but she ignored him when he went up to say hello. Now he realized that Ling Feishue was waiting for Yi Lin, and he was so angry that he cried. Yi Lin, this bastard, actually bullied his goddess. This is intolerable. Others are afraid of Yi Lin, but he is not. In terms of strength, he is a basketball student, and he is not afraid of fighting. In terms of grades, he ranks in the top 10 in the class, and Yi Lin ranks in the bottom 10 in the school. In terms of family background, his family runs a big business. What can Yi Lin compare with himself? Yi Lin is just a bug to him, Qin Qianzhu. Is he worthy of Ling Feishue? Will Ling Feishue like this kind of person? Only a man as outstanding as him is worthy of being with Ling Feishue. If the school didn't allow dating, he would have confessed his love to Ling Feishue long ago. Yi Lin has been pestering Ling Feishue for so many years, but Ling Feishue didn't get along with him. In Qin Qianzhu's opinion, Ling Feishue is just waiting for him. As soon as he graduates, he will confess his love to Ling Feishue. Now, Yi Lin, this bastard, bullies Ling Feishue, and he must help Ling Feishue get rid of this anger. Qin Qianzhu looked at Yi Lin with murderous eyes. Yi Lin, what did you do to Ling Feishue? Qin Qianzhu really wanted to know what happened between the two of them. He also hoped that Yi Lin, this bastard, would not do anything out of line to others. Otherwise, he would not spare Yi Lin. What's it to you? Yi Lin replied. Huang Bei said bluntly, mind your own business, a good dog doesn't block the road, make way for Brother Lin. Who are you scolding? I'll scold whoever blocks the road. Huang Bei is not weak at all, usually he doesn't interfere with others, but today this guy has become more powerful. Yi Lin just felt funny when he saw Qin Qianzhu's angry look. If I remember correctly, this is a one-way licking dog, because he was afraid of school discipline. He didn't have the courage to confess to Ling Feishue. He was secretly in love with Ling Feishue, but she ignored him. Yi Lin felt that although he was also Ling Feishue's licking dog, he was at least ambiguous with Ling Feishue. If this licking dog had a level, Yi Lin's level would definitely be 10 levels higher than Qin Qianzhu. Qin Qianzhu didn't talk to Huang Bei, and stood at the top of morality to condemn Yi Lin. I am the class leader of our class. You bullied the girls from other classes and embarrassed our class. How come it has nothing to do with me? Yi Lin was speechless and didn't bother to pay attention. She planned to walk past him. Qin Qianzhu crossed his hands on his chest and stood astride to block the entire aisle. Yilin can't think of passing through the aisle next to him today. Either take a date or fight with him today. Yilin has been suspended from school. There have been many parents in the class complaining that Yilin affects their children's studies. As long as there is a fight, Yilin will definitely be expelled. And he is a member of the school basketball team and has good grades. The school can't severely punish a good student because of a bad student. At most, it will be a warning. When he says that Yilin bullied the girls from other classes, he will fight after he says a few words to him. He will directly pass the blame. Maybe nothing will happen. No matter whether it is a teacher or a classmate, no one likes Yilin. Qin Qianzhu believes that even if he lies, people will help him. Seeing Qin Qianzhu's smug look, Yilin seemed to see through him and did not want to fight. He's mentally ill. Yilin turned around and went back from the other side. Huang Bei wanted to beat this bastard, but he held back when Yilin didn't do it. All the students who were ready to watch the fun were stunned. Yilin could endure it so much. If it was in the past, wouldn't it be a fight to the death? What a school bully, nothing more than this. Qin Qianzhu sat back smugly. Wang Xiecheng, who sat in front of him, gave a thumbs up. Qin Qianzhu, you are awesome. You are the only one in the school who dares to confront this guy, right? Qin Qianzhu was very pleased with this flattery. I have long been fed up with this kind of person. He is a class parasite and a social scum. Xiecheng, aren't you friends with Zhao Rongrong? Please help me ask him how this guy made Ling Feishue angry. I say, Lao Qin, if you like Feishue so much, why don't you confess your feelings? You are so outstanding, she will definitely accept you. After hearing this, Qin Qianzhu seemed to see his happy future. He smiled like an auntie and replied, if I confess now, it will affect Feishue's studies. I will confess my feelings to her after graduation. You are still considerate, unlike Yilin, who shamelessly bothers others. Feishue is so lucky to have you like her. When will I have a Prince Charming? Yes, there are many men better than me in the world. Qin Qianzhu comforted Wang Xiecheng. On the other side, Ling Feishue was angry with Yilin and went back to the classroom, lying on the table and sobbing quietly. Chapter 8 being reported for eating snacks in class. Seeing Ling Feishue lying on the table and crying, Zhao Rongrong hurriedly asked, Feishue, what's wrong? Ling Feishue wiped away her tears. Just now I went to find Yilin and asked him why he didn't come to see me in the morning and what surprise he prepared for me. As a result, he asked me to never talk to him again. Why did you go to see him again? Zhao Rongrong was a little surprised and speechless when she heard it. This classmate of hers said every day that she hated Yilin's confession, which was annoying, but Yilin didn't come, but she went to ask him why he didn't come. Isn't this a cheap thing? I was just curious about what big surprise he had prepared for me, and I went to find him because he deliberately acted like a good student at the flag-raising ceremony. You mean Yilin said at the flag-raising ceremony that he would study hard in the future just to show you? Yes, I rejected him once when he confessed his love for me because his grades were too bad. I will consider him when he is in the top 10 of the school. Ling Feishue explained. No wonder he was so abnormal today. I have seen on the internet that some boys fail to confess their love. In order to get revenge on girls, they deliberately made themselves good and made the girls regret it. Zhao Rongrong said. Yes, it must be like this. He just wanted to retreat in order to advance. I just told him that if he cares about him again, I will be a puppy. I want to see who will have the last laugh. Ling Feishue looked angry. Zhao Rongrong was very curious. Logically speaking, Ling Feishue went to find him in person. Shouldn't he wag his tail like a little puppy? Why did he suddenly become tough? It was too sudden. It seems that he just said yesterday that he was going to prepare a big surprise to please Ling Feishue today. He was there. Sure enough, if a man's words are credible, even a sow can climb a tree. The two returned to their seats. Huang Bei was very angry. Yilin could tolerate Qin Qianzhu's slap in the face. Brother Lin, why didn't you hit him just now? Yilin smiled bitterly. Fatty, do you want me to be expelled? I am on probation now. Hearing the explanation, Huang Bei suddenly realized, damn, when did this guy become so insidious? Ignore him, he is just a self-indulgent clown, I want to read. After saying this, Yilin took out his math textbook to prepare. Huang Bei thought Yilin was joking, but he didn't expect that he was really reading seriously and even picked up a pen to mark the key points. Seeing this, Wang Bei didn't bother him anymore and turned to talk to his deskmate. Houching, here. Wang Bei gave the fried vegetarian chicken leg that Yilin had just stuffed into his mouth to his deskmate Yang Houching. Yang Houching was a little flattered. Is Fatty so kind today? Old Fatty, do you have something to ask me? Yang Houching asked after taking the chicken leg. Don't worry, I'm not bribing you this time. I'm losing weight. Lose weight. Yang Houching was stunned when Wang Bei said this. You're buying this to lose weight? Yang Houching asked while eating. I didn't buy it. Brother Lin stuffed it into my mouth. I didn't eat it, so I left it for you. How about it? Is that nice? Fuck. Yang Houching ate half of it and suddenly felt that it didn't smell good. Isn't this indirectly kissing the fat man? Wang Bei heard Yang Houching swearing and said unhappily, what do you rely on? I don't dislike you, but you still dislike me. Yang Houching was speechless. What kind of logic is this? It's already in your mouth, so why do you dislike it? Yang Houching looked at the half-eaten chicken leg in his hand. He had already eaten it, so he might as well finish it. Lan Youyou had just walked out of the office when the bell for class rang. She ran up from the first floor in one breath and hurried into the classroom. When she arrived at her seat, she gasped for breath. Although the distance from the office to the classroom was not very far, she was still a little overwhelmed by her thinness. What have you been doing? You look tired, here you go. Yilin gave her a bottle of boxed drink. No, I'm not thirsty. Lan Youyou panted and answered. Are you unwilling to be friends with me? Yilin asked with a look of grievance. No, Yilin, I am willing to be friends with you. They don't want to be friends with me, so they don't want the food I usually give them, and now you don't want it either, you definitely don't want to be friends with me. Lan Youyou was a little confused. Do you have to eat the food given by the other party to be considered willing to be friends? Seeing her mouth slightly open, while she was in a daze, Yilin quietly inserted the drink tube into her mouth, and then gently squeezed it. A hint of sweetness came, and Lan Youyou came back to her senses. Yilin was feeding himself a drink. This felt strange. Her cheeks quickly turned red. I can do it myself. Lan Youyou took the drink and drank it. It was icy and cool, and the fatigue just now disappeared instantly. Is it delicious? Yilin looked expectant. It's delicious. Lan Youyou answered truthfully. She rarely bought snacks and drinks. Such a box of drinks was enough for her breakfast, and she was reluctant to spend it. I still have snacks. See which one you like. Yilin took out a bunch of various snacks from his pocket. The dog-licking fee that Yilin used to spend on Ling Feishue, now all of it is given to Lan Youyou. Yilin, I don't like snacks. My mother said that eating too many snacks is not good for the body. Why do you buy so many snacks? It will damage the body. Lan Youyou looked serious. She believed what her mother said. She didn't know that because the family didn't have much money, his mother deliberately lied to the two siblings. Don't you like it? I'll bring you what you like next time. Yilin smiled. He never cared about this girl in his previous life. He didn't know what Lan Youyou liked to eat yet. No need to bring it. I can buy whatever I like. How can that be? If you help me with my lessons, I will definitely pay you. People who give me lessons outside have to pay the teacher. Yilin tried every way to fatten her up. Really, Yilin, I don't need to pay you for tutoring. If you do this, I won't tutor you. Lan Youyou was afraid that Yilin would spend money on her, so she threatened him. Little Bean Sprout, don't stop tutoring me. I still have to take the college entrance examination. These snacks are unhealthy, so I'll throw them into the trash can. After saying that, Yilin pretended to throw them all away. You can't throw them away. You can't waste them like this. Lan Youyou hurriedly stopped him. Then you don't like it, and I don't like it either. Wouldn't it take up a lot of space if I keep it? Lan Youyou hesitated for a few seconds and said helplessly, since we've bought it, let's eat it. Eating it occasionally shouldn't affect our health. Next time, don't do this next time. Lan Youyou said and looked at Yilin seriously. The beautiful face that was looming under the bangs made Yilin stunned. He really wanted to lift his bangs and appreciate it carefully. I'm telling you seriously, don't buy it from me next time, otherwise I won't give you extra lessons. Seeing that Yilin didn't say anything, Lan Youyou said again. Yilin came back to his senses and promised, okay, I'll listen to you. I won't buy it next time. I swear. Yilin raised his hand and swore. As Li Jianye walked into the classroom, everyone started math class. For most of the math class, Yilin and Lan Youyou were like two little mice, eating snacks and taking extra lessons in the back row. The smell of snacks made the students at the surrounding tables unable to stop eating. They didn't expect that being Yilin's deskmate would be so well treated. If there was an if, they would also be willing to be Yilin's deskmate. As Yilin tore open the packaging bag of spicy strips, the rich spicy smell filled the entire classroom. Qin Qianzhu was already very angry. When he smelled the spicy strips, he turned his head and found that it was Yilin who was eating, so he reported it directly. Chapter 9 Insidious Villain. Li Jianye was lecturing, and Qin Qianzhu shouted loudly, "Teacher Li, Yilin is eating spicy strips in class. The smell is too strong and unbearable." Li Jianye also smelled it. He just talked about the key point and didn't want his thoughts to be interrupted. He wanted to emphasize not to eat snacks in class after he finished talking. He was suddenly interrupted by Qin Qianzhu and got angry all of a sudden. Other students were also intolerable, but seeing that it was Yilin who was eating, they didn't dare to blame him. Now someone took the lead and complained one after another. Seeing that the situation was not good, Yilin directly stuffed the spicy strips into the hands of Huang Bei, who was sleeping next to him, and wiped the oil from the corner of his mouth. "Yilin, stand up," Li Jianye said in a bad tone. Lan Youyou just took a bite of snacks, and before she had time to chew them, Yilin was called. She didn't dare to chew at this time, her mouth was stuffed full. Seeing Lan Youyou's cute appearance, Yilin couldn't help laughing, but didn't say anything. Still laughing. Eating snacks in class is fine, but eating spicy strips. How can you let others attend class with such a strong smell? Facing the accusation, Yilin looked innocent. "Teacher Li, it's unfair, I didn't eat the spicy strips, it was Huang Bei who ate them." After speaking, he raised his hand and pointed at the spicy strips in Huang Bei's hand. Huang Bei heard someone calling his name in his sleep and woke up in a daze. Seeing the fragrant spicy strips in his hand, he suddenly perked up. "Thank you, Brother Lin. Good brothers are really good brothers. Even if you fall asleep, good brothers will leave half of the spicy strips for you." After saying thank you, Huang Bei ate them directly. At this time, she had forgotten all about losing weight. She was eating spicy strips with a satisfied look on her face, and she didn't notice what was going on at all. Yilin admired him. He was indeed his good brother. He was so honest in taking the blame. Wang Bae. Li Jianye slapped the podium with a slap, raising a cloud of chalk dust, and all the students were startled. Lan Youyou was terrified. When had she ever seen such a scene? After all, she was also a snack eater in class. She didn't expect that eating snacks in class was so serious. What if the teacher knew that she was eating snacks? Huang Bei was stunned when he heard this cry. The spicy strips in his hand suddenly didn't smell good. It was not right to spit out the spicy strips in his mouth, and he didn't dare to continue chewing. "You either sleep or eat snacks in class. Are you a pig? Stand outside, write a self-criticism for me, and give it to me tomorrow. By the way, ask your dad to come over tomorrow." Huang Bei felt bitter. Looking at Yilin standing next to him, he instantly knew what was going on. He was framed. He walked out of the classroom aggrieved. "Teacher Li, it was Yilin who was eating spicy strips just now." Qin Qianzhu saw that Mao Chu was not facing Yilin, and reminded him again. Other students echoed that this rat shit must be punished today. Yilin retorted without blushing, "Qin Qianzhu, you can eat shit randomly, but don't say anything. I was listening to the class seriously just now. Which eye of yours saw me eating snacks? Har har har, you are listening to the class. It's so funny. What was the teacher talking about just now? Yishuaba, you tell me." Qin Qianzhu laughed. Yilin was listening to the class. What the hell, if it was his turn to listen to the class, the whole class could get into Tsinghua and Peking University. Other students also laughed when they heard Yilin's words. Li Jianye slammed the table and said angrily, "Be quiet, are you going to class? Yilin, you are listening to the class, right? Come up and solve the problem on the blackboard." If you answer half of it, the teacher will believe that you are listening to the class. Okay. Yilin responded and walked up to the podium. Qin Qianzhu looked disdainful. Why did you go up there and pretend to be so high-handed? You acted like you really knew how to solve the problem. Yilin went up to the podium, picked up the chalk and wrote a solution under the question on the blackboard, then stopped, as if thinking. Qin Qianzhu looked disdainful again. Who can't write a solution? If you don't know how to solve the problem, come down quickly. Why are you pretending? It's a waste of class time. About half a minute later, Qin Qianzhu saw that Yilin was still not writing, and sneered. Seeing this, Li Jianye also said, if you don't know how to solve the problem, don't be so arrogant. Not everyone in the class may be able to write it correctly, let alone you. Go down. Don't interrupt my train of thought. After that, Yilin began to solve the problem. TSK, pretend. Qin Qianzhu looked disdainful. Yilin filled the blackboard with writing in one breath. He used 3 methods to solve the problem, 2 of which were in the textbook, and the last method would only be learned in college. Qin Qianzhu smiled as soon as he saw what Yilin wrote on the blackboard, because Yilin's answer was different from his. It was obvious that Yilin, this idiot, must have made a mistake, and he didn't know where he copied it from. What did you write? Why are you pretending to be here if you can't write? Go down quickly, you are simply delaying everyone's study. Qin Qianzhu mocked unhappily. Qin Qianzhu, how can you talk like that? Please be careful with your words. Although everyone didn't like Yilin, Li Jianye felt that Qin Qianzhu's words were a bit too much, and reminded him not to be too arrogant. Other students also wanted to laugh, but they didn't dare to. After all, they couldn't compare with Qin Qianzhu, and they were still afraid of revenge. Hearing Li Jianye's words, Qin Qianzhu looked unhappy. This Li Depao had his tire punctured by Yilin for half a month. Shouldn't he have a deep hatred? Why did I help him scold Yilin, and still get scolded? And Chen Sini, the study committee member, looked at Qin Qianzhu as if he was looking at a clown, and didn't know who was embarrassing. Li Jianye looked at the steps of solving the problem on the blackboard and was a little surprised. Can this kid really solve it? Classmates, Yilin wrote the question on the blackboard correctly. There are indeed 3 ways to solve this problem, but we only need to learn the first 2 methods. You will learn the last one when you go to college. Yilin's steps of solving the problem are very detailed and his ideas are very clear. There must be many students who have made mistakes in this problem. You are all confused by the trap of the 4th step. Yilin, since you can write it, explain it to everyone. Just talk about the first 2 methods. In order to verify whether Yilin really knows it or not, Li Jianye simply asked him to explain the problem. Yilin roughly repeated the process that Lan Youyou explained to him to the whole class. After listening to Yilin's explanation, the students who made mistakes suddenly realized it. Chen Sini looked at Yilin in disbelief. Originally, she thought that only she could do this problem correctly, but she didn't expect that Yilin, a poor student, could also do it. And he could explain it clearly, proving that he really understood it and didn't copy it from somewhere. You said it very well. It seems that you didn't lie on the flag-raising platform just now. You really studied hard. But how did you know the 3rd way to solve the problem? Li Jianye asked curiously. My deskmate taught me. Yilin answered directly. Li Jianye glanced at Lan Youyou. He didn't expect that this girl could save his friend's useless son. Not bad, learn from her in the future, be honest in class next time, go down. After Li Jianye finished speaking, he began to talk about the next question. The moment Li Jianye said that Yilin was right, Qin Qianzhu was so upset that he wanted to find a crack in the ground to crawl into. Just now, he said shamelessly that Yilin was wrong, but in the end, Yilin taught him how to solve the problem. The slap in the face was too hard. All this was because of Yilin's deskmate. Qin Qianzhu decided to find Lan Youyou after class and find ways to transfer the new classmate away from Yilin. After the math class, Huang Bei came in to complain to Yilin, saying that he was too wronged. Yilin praised him and said that he was fired because of him. Huang Bei's grievances disappeared in a few words. Qin Qianzhu rushed to the Chinese office to find Lan Youyou after class. Qianzhu, what's wrong? What do you want to see the teacher for? Lan Youyou asked when she saw Qin Qianzhu rushing into the office. Teacher Lan, the new student's grades should be very good, right? Not bad. Lan Youyou was puzzled. Why did this guy suddenly ask this? I don't think the new student should be the same table with Yilin. Why? Lan Youyou thought it was good for them to be the same table. Lan Youyou didn't object, and Yilin could also make progress. Yilin always disturbs others' studies. He just took the new student to eat in class. If this continues, the new student will be led astray by him. Qin Chenju said with a caring look. Is that so? You ask Yilin to come down, I'll talk to him. Lan Youyou was a little angry. Qin Chenju walked out of the office with a smug look on his face, and when he returned to the classroom, he came to Yilin's seat. He said with a smirk, Yilin, Teacher Ling asked you to go to the office. Call me? What's going on? Yilin was a little confused. When he saw Qin Chenju looking at him with a lewd smile, he knew that it was definitely not a good thing. Chapter 10 Office Conversation. In the office, Lan Youyou looked at Yilin, who was standing in front of her seriously, and felt a little strange. Usually when this guy comes to the office, he always looks lazy. But today is unusual. He didn't sleep in class, and even apologized obediently after being criticized during the flag-raising ceremony. It was as if he had suddenly become a different person. Could he be possessed by a ghost? Yilin, I heard that you were eating snacks during class just now. I didn't eat. Yilin denied it outright. Didn't you eat? Your words are full of spicy flavor now. Seeing that he couldn't escape, Yilin smiled awkwardly. Teacher, you have a good nose. I ate a little bit of spicy noodles. It's fine if you eat snacks in class, but why do you want to drag Lan Youyou to break the rules with you? If you don't want to go to college, don't hurt others. Can she do the same as you? Lan Youyou suddenly started cursing loudly. The other teachers in the office were also shocked. What on earth did this bad apple in class 1 do to make Lan Youyou so angry? Yilin was also stunned. He was just eating a snack during class. Was it necessary to be so angry? To be honest, he had been criticized by Lan Youyou many times, but it could be seen that she usually pretended to be angry. This time she was really angry. So, what is the relationship between Lan Youyou and Lan Youyou? This was Yilin's first reaction. The relationship should be quite close, probably relatives. If she is a relative, then she will be my relative in the future, right? I have to be more restrained in front of her in the future. At least she had to get rid of the image of herself as a bad student in her mind. To avoid her causing trouble when I go to meet my mother-in-law. Sorry, Mr. Lang, I didn't mean it. I just wanted to treat Lan Youyou to some snacks. Yilin lowered his head and acted like a child who knew he was wrong. Lan Youyou wanted to curse again, but since the other person had already admitted his mistake, she didn't know how to continue. I had to swallow back the more unpleasant words that followed. After taking a few deep breaths and adjusting his mood, he calmly asked. Why did you invite Lan Youyou to have snacks? She worked hard to help me with my lessons, so I treated her to a snack. Lan Youyou was half believing and half doubting. Is it that simple? Does this guy really have no other purpose? Why do you suddenly want to study? I've come to my senses. I don't want to waste my time in a muddle anymore. Yilin spoke very seriously and did not allow others to have any doubt. That's good. You should have realized it a long time ago. The teacher hopes that you will not be half-hearted. If you persist, you will definitely make progress and be able to get into university. I can't guarantee that you can get into a top university. After all, you have wasted too much time and missed too many courses, but with your IQ, you will definitely have no problem getting into a good college, and if you work harder, it won't be a problem to get into an undergraduate program. Lan Youyou forced Yilin to eat a bowl of chicken soup. When Yilin heard this, he laughed in his heart. Is a junior college or a bachelor's degree your goal? Peking University and Tsinghua University are his goals. After all, Lan Youyou will go to study at Peking University and Tsinghua University in the future. Teacher Lang, I will definitely work hard and try to get into university. Yilin answered according to Lan Youyou's words. The teacher is glad that you can stop yourself from doing this, but you must not disturb Lan Youyou's studies during class. Just listen to the teacher during class and study after school when you have time. But the prerequisite is that Lan Youyou has time. You cannot waste her time tutoring you, and you cannot force or threaten her. For Lan Youyou, her only way out is to get into college. She doesn't have such a superior family background as you do. Lan Youyou warned. After hearing these words, Yilin knew that Lan Youyou's family conditions must be very poor. He asked tentatively, Teacher Lan, is Lan Youyou's family situation very bad? Why are you asking that? Lan Youyou became a little wary. She naturally would not tell Lan Youyou about her family background. After all, everyone has self-esteem. The group of students from the number 1 middle school bullied Lan Youyou because she came from a poor family. I saw that Lan Youyou's school uniform had turned pale from washing, and she was so thin that she had very little flesh on her body. It was obvious that she was malnourished. I just cared about my classmate and wanted to help her. You observe a new student so carefully. Are you being overly concerned? What is this guy up to? What does he want to do? Lan Youyou looked at Yilin again and felt that this guy had changed, as if he started to change after Lan Youyou came. Why didn't I realize you were so kind before? Lan Youyou teased. Teacher Lan, what you said is wrong. I have always been kind, but there is just no one who can recognize my talent. Lan Youyou chuckled. This guy called himself a 1,000-mile horse. Her family is really not well off, so studying is her only way out. If you lead her astray or hold her back, I will not forgive you. Teacher Lan, don't worry. If I do this, I won't be able to forgive myself. Are you kidding me? How can I harm my future wife? Yilin was afraid that Lan Youyou would not believe him, so he raised his hand and swore, I swear, if I tell even a single lie, I will be struck by lightning. I believe you. Go back and remember what the teacher just said. Do what you should do at the right time and don't do anything that has nothing to do with class. I see, Mr. Lan. Thank you for arranging such a good deskmate for me. Don't worry, she will be the only one who can guide me well, and I won't be a bad example for her. After saying that, Yilin turned around and left the office. After taking 2 steps, he saw Li Jianye walking towards the Chinese language office. He stopped and turned back and said deliberately, By the way, Mr. Lan, there is one thing I want to tell you. Qin Qianzhu often calls you an old virgin behind your back. Not only you, he often calls Li Jianye Li Depao behind your back. Li Jianye just happened to hear it and his face immediately turned ugly. He hated it most when his students called him by this nickname. It was an embarrassing thing that he could not bear to think back on. About 10 years ago, he had just arrived at Qingyuan Middle School and went out for a midnight snack with Yilin's father. Unexpectedly, he got an upset stomach. The second time he went to school, he farted 18 loudly in the classroom, and the stench was so bad that the students were driven out of the classroom. The classroom needed to be decontaminated, so the entire class could not be held. So the students affectionately gave him this famous nickname Li Depao. Students come and go, but nicknames remain the same. It has been passed down from one generation to the next until today. The first story that every new student at Qingyuan Middle School hears is basically the legendary story of Li Depao. Li Jianye felt humiliated every time he heard this nickname. If he heard it and knew who you were, you would be punished. After Yilin finished speaking, he saw that Li Jianye looked very bad. He knew without a doubt that he had heard what he said. This is enough to make Qin Qianzhu, that little bastard, suffer a heavy loss. Hello, Teacher Li. Yilin smiled, bowed and greeted, as if he had just said nothing. It is said that you should not hit a smiling person. Li Jianye responded to Yilin's greeting with a fake smile. Lan Youyou was too lazy to care about these nicknames and let people call her whatever they wanted. Seeing that Li Jianye was looking for her, she asked, Director Li, what do you want to talk to me about? Teacher Lan, I want to ask you about Yilin's situation. This kid has been acting unusual lately. Lan Youyou smiled bitterly and said, I know he has been acting unusual recently. You come to me for information, but who can I ask for information? In the end, Lan Youyou just relayed Yilin's words to Li Jianye, and said that he didn't want to live a mediocre life anymore. The two chatted for a while and prepared to go to class. Before leaving, Li Jianye said to Lan Youyou, Just now in class, I was explaining a question, and Qin Qianzhu from your class suddenly yelled and interrupted me. If you have something to say, just raise your hand. Don't you understand? His behavior is very rude. And that Wang Bei, he either sleeps or eats snacks in class. I have asked him to write a self-criticism. Please supervise the class meeting this afternoon and notify his parents to come to the school to talk to me tomorrow morning. Teacher Lan, your class needs to strengthen its education on civility and politeness in the future. How can we allow everyone to be so disrespectful to their elders? Lan Youyou smiled bitterly after hearing this. Qin Qianzhu had just reported to her, and Yilin deliberately found fault with him. These two guys don't seem to have any deep hatred against each other, so why are they fighting each other? Chapter 11. I ordered this meal for my deskmate. The bell rang and Yilin walked into the classroom. Qin Qianzhu looked at him with a smug look on his face. I thought to myself, you little brat, you still dare to fight with me. Yilin returned to his seat and Wang Bei asked him about his well-being. He was relieved to hear Yilin say that he was not criticized, otherwise he would definitely beat the bastard Qin Qianzhu to death. What Lan Youyou just said made Yilin no longer dare to let Lan Youyou waste too much time tutoring him. Anyway, I understand that tutoring is just a cover. In my previous life, I ignored her, so she had plenty of time to study. If I keep pestering her for tutoring now, her grades might really drop, and she may not be able to get into Peking University or Tsinghua University in the future. Yilin didn't ask Lan Youyou to take extra classes, so she listened very carefully in the next 2 classes, even though she had already learned everything the teacher taught. After school at noon, Yilin asked Lan Youyou to go eat together, but she refused, saying that Lan Youyou would come and take her out later. Seeing this, Yilin had no choice but to leave with Wang Bei first. Although they are day students, they usually eat in the school cafeteria. Not for anything else, just to save time and grab the machine. After eating, Yilin planned to go back to the classroom to take out the trash. After all, he had said during the flag-raising ceremony that morning that he would keep the class clean for a month. Yilin had spoken in front of the whole school, so Li Junwei directly asked the students on duty to give up their responsibilities. Anyway, if their class was deducted points, it was Yilin's fault. How dare he not clean up? It would be best to expel him. As Yilin's loyal follower, Wang Bei was very reluctant to follow behind. He thought Yilin was just talking, but he didn't expect him to actually go and clean the house. As soon as the two of them left the cafeteria, Yilin saw Lan Youyou walking out of the school behind a group of leaders. Didn't you say you would take Lan Youyou out for dinner? Where's Lan Youyou? Why isn't she with you? Could it be that Lan Youyou had forgotten? Very likely. Yilin turned around and walked into the cafeteria. Brother Lin, didn't you say you were going back to the classroom to take out the trash? Why did you go in again? Wang Bei was puzzled. Wait me a moment. Yilin queued up again and ordered a meal of 2 meat dishes and 1 vegetable dish. I knew that you cared about me, Brother Lin, and knew that I wasn't full. Seeing Yilin bringing a bowl of rice over, Wang Bei's mouth watered and he reached out to take the bowl of rice. Get lost. Yilin pushed Wang Bei, who was leaning towards him, aside with his butt. It's not for me. Brother Lin, do you have such a big appetite now? Do you eat 2 meals in one? Go away, what are you thinking about? This is for my deskmate. Yilin explained. After listening to this, Wang Bei's 3 views were refreshed. Yilin cooks for others. It has always been others who help Yilin get his meals, but today he actually helps others get their meals. Is this what a school bully should do? And it was given to that thin girl. What kind of status does she have? How could she let the great Master Yi cook for her? Brother Lin, did Lan Youyou catch you in some way? She actually pressured you to cook for her? She just transferred to our school a while ago, and you can't handle her. Brother Lin, I know you are on probation and it's hard to do anything, so I will help you deal with her later. You dare to touch her hair? I will beat you to death. It was Teacher Leng who ordered me to serve her food. Not Brother Lin, is that old maid threatening you with probation? And asking you to cook for Lan Youyou? What are you thinking about? I've already told you that I have changed my ways. From now on, I will study hard and make progress every day. This is my purpose in life. You should listen to your teachers in school. You are not ideologically conscious enough. Follow Brother Lin's steps and become a good young man of the new era. Wang Bei looked disgusted after hearing this. Isn't it something a good student should do to listen to the teacher? Being a good student is too tiring, and he doesn't want to do that. After chatting for a few words, the two returned to the classroom. Lan Youyou was sitting in her seat, thinking that Lan Youyou had come, so she looked towards the door happily, but it wasn't her. She was car-sick last night after coming up from the countryside, and she hasn't eaten anything yet. She's really hungry and has no strength at all. Half an hour had passed and the teacher still hadn't come, and she felt a little disappointed. I wanted to leave but was afraid that Lan Youyou would come and not find me. Yilin came to his seat and placed the bowl in front of Lan Youyou's table. Little bean sprouts, I made them for you, eat them. Yilin, didn't I tell you that teacher Lan would take me to dinner later? Why did you get me dinner? Lan Youyou was in a dilemma. She was very hungry and wanted to eat the food in front of her when she smelled it, but she couldn't. She doesn't have the money to pay Yilin for the meal now. Teacher Ling asked me to call you. Yilin explained. Did Teacher Ling ask for a fight? Yes, she is very busy today and has gone to a meeting, so she asked me to get you some food. Is that so? Thank you, Yilin. Eat it quickly, or it will get cold. Lan Youyou looked at the bowl full of meat and felt a little distressed. The price of this meal should be enough for me to have 3 meals a day. Usually she only eats 2 vegetarian dishes, but if she has more money, she can order a cheaper half meat and half vegetarian dish. That's a lot of meat. It must be expensive, right? It's not expensive, only $11. Yilin replied that in his opinion it was indeed not expensive. You know, Wang Bei usually has for meat dishes for 20 yuan, and Yilin usually spends 15 yuan. So 11 yuan is not expensive at all. He was just afraid that she wouldn't be able to finish it, otherwise Yilin could have bought 2 more kinds of meat. After hearing that it cost 11 yuan, Lan Youyou was a little reluctant to eat it. Why don't you eat? Don't you like it? Seeing that she was slow to pick up her chopsticks, Yilin wondered if she didn't like the dishes. I like to eat. Thinking that Yilin was beating her with good intentions and fearing that he would be unhappy, Lan Youyou hurried to eat. Little bean sprout, eat slowly. Yilin looked at him with a doting look on his face. Don't move. Seeing that the rice was stuck to her face, Yilin carefully helped her remove it. The moment the fingertips touched her cheek, Lan Youyou shrank back as if she had been electrocuted. She looked at Yilin in surprise, a little scared, wondering what he was doing. Yilin smiled and stretched out his hand, with a grain of rice on his fingertips. Eat slowly, the rice is all over your face. It turned out that he was helping himself to remove the rice from his face. Lan Youyou breathed a sigh of relief. I was too hungry just now and ate too fast. I guess that was a bit inappropriate, right? It's so embarrassing, so embarrassing. Lan Youyou's cheeks quickly turned red. Seeing that she was embarrassed, Yilin stood up. Take your time to eat, I'll clean up first. After saying that, he turned around, picked up the broom, and cleaned up the garbage next to the trash can behind him. Wang Bei was sitting nearby and thought the two looked like a young couple. But Lan Youyou is so skinny, isn't she Yilin's type? Yilin likes Ling Feishue's curvy figure and sexy clothes. Yilin was definitely forced by Lan Youyou to take such good care of this skinny guy. Seeing that there was an extra light bulb, Yilin said, Fatty, go take out the trash quickly. No, Brother Lin, I'm taking out the trash. Why? Wang Bei was confused. Taking out the trash, he never does this kind of work. Don't you want to lose weight? How can you lose weight if you can't eat? Lose weight. Brother Lin, I never said I wanted to lose weight, but you insisted that I do it. Why are you talking so much nonsense? Just go if you're told to. If you lose weight, Chen Sini will definitely like you. Real. Wang Bei immediately became alert when he heard this. Why would I lie to you? I heard her say that she likes tall, handsome boys with good grades. I think your looks are at the level of the most handsome boy in the school, but it's covered up by the fat on your face. If you can lose some weight, she will chase you. Brother Lin, my friend, I've already told Yang Haoqing that if I lose weight I'll definitely be a school idol, but he still doesn't believe me. Don't say anything. I'll take out this garbage. After saying that, Wang Bei picked up 2 trash cans without hesitation and ran straight to the garbage dump. Without Wang Bei, Yilin stood behind and watched Lan Youyou eat quietly. Lan Youyou felt less hungry as soon as she felt shy. She ate slowly, chewing her food carefully, not wanting to eat too fast. It was rare to have so much meat, so she had to taste more of it. The more Yilin looked at her, the more fascinated he became. She was so beautiful. He would never be able to love a girl like her even if he spent several lifetimes loving her. He couldn't help but want to sit down and give her a kiss. Just then, Ling Yankufeng came into the classroom in a hurry. Chapter 12, scallion-flavored cute girl. As soon as Lan Youyou arrived at the classroom door, she saw Lan Youyou sitting at the table eating, and Yilin standing behind her with a broom. Yilin was glad that he did not act impulsively, otherwise he would have been beaten to death by Lan Youyou. But even if Lan Youyou didn't come, Yilin wouldn't do anything out of the ordinary. He still has this bit of rationality and will not give his body the chance to control his brain. I had just established a little bit of goodwill, but if I scared Lan Youyou away because of my impulsiveness, it would be a waste of time. Yilin was not in a hurry. What he wanted was not to possess her, but to give her the happiest life, to protect her all his life, and not to let her suffer any grievances again. Before she died, she said, "In the next life, can you chase Xiao Duyer like you chased Ling Feishue?" This sentence was deeply imprinted in Yilin's mind. Whatever I paid to Ling Feishue in the past, I must now repay Lan Youyou double. Lan Youyou was relieved to see that Lan Youyou had already gotten her own meal instead of waiting foolishly for him to take her to eat. She did not forget to take Lan Youyou out for dinner. The county leaders suddenly came to the school for inspection. She happened to have no class in the 5th period, so Li Jianye pulled her to receive the leaders. They were originally planning to go to the restaurant opposite the school to eat together, but Lan Youyou found an excuse to tell Li Jianye that she was not feeling well and had a full schedule of classes in the afternoon, so she decided not to go. Li Jianye originally wanted to take care of Lan Youyou, so he asked her to go. After all, she worked very hard at school and didn't even bother to have a relationship for the sake of her career. There are several young people in the county leadership team this time. They are not married and their conditions are very good. Lan Youyou is considered a rose among the teachers at Qingyuan Middle School. There are many male teachers pursuing her, but she doesn't like any of them. Of course, being a matchmaker for Lan Youyou is only one reason. The second reason is that this is an opportunity to build relationships. Now that Lan Youyou herself was unwilling to go, Li Jianye did not force her to go. After getting Li Jianye's consent, Lan Youyou immediately ran back to the classroom from outside the school. Seeing Lan Youyou coming back to the classroom, Lan Youyou stood up and said, "Teacher Lan." Lan Youyou said apologetically, "Oh, I just went out for a while because of something. The teacher was worried that you wouldn't be able to eat." "Teacher Lan, Yilin has already prepared food for me." "Was this meal cooked by Yilin?" Lan Youyou looked at Yilin with strange eyes. Yilin quickly explained, "Yes, Teacher Lan, you just asked me to go to the office and said that you had to go out for lunch and asked me to get a meal for my deskmate. Did you forget?" "When did you say this?" But she had no choice but to admit it now, otherwise Lan Youyou would think that she had forgotten her, which would be so embarrassing. Yes, it was the teacher who forgot. Lan Youyou quickly took advantage of the situation. She thought to herself, Yilin seemed to be overly nice to Lan Youyou, what was he trying to do? After Lan Youyou finished eating, Lan Youyou took her to the dormitory. Her luggage and other things were still in her room in the classroom apartment. On the way, Lan Youyou asked Lan Youyou, "Youyou, have you known Yilin before?" "I don't know him." Lan Youyou fell into deep thought. She had never known him before, so why was he so nice to Lan Youyou? This guy has done all kinds of evil things before. Chasing Ling Feishue blatantly is just a small matter, there are many bad things that are notorious. There are a few things Lan Youyou still remembers clearly. Once, Yilin and Huang Bei climbed over the school wall and brought it down. Another time, after evening self-study, these two guys caught the ducks that the logistics director kept in the school's lotus pond and took them to the river to roast them. The most hateful thing is that one time, these two guys, in order to take revenge on their classmates, soaked stinky tofu in smelly socks and fed it to their classmates. If the two of them hadn't been caught bragging, no one would have known about this. Fortunately, the classmates were fine. In addition, they were so shameless that they refused to admit it, so Lan Youyou had no way to pursue the matter. The most unethical thing he did recently was that Yilin was pursuing Ling Feishue at school and was discovered by Li Jianye, who criticized him in class. After that, he was retaliated by having his tires punctured for half a month. If Yilin's family didn't have connections and Huang Bei's family didn't have some money, these two people would have been fired several times ago. But such a bad person changed in the blink of an eye today. He became a good student and was so nice to Lan Youyou. So Lan Youyou was very puzzled. After getting the luggage, Lan Youyou sent Lan Youyou to the dormitory. On the second floor of Shangmei Building, at the entrance of dormitory 202. "Hello, teacher." The girl who was hanging clothes outside saw Lan Youyou leading Lan Youyou towards them and hurriedly shouted. Wan Xiecheng, can you not be so childish? You've played this trick so many times. Who are you trying to fool? A rough voice came from the dormitory, and it smelled like green onions. The girl at the door looked embarrassed. It was impossible for her to remind him again because Lan Youyou had already arrived at the dormitory door. Ahem. Ahem. Lan Youyou looked at the girl playing with her cell phone on the bed and coughed twice. Hearing their voice, Gao Mengmeng seemed to have pressed the pause button and turned stiffly to look at the door. It is indeed Lan Youyou. She quickly stuffed her phone into her pocket, sweat pouring down her face. Lan, teacher Lan. Lan Youyou was a little surprised. This classmate was already in high school at such a young age? It's no wonder that Lan Youyou misunderstood her. Gao Mengmeng has a baby face and looks like she is only 7 or 8 years old. She is about 1.5 meters tall. If it weren't for her loud voice, she would definitely be a cute and adorable girl. Give me your cell phone. Lan Youyou spoke like an emotionless machine. Gao Mengmeng felt very sad. It was all Wang Xiecheng's fault. She always lied to her that her teacher was here, otherwise she would not have been so indifferent just now. Handing over her cell phone would cost her life. This is the iPhone 3G, which has just been released for more than 2 months and I have only bought it for more than a week. Fortunately, she was prepared. Gao Mengmeng took out the old mobile phone from her pocket and handed it to Lan Youyou with a reluctant look on her face. Lan Youyou took it without saying anything. Gao Mengmeng was secretly delighted and almost couldn't hold back her laughter. As expected, the teacher didn't see his new phone. Looking at her students' poor acting skills, Lan Youyou almost laughed out loud. When she took the old phone, she said, Gao Mengmeng, you were not playing with this phone just now. Take out the phone you were playing with in your pocket. Teacher, please don't do that. This is an iPhone 3G. I just bought it less than a week ago. I've already given you one. Please show some mercy. I won't bring it to school anymore. Gao Mengmeng acted pitiful and begged for mercy in a cute way. But the way she speaks really doesn't make her look cute. The college entrance examination is less than a year away, and Lan Youyou doesn't want her to lose her ambition due to pleasure, so how could she let her go? He threatened, if you give it to me now, I will report it to the school and I will return it to you at the end of the semester. If you don't listen, I will not only report it to the school, but also notify your parents. Gao Mengmeng became depressed when she heard that her parents were going to be told. I bought the cell phone secretly, but if my mother finds out, I will be beaten. Gao Mengmeng took out her phone in pain and said, Teacher, you promised me not to tell my parents. The teacher swears that he will never tell. Only after hearing this did Gao Mengmeng hand the phone to Lan Youyou. Gao Mengmeng, I know you must have a cell phone at home. If you bring your cell phone in again, I will cancel your right to take a lunch break at school. Lan Youyou gave another warning. Gao Mengmeng replied dejectedly, I know. Lan Youyou will live in your dormitory from now on. You should help her as much as possible. After saying that, Lan Youyou went to the door, brought Lan Youyou in, and then began to make her bed. Each dormitory in Xiangmei building has 6 beds. There are currently 4 girls living in dormitory 202. The lower bunk is used for luggage, leaving just one lower bunk for Lan Youyou. Except Gao Mengmeng, who was in sadness, several other classmates helped to make the beds and put the luggage away. The girls in this dormitory are very united and there isn't a situation where there are several factions in one dormitory. Lan Youyou feels more at ease knowing that Lan Youyou lives in this dormitory. On the other side, Yilin waited for Huang Bei to come back from taking out the trash, and then the two left the school and went to the barber shop. Chapter 13. Not everyone is suitable for a short haircut. The two men rode Huang Bei's large ram motorcycle. The motorcycle was decorated by Huang Bei with all kinds of colors, and the wheels were equipped with colorful lights that glowed when it ran. There was a subwoofer tied to the back of the car, and Phoenix Dances in the Nine Heavens was playing at the time. Huang Bei wore sunglasses and stepped on the accelerator. In his eyes, he was the coolest guy on the street. Yilin sat in the back with an embarrassed look on her face, like a little wife, burying her head in Huang Bei's back. This is so fucking embarrassing, why didn't I have this feeling before? After running about 2 kilometers, the two finally arrived at the barber shop next to the big square. Tony was sitting at the door and saw the two figures from a distance. The god of wealth is here again. When the two arrived, Tony smiled and said, Master Yi, Master Wang, what hairstyle do you want to have today? Wang Bei had no intention of doing so, so he replied, I won't do it. After saying that, he walked into the barber shop, sat down on the cashier's chair, and started playing with the big butt computer on the counter. Mr. Wang, please be gentle. My chair can't stand the tossing and turning. Wang Bei, if it breaks, I'll compensate you. Yi Lin smiled and said, Huzi, I'm going to get a haircut today. Okay, Mr. Yi, please come in. Kui Lian, give Mr. Yi a shower. Huzi instructed the girl inside. Then he walked behind Wang Bei and watched him play the game. Mr. Wang, your skills are not very good. You were killed the moment you showed your head. Wang Bei was unconvinced. I just don't have the feel for it yet, sniper, right? Wait, see how I deal with him next time. At the beginning of the second round, Wang Bei changed to a sniper rifle and jumped to the middle gate, but was shot by the enemy's cannon before he could get out. Wang Bei yelled, Fuck, you think the cannon is so great? Huzi, your equipment is too poor. Huzi kept shaking his head, he was such a wimp. Your positioning is all wrong. People passing through the middle gate jump up and shoot instantly. How can I not understand this? I still need you to teach me. Wang Bei was very angry and jumped out for the third time to avoid a bullet, but after he landed he couldn't aim at anyone for a long time. He had no idea how to shoot instantly, and was killed by the second shot. There really is something on the other side. Huzi smiled happily, the guy on the other side is just a piece of trash. How is that possible? If you don't look at him, he's just smiling. He's obviously a big shot from another district. Bet or not, he's just little trash. How do you bet? Seeing Wang Bei taking the bait, Huzi said, I'll wait for the next shot to kill him, and you give me a whole pack of Furong Wang. If I can't kill him in one shot, I'll give you a 30 yuan point card. Okay. Wang Bei gave up his position directly. In the fourth game, Huzi shot and instantly killed the opponent. Seeing this, Wang Bei quickly turned his head and looked outside the door. Mr. Wang, hey, Mr. Wang. When Huzi saw Wang Bei looking outside, he knew that this guy was going to cheat. After a few seconds, Wang Bei turned around and asked, Has it started? I've already killed the opponent in 1 second. What? Wang Bei leaned over to their computer and just happened to see the kill record in the upper right corner. You killed him? Why didn't you tell me when you started? Huzi, don't lie to me. Huzi also got angry, okay, I'll watch you next time. If you cheat again, don't come to my store to play games for free. The same thing happened next time, Huzi killed the opponent with one shot. At this time, Yi Lin had finished washing his hair. Huzi is so powerful, go cut Master Yi's hair first. Remember to buy me cigarettes, kid. When have I ever broken my promise? I'll bring it next time. My dad has a pile of cigarettes in his drawer. I'll bring you a pack of Huazi next time. That's okay. Wang Bei always does what he says, which is why Huzi is willing to gamble with him often. Of course, Wang Bei also wins sometimes, otherwise he wouldn't be willing to gamble. However, neither of them was willing to bet with Yi Lin. This guy was too powerful and they would only lose if they bet with him. Yi Lin sat down, and Huzi blew his hair half dry. Young Master Yi, what kind of hairstyle do you want today? I'm telling you, I just got a new style book, and it contains the most fashionable hairstyles now. After saying that, Huzi took out a new style album and opened it for Yi Lin to see. It contained various non-mainstream hairstyles. Young Master Yi, this style is definitely suitable for you. After the haircut, I will perm and dye your hair. You are definitely the most handsome man in Qingyuan. If Ling Feishue from your school sees you, she will definitely fall in love with you immediately. Besides, this hairstyle is absolutely not allowed in school, and it will only show up in the sun, so the teacher can't find any fault with it. Since we have been friends for so many years, I will give you a 28% discount on this new hairstyle, how about it? Huzi believed that as long as he was linked with Ling Feishue, Yi Lin would definitely not refuse. That little girl was indeed extremely beautiful. Huzi, just give me a buzz cut. Okay, give me a buzz cut. What? A buzz cut? Master Yi, you want a buzz cut? Huzi thought Yi Lin agreed and was excited, but when he realized that Yilin wanted to cut his hair into a buzz cut, he was stunned. In this era, hairstyle is definitely more important than appearance. Even if you are not handsome, girls will look at you more if you have a well-made hairstyle. Yes, a buzz cut. Yilin said this without any hesitation. Master Yi, your hair is so fine and noble. It's a pity to cut it short. You will regret it. Huzi couldn't believe it. Even the 3 good students had to have side bangs, but Yilin wanted to cut his hair into a buzz cut. Go ahead and cut it. I have to go to class later. Attend class. This guy is actually rushing to class. This is really the first time. Master Yi, are you stimulated? Huzi felt that it was probably because of love, and he had to keep Yilin's long hair. These 2 models are styled several times a week. They are his ATM machines. Hey, Huzi, why are you so talkative today? Do you want to cut your hair or not? If not, I'll go to the next door. Seeing that Yilin was a little angry, Huzi didn't say anything more. He picked up the razor and quickly trimmed Yilin's long hair. What a pity. What a pity. Huzi's face looked distressed. After cutting, Yilin rinsed it. When Kui Lian saw Yilin's face, she was stunned and stared at him in a trance. Although there are some hair fragments on his face, they cannot cover up his handsome face. At this moment, Kui Lian's heart was moved. This was the Prince Charming in her dreams. Can you wash me? Kui Lian looked at it for almost a minute without moving, and Yilin asked. Yes, I can wash it. Just lie down. Kui Lian blushed. During the washing process, she was so absent-minded that she was too embarrassed to touch Yilin's head. After washing, Yilin simply wiped the water off himself and walked out of the shower room. As expected, a buzz cut is more comfortable and refreshing. Fuck. After washing, Huzi saw Yilin's clean face and started swearing. He knew Yilin was kind of handsome, but he didn't expect him to be so handsome. Could it be that this guy cut his hair in order to use his looks to conquer Ling Fei Shue? Wang Bei looked over when he heard Huzi swearing. Fuck. Wang Bei stood up from his seat. This was the first time he saw Yilin's entire face since high school. Damn, he's too handsome. Huzi, give me a buzz cut too. Huzi looked at Wang Bei. Hurry up. This buzz cut is so handsome. Yiling said that Wang Bei's looks are at the level of the school idol. Are you serious? Huzi confirmed. What nonsense. Hurry up. Another ATM gone. Huzi had no choice but to cut Wang Bei's hair into a buzz cut as well. After the editing, Wang Bei almost cried. There are 2 lumps of fat on the face, the top is big and the bottom is small, like a pumpkin. Huzi looked at it and shook his head, it was so ugly. Not everyone can pull off this buzz cut, some people prefer to have long hair. After they had their hair cut, they prepared to go to class. Wang Bei had no intention of going to school at all. If he went there, Chen Sini would definitely laugh at him to death. In the end, Yilin dragged him there. After the 2 left, Kui Lian came out and asked shyly, Boss, do you have Yisha's penguin account? Huzi was stunned. Damn it. Yilin was poached just for getting a haircut. Huzi answered unconscionably, I don't have his penguin ID, Kui Lian, are you in love with him? Suelian is shy about hammering. If you like him, I advise you to give up on this idea as soon as possible. Yilin doesn't belong to you. Do you remember the girl who came to our shop to wash her hair last time? You said she was very beautiful and like a fairy. That's someone's girlfriend. She's not only the school beauty, but she's also the top student in the school. What can you use to snatch her boyfriend away from her? Hearing this, Kui Lian felt a little regretful. After being in society for a year, she still had some self-awareness. Although I look okay, I am far inferior to that girl. I can only be with her in my dreams. Chapter 14, New Campus Prince. The first class in the afternoon was physics class. After the second bell rang, the 2 hurried to the classroom door. He wouldn't have been late originally, but Wang Bei was just a lazy donkey, wasting a lot of time on the way. Report. Yilin was afraid that Wang Bei would escape, so he grabbed him with one hand and shouted to report. The physics teacher looked at the 2 of them in confusion. He had been teaching for 3 years, so even if he didn't know the names of these high school students, he knew their faces well. But the 2 people at the door? I've never seen them before. I heard there are new students in class 1. Could they be these two? At this time, seeing Yilin, the classmates were excited, especially the girls. With Wang Bei standing next to him, Yilin looks even more handsome. He is so handsome, with clean short hair, a handsome face, and that blue and white school uniform. He is the new school idol, the absolute school idol. What is Lin Jishi from class 10? Is he worthy of being the school idol? The boy in front of me is the school hunk. Wow, man. Gao Mengmeng was sitting in the front row, watching with stars in her eyes, and she said it out loud. Hey, this. Do we have a new classmate? This is so handsome. Mom, I'm in love. A bunch of girls fell for it. Seeing the girls in the class looking at him with crazy eyes, Yilin thought, is it really that serious? Are they all horny? All the boys in the class looked at Yilin, and a sense of hostility rose in their hearts. Who is this guy? Why does he look so much like Yilin? Teacher, can we go in? Seeing that the physics teacher didn't speak for a long time, Yilin asked. Come in. The physics teacher wanted to ask the two what was going on, but he thought they must be lower grade students, otherwise he would not have not known them. But when he heard Yilin's words, he knew that these were the students in class 1, but he had no impression of these two students. They might have just transferred here. Under everyone's gaze, Yilin walked back to his seat. Now all the students were furious again. Is this Yilin? Yilin is so handsome. Why is Yilin so handsome? When they saw it was Yilin, many girls were no longer interested. What is the use of being handsome if you have bad character and are not good at studying? Can being handsome be used to make a living? Of course, there are also many girls who don't care about these things, as long as they look handsome. Many boys are still jealous, especially Qin Tianzhu. This guy has become more handsome, which means that their love rival has become stronger. Lan Youyou watched the handsome boy walk down from the door and sit down next to her. Although she didn't know what it meant to like someone or to be moved, she was very happy to see Yilin coming to her side. Little bean sprout. Yilin called out when he saw Lan Youyou staring at him in a daze. Lan Youyou came back to her senses. What should I do? Staring at someone like that just now was so embarrassing, so embarrassing. Even though he's very good looking, you can't just stare at him like that. What should I do? What should I do? Why are you blushing? Yilin felt a little happy when he saw Lan Youyou was shy. After all, people are shy only in front of the people they care about. Lan Youyou was so anxious that she couldn't speak. I see. You must have secretly eaten spicy noodles while I was away. Yes. No, I didn't cheat. So cute, Yilin smiled like an auntie. I'm just kidding. All the snacks in the drawer are bought for you, Xiao Duyer. You're staring at me. Is there something on my face? No, it's just that you're very good looking, and I couldn't help but stare at you for a while. Yilin, why did you cut your hair? When I saw you this morning, you didn't dare look at me. You must have been scared by my long hair. Do you think people with long hair are bad people? Lan Youyou nodded continuously. Those people who bullied her in number 1 middle school also had long hair like Yilin. So, I cut my hair so you don't have to be afraid of me anymore. When Lan Youyou heard that Yilin got his hair cut to make him less afraid, she felt very happy. Yilin is really a nice person. He is the second person who treats her well besides her family. Just listen to the class carefully. The physics teacher had already started the lecture and Yilin asked her to attend. Lan Youyou listened to the class attentively like an obedient child. On the other side, Wang Bei sat back in his seat, feeling a little disappointed. He originally thought that his classmates would laugh at his ugly haircut, but in the end, all of their attention was attracted by Yilin and no one paid any attention to him at all. Seeing that Wang Bei was not happy, Yilin turned around and whispered to comfort his good brother. Fatty, why do you look so miserable? Brother Lin, how come you look so handsome with the same hairstyle, but I look so ugly with it? Yilin didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Was this a problem with his hairstyle? So do you want to be more handsome? Nonsense, which man doesn't want to be more handsome? Okay, then I'll give you a makeover. I guarantee you'll be completely transformed in a few months. Really? How? I won't get plastic surgery. I'm afraid of going under the knife. That's bullshit. Didn't I tell you that you have the looks of a school idol? You're just too fat. Just lose some weight. Wang Bei heard this and thought, losing weight. That would be so painful and torturous. He was so exhausted after running a short distance to take out the garbage at noon that he immediately gave up on losing weight. Seeing that he was reluctant, Yilin advised again, forget what I told you this morning. You are in trouble. Brother Lin, what era is it now? Are you still so superstitious? Yilin smiled bitterly and thought to himself, if I hadn't been reborn, I wouldn't be superstitious. Besides, this is something that really happened in the previous life, it's not fortune telling. Some things cannot be disbelieved. It is better to believe it than not to believe it. And think about it, losing weight will only bring you benefits. First, you will become more handsome, and Chen Sini will definitely like you then. Second, when you become stronger, you can protect Chen Sini. Girls don't like weaklings, let alone a girl like Chen Sini who is good looking and has good grades. The third is that you are destined to have this disaster, and you must lose weight and get into college to get through it safely. Wang Bei felt that what Yilin said made sense, but losing weight was painful enough, and taking the college entrance exam was really difficult. Brother Lin, I can lose weight, but forget about taking the college entrance exam. I'm not cut out for it. The fortune teller you told me in your dream said that something bad would happen to me when I went to college. I can just graduate from high school and not continue my studies. When Yilin heard this, he was immediately shocked. When did this guy become so smart? And he learned to take advantage of loopholes. No, if you don't believe me, I'll take you to see the fortune teller after school. Okay, I'd like to see how this charlatan deceives people. Wang Bei didn't believe it. After class, it was time for eye exercises and Yilin immediately ran to the toilet. One is to avoid these girls, and the other is to use the mobile phone to send messages. After searching for a while, Penguin finally found the fortune teller in Xiangshan. As for how Yilin got the contact information of this fortune teller, it was because he asked this guy to tell his fortune when he was pursuing Ling Feishue. He also asked a fortune teller to help him with advice and was cheated out of a lot of money. After agreeing on the price, Yilin told the fortune teller all of Wang Bei's little secrets. For example, the year, month and day of birth, physical characteristics, family information, etc. And tell the fortune teller your request, and reward him after the request is completed. Chapter 15 Even if I become handsome, I won't forgive you. After sending the message, Yilin came out of the bathroom. As soon as I reached the stairs, I was bumped into by Zhao Rongrong who was rushing back to the classroom. Yilin covered his chest in pain. Classmate, I'm sorry, are you okay? Zhao Rongrong hurriedly stepped forward to ask. When Zhao Rongrong first saw the boy's face, she was stunned. So handsome, who is this? Suddenly she remembered the scene where the hero and heroine met in the Korean drama. First they bumped into each other, then met by chance, and finally fell in love. A handsome boyfriend and a sweet love, it makes me happy just thinking about it. Zhao Rongrong's heart was instantly moved. Yilin was in so much pain that he couldn't speak. He waved his hand to indicate that he was fine, then walked towards the classroom. Zhao Rong kept staring at Yilin until he saw him walk into a classroom at the far end. Is he a student in class 1? How come I've never seen such a handsome guy in class before? Could it be that he just transferred here? I just bumped into his arms, it felt so comfortable. Zhao Rongrong came to his seat with a silly smile on his face. Ling Feishue was so happy when she saw her deskmate go to the office to hand in his homework and come back. She asked, Zhao Rongrong, what are you laughing at? What makes you so happy? Feishue, I just saw a very handsome boy, and I even bumped into his arms. Zhao Rongrong said happily. Look at you, you're so handsome, are you? Ling Feishue looked disdainful. Of course he is handsome, super handsome. Let me tell you, isn't Lin Jishi handsome enough? But he can't compare to him. He is definitely a breath of fresh air among the boys. He looks clean and tidy. At first glance, he is the kind of handsome and pure student. Just by looking at his appearance, you can tell that his academic performance must be very good. Look at what you said, he is really so handsome and so good at studying, he has been famous in school for a long time. He should have just transferred in and is in class 1. If you don't believe me, let's go and see him after class. Okay. I'll go with you after class. You're not in love with her, are you? Hearing this, Zhao Rongrong blushed, hesitated, and felt a little embarrassed. Ling Feishue was a little shocked. Zhao Rongrong, didn't you say you didn't fall in love in high school? If it's him, then we can still talk about love. Feishue, you don't understand the feeling of love at first sight. I think you are attracted by her beauty. Beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. Ling Feishue doesn't believe that there is a boy in this school who is more handsome than Lin Jishi. Although I don't like Lin Jishi, he is indeed handsome and talented. Compared to that bastard Yi Lin, there is a world of difference between them. Thinking of Yi Lin, Ling Feishue was extremely angry. She waited for the whole afternoon, but Yi Lin did not apologize to her on penguin number. This bastard has been on my mind the whole day and I can't study properly. Both of them finally made it to the end of get out of class. Zhao Rongrong couldn't wait to pull Ling Feishue out of the classroom. She must take a look at this handsome guy, he still doesn't believe himself. Just then, Yi Lin pulled Lan Youyou out to the corridor to bask in the sun. He came out. Feishue, look, that's over there. That's the guy with the buzz cut in the corridor. Zhao Rongrong pointed at Yi Lin excitedly. Ling Feishue looked in the direction Zhao Rongrong pointed. It looked okay from a distance, but there was a distance of 3 classes between them, so it was not very clear. It's hard to see here, let's go to class 2. After saying that, Zhao Rongrong pulled Ling Feishue towards class 2. When I arrived outside the corridor of class 2, I finally saw Yi Lin's face clearly. Ling Feishue had to admit that he was indeed very handsome, more handsome than Lin Jishi, but what is the use of just being handsome? Lin Jishi is a music student. He can not only sing but also dance. Although he studies music, his academic performance is also very good. All in all, Ling Feishue still thinks Lin Jishi is better. If Yi Lin was half as good as Lin Jishi, Ling Feishue would accept him. Unfortunately, Yi Lin is a bastard. Ling Feishue took another look. Suddenly I felt that this handsome guy in class 1 looked a little familiar. Why does he look so much like that bastard Yi Lin? Ling Feishue asked, Rongrong, don't you think this person looks familiar? Look familiar? Not familiar. Zhao Rongrong glanced at him from time to time, afraid that Yi Lin would discover him. But Yi Lin had no time to pay attention to them. He was obsessed with looking at Lan Youyou in the sunshine. I feel like he is very much like Yi Lin. The more Ling Feishue looked, the more similar he looked. Usually, Yi Lin would only show half of his face, which was covered by his noble hair, but Ling Feishue had seen Yi Lin's full face. Impossible, how could such a handsome guy be Yi Lin? I'll ask Wang Xiecheng. After a while, Wang Xiecheng was pulled outside by Zhao Rongrong. In class 1 classroom, Zhao Rongrong came to find Wang Xiecheng. Qin Qianzhu looked outside and saw Ling Feishue standing outside the door. He immediately picked up the book and sat upright to read seriously. The goddess is here, we must perform well. She should be looking at me. She must have seen how hard I was studying. Did she come to see me specially? Qin Qianzhu glanced outside the door again, and just then Ling Feishue looked towards the classroom. She was indeed looking at me. In an instant, Qin Qianzhu felt that happiness was getting closer and closer to him. In fact, Ling Feishue didn't look at Qin Qianzhu at all. She was observing whether Yi Lin was in the classroom. If Yi Lin was there, then the boy in the corridor could not be Yi Lin. Rongrong, what do you want to talk to me about? Wang Xiecheng asked. Xiecheng, what's the name of the new boy in your class? Zhao Rongrong pointed at Yi Lin in the corridor. What new classmate? That's Yi Lin. Don't you recognize him just because he cut his hair? Wang Xiecheng had a look of disgust on her face. Yi Lin, this bastard, used his stinky socks to make stinky tofu for her to eat. She would remember this for the rest of her life, what a bastard. If Teacher Ling hadn't come to ask them if they were feeling unwell, she wouldn't have known about this. What? Yi Lin? He is Yi Lin. In an instant, Zhao Rongrong's dream of Prince Charming was shattered. Damn it, why is he Yi Lin? Yeah, it's Yi Lin. You guys didn't think he was the new handsome guy and wanted to come over to get in touch, did you? Zhao Rongrong shook her head and denied it. How is that possible? We are just curious about the new student in your class, so we came to ask you. There is indeed a new student in our class, the girl next to Yi Lin, she is skinny and ugly. Wang Xiecheng pointed at Lan Youyou. Ling Feishue on the side snorted coldly. I knew he was Yilin. After saying that, he walked straight towards Yilin. Yilin. Ling Feishue was a little angry and called him directly. Yilin frowned and turned around, and when he saw that it was Ling Feishue, his good mood instantly disappeared. Why is this woman haunting me? Didn't she say she would ignore me this morning? Are you calling me? Yilin asked. Is there another person here named Yilin? Indeed not. Miss Ling, what do you want to see me about? There was some amusement in Yilin's words. Ling Feishue was already very angry in the morning. Yilin didn't look for her at noon, so she didn't sleep all afternoon. Now seeing Yilin like this, Ling Feishue became even angrier. Yilin, I'm telling you, I won't forgive you. Don't think I'll forgive you just because you cut your hair and pretend to be a good student. You're dreaming. After saying that, he ran back to the classroom angrily. Ling Feishue's words made everyone suddenly realize. It turns out that Yilin made himself so handsome just to beg Ling Feishue to forgive him. Lan Youyou looked at Ling Feishue's angry expression and asked Yilin in confusion, what's wrong with her? Yilin, did you bully her? Yilin explained, Little Bean Sprout, how could I possibly bully someone? This person is sick and weird. Oh, she comes to school even though she's sick. How pitiful. Don't her parents take her to see a doctor? Yilin almost laughed out loud when he saw the innocent Lan Youyou. Her condition is called sentimentalism, and doctors can't cure it. Oh, what a strange disease, no wonder the doctor can't cure it. Lan Youyou seemed to be lost in thought. Wang Xiecheng watched Ling Feishue leave angrily, and thought of what Qin Qianzhu had told her in the morning, so he asked Zhao Rongrong, how did Yilin make Feishue so angry? Chapter 16 What are you afraid of when I am here? Zhao Rongrong told Wang Xiecheng that Yilin did not confess his love to Ling Feishue. When Wang Xiecheng heard this, he was shocked. What was going on? Yilin is annoyed when he goes to confess his love every day, and gets upset when he doesn't go. Could it be that Ling Feishue has fallen in love with Yilin? Wang Xiecheng told Zhao Rongrong his idea. Zhao Rongrong thought about it and said, that shouldn't be possible, right? I guess Feishue is used to Yilin confessing his love to her every day. Today, Yilin suddenly stopped confessing his love to her, so she might feel disappointed. There is definitely a gap. Yilin's methods are getting more and more sophisticated. Wang Xiecheng exclaimed. What do you mean? Zhao Rongrong was puzzled. Wang Xiecheng analyzed, I have seen this kind of scene in novels. Yilin's tactic is called playing hard to get. After he failed to express his feelings for a long time, he changed his strategy. Ling Feishue has now gotten used to his presence in her life. Now that he suddenly stops expressing his feelings to her, it's normal for Ling Feishue to feel disappointed, especially since he now packages himself as handsome. As long as he backs down, Ling Feishue will definitely come to him on her own initiative. Fortunately, I have read a lot of romance novels, otherwise I would not understand this trick. Zhao Rongrong suddenly realized, right, Xiecheng, what you said makes sense. Feishue took the initiative to look for him twice today. I thought Yilin was taking revenge on Feishue this morning. It turns out that this tactic is called playing hard to get. Fortunately, Xiecheng, you are knowledgeable. No, I have to tell Feishue right away. She can't be fooled by Yilin. After saying that, Zhao Rongrong hurried back to the classroom. Wang Xiecheng looked at Yilin with a smug look on her face, thinking that little tricks can't escape her sharp eyes. At this time, Qin Qianzhu in the classroom saw Ling Feishue being angered by Yilin again and ran away, and he wanted to come out and beat Yilin up. It's rare for Ling Feishue to come to see him, Qin Qianzhu, so why is Yilin, such a shameless man, pestering her? This is outrageous. Qin Qianzhu became angrier and angrier the more he thought about it, so he went out to find Yilin. Qin Qianzhu came to Yilin with a lot of anger. Yilin, can you have some shame? Ling Feishue doesn't like you, why are you still pestering her? Yilin. Lan Youyou? Little Bean Sprout, this person is sick. Class is about to start. Let's go in. After Yilin finished speaking, he pulled Lan Youyou into the classroom and ignored Qin Qianzhu. Lan Youyou was very confused. Why were so many people sick? Who are you saying is sick? Qin Qianzhu wanted to catch up and argue, but was stopped by Wang Xiecheng. Wang Xiecheng, what are you doing? Today I want to seek justice for Ling Feishue. Lao Qin, forget it, you are a class leader, why are you bothering with a small rat? Qin Qianzhu calmed down after hearing this. Did you ask about what I said this morning? Wang Xiaocheng smiled awkwardly. I asked, but Lao Qin, I still won't tell you, right? Did that bastard Yilin do something outrageous to Ling Feishue? Xiaocheng, don't worry, I will definitely help her get justice. Not really. What happened is this morning was the 999th time Yilin confessed to Ling Feishue. He said he had a big surprise for Ling Feishue, but he didn't confess this morning. Ling Feishue got angry, so she came to see him this morning. After hearing this, Qin Qianzhu was not very happy. Ling Feishue actually cared about Yilin? Wang Xiaocheng repeated to Qin Qianzhu what he had just analyzed to Zhao Rongrong. After Qin Qianzhu heard this, he realized that Yilin was so scheming and Ling Feishue must not be fooled. He immediately went into the classroom and decided to write down all of Yilin's evil deeds and give them to Ling Feishue after school, so that she would not be fooled. The last class was a class meeting. Lan Youyou was surprised to see Yilin and Huang Bei had their hair cut neatly. Normally, asking these guys to cut my hair is like asking for their life, but today I cut it cleanly myself, and it looks much better. The class meeting was filled with the same old topics, which were nothing more than discipline, safety and study. After finishing these, Lan Youyou announced something. Classmates, there will be a sports meet after National Day. This is the last sports meet in your high school career. I hope our class can actively participate this time. I hope every student can participate and don't leave any regrets in your high school years. When Qin Qianzhu in the audience heard this, his eyes lit up. It was time for him to shine again. He is the main player in the basketball games at the annual sports meet. It's a pity that the boys in his class are too green and don't know how to cooperate, otherwise they would not have failed to get a ranking. Lan Youyou handed a table to the sports committee member Qin Qianzhu after she finished speaking. Go to the blackboard and write down the items. Qin Qianzhu took the table and went to the blackboard to write down the sports events. First is track and field, including long jump, high jump, shot put, long distance running, short distance running, and 400-meter relay. Then came the boys' basketball game and the girls' volleyball game. Although Qingyuan Middle School has a small football field, there are too few students who can play football, so the school does not organize any competitions. Everyone hurry up and sign up, and use this class meeting to finish the registration. After Qin Qianzhu finished writing, Lan Youyou urged him. Qin Qianzhu stood on the podium, and was the first to write his name behind the basketball. Soon, many students went up and wrote their names behind the projects. About 10 minutes later, the other events were almost done, but no one signed up for the 1,000-meter race. If it were in the past, Yilin would not sign up for this kind of competition even if he had the ability. At that time, participating in the sports meet was embarrassing for him. How could a handsome non-mainstream male god do such a rude thing? What should he do if his hair was messed up? Seeing that no one signed up, Yilin walked up. The whole class was a little surprised. Yilin, he actually went up. Under everyone's surprised gaze, Yilin wrote his name behind the 1,000-meter long distance race. 1,000 meters. Yilin, can you do it? Qin Qianzhu sneered. If you can do it, why don't you report it? Yilin came down after saying this. Qin Qianzhu felt very embarrassed instantly. If he didn't sign up under such circumstances, wouldn't he be telling his classmates that he was not good enough? Although he didn't want to take this tiring job, Qin Qianzhu had to write his name behind Yilin for the sake of face. Who said I won't sign up? I just want to leave the opportunity to my classmates. Since no one signed up, as the class sports commissioner, it's my duty to do so. Next, under Lan Youyou's urging, all the competition events were basically fully registered as the get out of class was about to end. But only 5 people signed up for the basketball game. 5 people definitely can't do it, they don't have the physical strength to play their whole game. Moreover, the school requires that at least 8 people must sign up to participate in the competition, otherwise it will be considered as forfeiting. Although there are dozens of boys in the class, they usually focus all their energy on studying and have no time to play ball. It would be embarrassing if they didn't fight back, so they would rather not retaliate. And every time they went up, they were always scolded by Qin Qianzhu, who would complain afterwards that they didn't play well. Seeing that there were not many people who were satisfied, Qin Qianzhu became anxious, there are so many boys in the class, can you be more manly? They started scolding before the fight even started, which made even fewer people willing to sign up. Yilin walked up again and scribbled two names, Yilin and Huang Bei. Qin Qianzhu looked disgusted, but since no one had reported it, he couldn't say anything else. Otherwise, if he gives up, how can he shine? Huang Bei was still sleeping and had no idea what was happening. Yang Haoqing pushed him awake. What's wrong? Is get out of class over? Huang Bei, who was half asleep and half awake, asked. Yang Haoqing smiled evilly. Old fatty, look at the blackboard. Huang Bei glanced at the blackboard. Basketball game, Yilin, Huang Bei. Oh my god. I became sober instantly. Who wrote my name? Huang Bei asked Yang Haoqing with anger. Your brother Lin. Yang Haoqing couldn't help laughing out loud. Huang Bei turned his head and looked at Yilin. He knew that Yilin was good at playing basketball, but he himself was not good at it. He said to Yilin unwillingly, Brother Lin, I don't know how to do it. With me here, what are you afraid of? You can always block people and pass the ball to me, right? When Huang Bei heard this, he thought it was a simple idea and stopped complaining. However, seeing Yang Haoqing's gloating look, Huang Bei couldn't help but get angry and stood up and went forward. When everyone thought Huang Bei was going to erase his name, he added another name after his name, Yang Haoqing. Yang Haoqing was so angry at this moment. When Huang Bei came down, Yang Haoqing said awkwardly, Old fatty, I don't know how to fight. Huang Bei, do you think I can do it? You know how to block people and pass the ball to Brother Lin, right? If you dare to go up and wipe your name off, don't even think about eating my snacks anymore. After hearing what Huang Bei said, Yang Haoqing had no choice but to accept it. Lan Youyou shook her head as she looked at the basketball game list. This year's sports meet basketball competition would probably be ranked last again. But she was used to it and didn't say much. Rankings are not important, as long as all students can participate. Soon, the class meeting ended and Qin Qianzhu ran to the school gate with a petition. He didn't dare to send her off at school. If he was caught in a relationship, it would be a big loss. Chapter 17, Going to Fortune Teller. On the other side, Class 5 classroom. Ling Feishue remembered what she had said in the morning, that when she went to find Yilin again, she would be a puppy. She felt sad when she thought of this. She had just gone to look for Yilin. Wasn't that being a masochist? Yilin must be feeling very proud, maybe he will call himself a puppy from now on. When Zhao Rongrong returned to her seat, she saw Ling Feishue lying on the table, thinking about something, looking unhappy. Seeing Zhao Rongrong coming back, Ling Feishue complained, Rongrong, it's all your fault. You insisted on looking at some handsome guy. I just said this morning that if I go to care about Yilin again, I will be a puppy. He will call me a puppy every day from now on. Zhao Rongrong was also very depressed because her Prince Charming was gone just like that. Helplessly, he said, I didn't know he was Yilin either. Ling Feishue thought about it and it made sense. Zhao Rongrong didn't know that it was Yilin. If Wang Xiecheng hadn't said it was Yilin, Zhao Rongrong might have asked for his contact information, which would have been even more embarrassing. Thinking of Yilin's tactics of playing hard to get, Zhao Rongrong quickly said, My dear sister, don't be fooled by Yilin. Fooled? Ling Feishue was puzzled. What had she been fooled into? Zhao Rongrong then repeated what Wang Xiecheng had just said. When Ling Feishue heard this, she felt that Yilin was really shameless for using such means to pursue her. Is he willing to make himself sad? Moreover, I took the initiative to look for him twice. Did he achieve his goal? But why doesn't this bastard come over and beg for forgiveness? Isn't he afraid that he will really ignore him forever? Is he really that bold? Ling Feishue, who was originally sad, became very angry after listening to Zhao Rongrong's analysis. Ling Feishue was angry throughout the entire class meeting. She had no intention of signing up for the sports meet. Li Xingfeng, their head teacher of Class 5, spent half a class trying to persuade her. After all, Ling Feishue's height advantage should not be wasted, and she had to win honor for the class. Feeling extremely annoyed, Ling Feishue angrily went up to report the volleyball. Finally, the get out of class was over and Ling Feishue left the school. As soon as I arrived at the school gate, a boy ran over. Feishue, do you recognize me? Qin Qianzhu said this with some embarrassment. No. Ling Feishue knew that this boy was from the same class as her, and she noticed that he kept peeking at her. If she was right, this guy must have some feelings for her. Although I recognize his face, I really don't know his name. Of course, I'm not interested in knowing. Not only does he look ordinary, but his skin is also very dark, much worse than Yi Lin's. Qin Qianzhu didn't expect Ling Feishue's answer to be so emotionless. She was clearly watching him outside the classroom in the afternoon. He must be unhappy with Yi Lin and angry, right? Thinking of this, Qin Qianzhu felt better. He introduced himself. I am Qin Qianzhu, the sports committee member of Class 1. Feishue, I have something for you. After saying that, Qin Qianzhu stuffed the origami folded into 1-inch size into Ling Feishue's hand. Ling Feishue was startled by this sudden action. This bastard actually grabbed his hand. He even called her Feishue. Wasn't he disgusting? By the time Ling Feishue reacted, Qin Qianzhu had already run 10 meters away. Qin Qianzhu turned back as he ran and said, Feishue, you must open it and take a look. I should look handsome when I run, right? I actually touched her hand just now. It was so smooth and comfortable. Boom tilde. Ouch. Qin Qianzhu turned his head without looking at the road and bumped into the electric pole in front of him. It was the peak time for school to be over, and the classmates who saw it burst into laughter. Qin Qianzhu wished he could find a crack in the ground to crawl into at this moment. He was so embarrassed. He just disappeared in a flash. Brother Lin, I am dying of laughter, so stupid. Huang Bei laughed so hard that his stomach hurt when he saw this scene. Hurry up and leave, stop laughing. Yi Lin pulled Huang Bei towards his non-mainstream motorcycle, fearing that he would be entangled by Ling Feishue again. Ling Feishue originally wanted to throw the love letter away, but when she heard Yi Lin's voice, she did not throw it away. I thought that Yi Lin must have seen Qin Qianzhu giving the love letter just now. He spoke to Huang Bei in such an impatient tone, he must be jealous. So Ling Feishue pretended to cherish the love letter and put it in her pocket. If you don't come and beg me to forgive you, I'll be so mad at you. After Yi Lin and Huang Bei left, Ling Feishue directly threw their love letter, sent by Qin Qianzhu, into the trash can. There are so many boys pursuing her, so receiving love letters is a common occurrence for her. Therefore, Ling Feishue basically doesn't look at them and always throws them into the trash can. Yi Lin and Huang Bei came to the foot of Xiangshan Mountain and parked their motorcycles. Xiangshan is one of the most famous scenic spots in Qingyuan County and also one of the famous Buddhist holy sites in China. On both sides of the stone steps leading up the mountain is carved with various large and small Buddhas and Bodhisattvas. The temple is built on the mountain, and there are more than a dozen buildings from the bottom of the mountain to the top. On the other side is a knife-cut cliff with many poems left by literati and poets. The scenery is beautiful, unique and rich in culture, so there is an endless stream of tourists and pilgrims. When there are more people, there will naturally be a lot of business. There are all kinds of small shops at the foot of Xiangshan Mountain, and fortune-telling is naturally one of them. Yi Lin found the old man who had deceived him and pulled Huang Bei over. When he arrived at the stall, Huang Bei looked at the old man in a yellow robe and felt that he looked a bit like an immortal. The old man recognized Yi Lin at a glance and asked, My two friends, are you here to pray for peace? Huang Bei said to Yi Lin, Brother Lin, don't say anything. I'll ask. Old Taoist priest, can you please tell me which of us wants to have our fortune told? The old man smiled and said, I'm nothing. Your friends told me everything. Your forehead is black. I can tell from counting on my fingers that you are here to pray for peace. Your friend has a blessed face, so why would he need to pray for peace? My forehead is black. Yi Lin looks blessed. Brother Lin, is my forehead dark? It's a bit dark. Yi Lin replied. Brother Lin, you see that my forehead is dark. Then why can't I see the blessing on your face? Har har, if you could see it, I wouldn't have to hang around here anymore. The old man chuckled. He spent the whole afternoon memoizing the fat guy's information. If he couldn't fool him, he'd better not stay here anymore. Then he pretended to be profound and told Huang Bei all the information Yi Lin had sent him, which frightened Huang Bei. It was said that God, remembering the good deeds of his ancestors, sent a dream to his friend to inform him that this disaster would happen. At the same time, it is also to prove whether Yi Lin is his true friend. Huang Bei was so moved that he almost kneeled down to Yi Lin. This charlatan was really good at exaggerating things and he scared Huang Bei half to death. Huang Bei was determined to lose weight in an instant, and no one could stop him. However, he still wanted to bargain about studying, so he asked the old man, "Master, can I not study? Do I have to go to university to successfully overcome the tribulation?" As expected, just as Yilin had said in the message, the old man deceived him again. Losing weight can save your life. In this life, if you get fat, you will easily die. Studying is your path to marriage. If you want to find the other half of your life, you have to study hard, otherwise you are destined to be lonely for life. Huang Bei was a little excited when he heard this. "Then master, if I study hard, can I find my sweetheart?" "That's right." "Then master, can you please tell me the name of my beloved?" When the old man heard this, he thought, this fat guy is getting more and more outrageous as he asks questions. If he continues asking, one day he be exposed. So he pretended to be profound. "The secret cannot be revealed. I have said enough today. It will be bad for you to say more. As long as you study hard, the other half you find will definitely be someone you can only meet once in your life." Huang Bei thought, it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, isn't he that Shensini? "Thank you, master." After saying that, Huang Bei pulled Yilin and prepared to leave. The old man called out, "Young man, please show your sincerity before you leave." "Sincerity? Ooh, master, how much is it? We monks don't accept money, we only accept yuan." "How much is it, master?" $100. Huang Bei's face twitched. Yilin was also shocked. Was this old man robbing? Didn't he say he would give him 100 yuan later? What the hell, what does that mean? The old man took out his cell phone and started typing. After a while, the cell phone in Yilin's pants vibrated. Yilin took out his cell phone and took a look. "Boy, you are really good to your friends. Let the fat guy pay for it himself. Come to me if you need such work in the future." When Yilin saw the message, he was happy. For the first time, he felt that this old man was quite kind. Chapter 18. My dad asked me to bring you food. Huang Bei sent Yilin home. As soon as Yilin entered the door, he smelled the fragrance of food. He was a little shocked when he saw the huge table of food. I said to my father, who was still tinkering in the kitchen, "Old Yi, what festival is today? Why is it so grand?" Yi Igor heard his son coming home and said with a smile, "Xiaolin is back. It can't be a holiday. Look, your Uncle Li said this morning that you decided to study hard. He also said that you solved a difficult problem in math class. Isn't that happy? I'll make you a few more dishes to nourish your brain." Yi Igor came out of the kitchen with a smile on his face. When he saw Yilin, he was stunned. "Is this his son? What are you looking at? It's just a buzz cut." Seeing his father again, Yilin couldn't hold back his tears. His eyes were filled with tears, but he tried hard to hold them back. "In my previous life, my parents divorced because I was not ambitious enough. The night before Yi Shui's college entrance examination, her mother planned to prepare a big meal for her herself, but a gas leak caused an explosion. Su Qing and Yi Shui were reduced to ashes, and even their bodies could not be found. In addition, Yilin refused to change his bad habits, so in despair, Yi Igor drowned himself in the river. At that time, Yilin was still working as Ling Feishue's bootlicker in Kyoto and didn't even go home. By the time Yilin came to his senses, he realized that none of his loved ones were around anymore. No matter how much money he made, he still felt empty inside. So, starting over in this life, Yilin vowed to reunite this broken family. A buzz cut is good, a buzz cut is good, it looks much more handsome this way. Yi Igor suddenly felt a little uncomfortable. Is this still his bastard son? In the past, asking him to cut my hair was like asking for his life, but today he cut it himself to be clean. Seeing his tears in his eyes, Yi Igor joked, "Is there sand in your eyes?" "No, I just feel like I was such a jerk in the past and made you suffer." Yilin did not hide it and wiped away tears in front of Yi Igor. Yi Igor smiled with relief. "You have finally grown up, it seems that Lao Li was not kidding me. Old Yi, don't worry, I will study hard and will never bring shame to our old Yi family." "Okay, you must study hard. My Yi family has been a family of scholars for generations, and none of us has a bad brain. You, however, just love to play and waste too much time. You must work hard to get into university. If you can't make it, it's okay to repeat a year. Yi Lin answered confidently, it's not too late. Don't worry, old Yi. I will help you get into Peking University or Tsinghua University and bring honor to our family. Yi Aigwa smiled and said, if you really get admitted to Peking University or Tsinghua University, your mother will probably want to tell the whole world that you are her son. Yi Lin smiled after hearing this, as his mother really cared about this. After all, she is the Deputy Director of the Education Bureau. As the Deputy Director of the Education Bureau, it is very shameful to have such a bastard son. But if Yi Lin could be admitted to Peking University or Tsinghua University, it would be different. She would be able to hold her head high in the bureau and would no longer be afraid of being asked questions about her son. Yi Lin is such a bastard, she had no choice but to divorce him. If the family continues to stay together, Yi Lin will definitely lead Yi Shui astray. It's not that Su Qing doesn't want to separate, because only by letting Yi Lin see the divorce certificate will he believe that the family has broken up and will stop harassing Yi Shui. When the last dish was ready, Yi Aigwa ordered 2 bowls of rice. Looking at the table full of delicious food, Yi Lin said, old Yi, I won't be eating at home tonight. Can you pack 2 meals for me and bring them to school? Remember to pack them in a thermal box. Isn't there still an hour before class starts? Yi Aigwa was puzzled. Why were you so anxious? I want to read a book. Eating at home is a waste of time. When he heard it was about studying, Yi Aigwa didn't ask any more questions. After finishing 2 meals, he realized something was wrong. 2 meals. No, Xiaolin, why are you ordering 2 meals for yourself? Yi Lin explained, here is Wang Bei, the fat guy who often hangs out with me. He eats a lot, so you should get more dishes. Oh, I see. Yi Aigwa didn't doubt anything and immediately packed 2 meals, both in insulated lunch boxes. After Yi Lin left home, Yi Aigwa looked at the table full of food and fell into deep thought. Anyway, my wife is not here to bother me. I'm happy today, so how about having a couple of drinks? He immediately took out his cell phone and dialed a number. Hey, Lao Li, are you off work? Get ready. Oh, come over to my place and we can have a few drinks. You are talking about Su Qing, don't worry, she seldom comes here now, and even if she comes, it is always at noon. She will not come as long as Yi Lin is at home. Okay, hurry up. On the other end of the phone, Li Jianye was delighted and called home, hey, wife, I won't be home for dinner tonight. I don't have time to fool around. Several leaders are coming to school and I have to attend a social event tonight. What do you mean our school leaders come to us all the time? After all, our school is the best high school in the county, so it is normal for leaders to pay attention to us. I didn't want to go, but both principals said they were not feeling well and insisted that I go, so I had no choice but to go. Don't worry, I'm definitely not drunk. The car is coming, I'll hang up first. After saying that, Li Jianye hurried to Yi Aigwa's house, fearing that the wine would be gone if he was a step late. After about an hour, the two were drunk beyond recognition. The two became friends because of their names, and now their relationship is almost as close as brothers. Yi Aigwa burped and said, Old Li, I have to thank you for returning to my rightful place. Li Jianye was very impressed. Old Yi, there is no student in Qingyuan Middle School that I cannot teach. This kid has indeed changed and grown up, but he copied the difficult questions he wrote today, right? Don't lie to me. You have to tell the truth after drinking. You still don't believe me? I asked this kid to explain it, and he explained it better than I did. Can he understand it if I copy it? Now I suspect that this kid has been pretending to be stupid. By the way, Yi Lin said that it was his deskmate who taught him to study. This girl just transferred to the same school as him, and this guy has become a different person. This girl is really the lucky star of your Yi family. When Yi Aigwa heard this, he felt something was wrong. A man's sudden change is basically because of a woman. Could this be his future daughter-in-law? Yi Aigwa quickly asked, Old Li, what does this little girl look like? He's from the countryside, skinny, and his face is hard to see, but this guy has been chasing after that girl from class 5, Ling Feishue. He definitely doesn't like his deskmate, so Old Yi, don't let your imagination run wild. Ling Feishue. Mu Qingyan's daughter is the woman you couldn't catch up with no matter how hard you tried. Her daughter is as beautiful as she is. She is a flower in our Qingyuan Middle School. Upon hearing this, Yi Aigwa didn't know whether to laugh or cry, it's true that enemies often meet on a narrow road. I hope this kid doesn't chase me like I did, chasing after him for most of my life and ending up with nothing. I think that girl is just like her mother, and seems to be hanging on to Yilin. His behavior is called a dog licker among young people of his generation. A dog licker is a very descriptive term. It's true. I was afraid that he would follow in your footsteps, so I criticized him a few times in class, hoping that he would wake up. But this kid punctured my tires for half a month because I criticized him. I was so angry that I wanted to beat him up. Har har, this kid would only dare to puncture your tires. He just took 2 meals to school, guessing that Ling Feishue. Yes, Ling Feishue, he sent her to this girl and acted like a lapdog. Li Jianye laughed, like father, like son. Yi Igor didn't want to continue this topic, otherwise it would be too embarrassing when Li Jianye helped him recall the past. He used to be a bootlicker and would be laughed at by him. Let's not talk about this anymore. Let's drink. It's a rare occasion for us to have a drink. After the second evening self-study get out of class, Yilin did not go home, letting Huang Bei go back first. Huang Bei did not leave. He picked up a book and started reviewing. Little Bean Sprout, here you go, midnight snack. Yilin took out 2 lunch boxes. Thinking that Lan Youyou had already eaten after school in the afternoon, he kept them until now. The food is packed in an insulated lunchbox and is still warm. But I've already eaten. Lan Youyou was a little surprised. She had just given the 11 yuan lunch money to Lan Youyou. She felt heartbroken for a long time and decided not to spend money indiscriminately anymore. My dad made this for you. He said you were helping me with my studies and he was worried that you didn't eat well, so he asked me to bring it to you. It's free. Yilin was afraid that she would think too much, so he quickly explained. But I'm really not hungry. Lan Youyou was in a dilemma. Her small stomach couldn't hold all that food. It doesn't matter, eat as much as you can, and throw away the rest. After saying that, Yilin opened the lunchbox. The rich aroma of rice instantly filled the entire classroom. Huang Bei came over and said, "Fuck, brother Lin, you actually brought some midnight snacks. What's supper? I'm going to Xiangshan with you. I haven't had dinner yet." Huang Bei stared at the lunchbox in Yilin's hand and drooled, "Is there any for me?" "Go away, are you losing weight? Have you forgotten what the master said today?" Hearing this, Huang Bei had to give up the idea of eating and read painfully. The other students couldn't stand it and simply went to the canteen to buy snacks. Even if Yilin was asked to take a bite, they didn't dare to do so. What if it was soaked in stinky socks again? It would be fatal. The food in the lunchbox smelled so good that Lan Youyou swallowed her saliva. This is much more fragrant than the cabbage she ate this afternoon. Eat it quickly, or it will get cold. If you don't eat it, I'll have to throw it in the trash can, or my dad will definitely scold me when I get home. Will you be scolded if I don't eat? Yes, he cursed very fiercely. Well, I'll eat it then. Lan Youyou picked up the lunchbox and started eating, enjoying the meal very much. This is for you. I don't like to eat it, so I'll give you this one too. Yilin gave all the delicious food in his bowl to Lan Youyou. Yilin, I can't eat anymore, stop serving. Afraid that she would get sick from eating too much, Yilin quickly said, give me some rice. My dad will give me some rice. I'm not full. Yilin poured most of the rice into his own bowl. After eating everything, Lan Youyou felt very full. She was full and didn't want to eat any more, but then she thought it would be a waste to throw away the leftover Yilin. Even if she was full, she had to keep eating until she finished it. This meal was the most delicious meal Lan Youyou had ever had. She thought it would be nice if her parents and brother could eat it too. Chapter 19, Counting Yilin's Crimes. After the last evening's self-study session, Yilin found an excuse to send Lan Youyou back to the dormitory, and then returned to the classroom to help Huang Bei clean up. As soon as Lan Youyou arrived at the dormitory, she was surrounded by their 4 gangsters from room 202. The 4 girls pretended to be aggressive, and Lan Youyou was like a lamb to be slaughtered, so scared that she couldn't move. Originally, Gao Mengmeng was just taking a nap at school at noon, and was staying in the dormitory tonight, mainly because she was afraid to go home. If he went home, and Lan Youyou had told his parents that his cell phone had been confiscated, he would not only be beaten, but all his private money would also be confiscated. So, after telling her family, she started living in school. Lan Youyou saw that the four people looked unfriendly and asked timidly, "What are you going to do?" I wondered if these people were going to bully me. Seeing Lan Youyou's panic-stricken look, the four people were stunned. Was this reaction a bit stressful? Isn't he this too cowardly? Are we that terrible? The four of them looked at each other. Seeing Lan Youyou shaking with fear, Wang Xiaoqing quickly explained, "Lan Youyou, we were just joking, don't be afraid, we just want to ask you a few questions." Well, then ask quickly. Lan Youyou spoke in a low voice with a wary look on her face. The first person to ask was Gao Mengmeng. "Lan Youyou, have you known Yi Lin before?" Lan Youyou was stunned. How could she know him? She had never seen Yi Lin before coming to this school. "Before I came here, I didn't know Yi Lin." Real. Gao Mengmeng looked at Lan Youyou with eyes full of wisdom, trying to see the lies in her eyes. But the more she looked, the more scared Lan Youyou became. Gao Mengmeng was speechless. "I look like a child, is that really that scary?" Wang Xiaoqing didn't believe it. "I don't know you too, but you are so close. Yi Lin bought you snacks, brought you food, and even sent you back to the dormitory. This is something only boyfriends would do, right?" "Are only boyfriends do this?" "But Yi Lin is really not my boyfriend." Lan Youyou was very sure that Yi Lin was not her boyfriend. But she was puzzled. These things could only be done by a boyfriend. Why did Yi Lin do this? Yeah, if he's not my boyfriend, who would be willing to be so considerate to a completely unrelated girl, except for the lickspittles, of course. Wang Xiaoqing doesn't believe that Yi Lin would be a bootlicker for Lan Youyou. This is impossible. When Lan Youyou heard this, she felt that they had misunderstood Yi Lin, and she immediately explained, "Oh, you must have misunderstood. It's like this. I help Yi Lin with his studies, so he bought snacks for me. His father also knew that I was tutoring him, so he asked him to bring me the meal. I couldn't eat it at first, but Yi Lin said to throw it in the trash can if I didn't eat it. It would be a shame to throw it away, so I had to eat it. I'm afraid of the dark, and it's darker here in the dormitory, so he just dropped me off." After hearing this, the dormitory head He Xiaowei was surprised and said, This is exactly like falling in love. "Lan Youyou, you are not in love, are you? You transferred here because of Yi Lin." "No, we're not in a relationship. I didn't transfer here because of Yi Lin, it was because. Lan Youyou quickly waved her hands to deny it, but she couldn't say the rest of the words because it was a painful memory. She came to Qingyuan Middle School because she was bullied at the number 1 middle school in the city. Why? He Xiaowei looked puzzled. Nothing. Lan Youyou felt sad when she thought about those people who bullied her in the past. Seeing that Lan Youyou was in a bad mood, Gao Mengmeng quickly said, "He Xiaowei, don't ask anymore. Everyone has their own privacy. I won't ask anymore, Lan Youyou, please don't be unhappy. I'll treat you to some snacks." He Xiaowei also noticed that Lan Youyou was about to cry, so she hurried to comfort her and took out a bunch of snacks of her own. Wang Xiaoqing said, "Xiaowei, you can't see this. Yi Lin and you can't be in love. Yi Lin likes Ling Feishue. How could he be in love with Youyou? This guy has high standards." After saying that, he felt that his words were inappropriate, and said to Lan Youyou, "Of course, Youyou, you are also very beautiful." Although Wang Xiaoqing said this, she had a different opinion of Lan Youyou in her heart. His bangs covered half of his face, and he always kept his head down. He must have been ugly, skinny, and dressed in a very rustic way. He was also timid. Comparing Lan Youyou with Ling Feishue is like the ugly duckling and the white swan. How could Yi Lin possibly like Lan Youyou? If she were a boy, she would also like girls like Ling Feishue who are good at studying, good looking and have a good figure. Even if Lan Youyou looks okay, she has only been in school for 1 day. How familiar can she be with Yi Lin? And Yi Lin has been pursuing Ling Feishue for so many years, how could he easily fall in love with someone else? Without some time to get to know each other, who would easily fall in love with an ordinary person? As for why Yi Lin is so nice to Lan Youyou, in Wang Xiaoqing's opinion, there is only one explanation, that is, Yi Lin did it on purpose. She had seen this trick in novels. He deliberately treats other girls nicely to make Ling Feishue jealous, and then Ling Feishue will change her attitude towards him. After all, Ling Feishue is now used to his presence. Just like a person who has worn a watch for many years and suddenly stops wearing it 1 day, he would be very uncomfortable. The reason why Yilin went to Lan Youyou was because everyone in Qingyuan Middle School knew what kind of person Yilin was. Who would be willing to act with him? Only Lan Youyou, the girl who just transferred in, had no idea what Yilin was like before, so she was treated as a tool by Yilin. First he played hard to get, then he found a tool to make Ling Feishue anxious. What Yilin meant to express to Ling Feishue was, I won't pursue you anymore, I have a new suitor, and if you don't accept me, you will really lose me. Wang Xiecheng dared to conclude that Yilin was definitely pursuing Ling Feishue after reading the guide, or there was an emotional master like himself who was guiding him. Poor Lan Youyou has to become the victim of Yilin's pursuit of Ling Feishue. After all, Yilin has become so handsome now, and is so good to Lan Youyou, it would be strange if Lan Youyou didn't fall for him. No, we must not let Yilin harm Lan Youyou. Wang Xiecheng decided to use the light of his own justice to save Lan Youyou from the water and fire. After He Xiaowei took out the snacks, several people held a grand welcome ceremony for Lan Youyou in the dormitory. Others also took out various snacks from their own private collections to welcome her. Especially Gao Mengmeng, her bed is like a small shop. Lan Youyou felt the enthusiasm of these classmates. They were really different from those students in the number 1 middle school in the city. Not only did they not bully her, but they were also very nice. After everyone started to get to know each other a little better, under the guidance of Wang Xiecheng, the 4 people turned their topic to Yilin and began to take turns counting the crimes Yilin had committed in recent years. Everyone spoke indignantly, except Gao Mengmeng. After all, she had never been offended by Yilin and seldom dealt with Yilin. She only knew that he was an unforgivable class scoundrel. Lan Youyou's eyelids twitched when she heard this. She didn't expect Yilin to be so bad, but Yilin was really good to her. After evening self-study, Ling Feishue returned home, immediately turned on her mobile phone, and logged into her Penguin account with great anticipation. The beeping sound continued. Now she was very happy. At this time, Yilin should have sent himself 99 plus messages, right? After she took a look, she found that there were indeed a lot of messages. At least a dozen boys sent her messages to say hello, but Yilin didn't send a single message. Ling Feishue felt so aggrieved that she almost started crying. She thought that when Yilin saw someone sending her a love letter in the afternoon, he would anxiously ask for her forgiveness. In the end, Yilin never came to ask for her forgiveness. Not only did he not ask for forgiveness, he didn't even send a message. Normally he would find an excuse to chat with himself every night. He must not be home yet, or his phone must be turned off. Ling Feishue comforted herself. So she stared at her phone, hoping to receive a message from Yilin. As she watched, she fell asleep without realizing it. Chapter 20, Almost Scared Away. At night, Yilin returned home and sat in his room thinking about how to make money. With the advantage of information asymmetry, Yilin decided to do something big this time. There are still 2 major areas that have not yet emerged in this era. The first are food delivery, chauffeur service and Didi. Yilin decided to create a platform that integrates the 3. The second area is short videos. However, these 2 major areas can only be realized after the popularization of smartphones. Although we have to wait for a few years, we need to prepare for the future and develop the software first so that it can at least be used on the computer first. Otherwise, by that time, industries that have emerged with the popularization of smartphones will spring up like mushrooms after a rain, and you won't be able to catch up. Developing software definitely requires a lot of money, and Yilin doesn't believe that the few $1,000s of pocket money in his piggy bank is enough to develop the software. What he needs to do now is to earn the first pot of gold, and as for what is the best thing to do now, Yilin thought of milk tea. In this era, half of the milk tea is powdered milk tea, and the other half is Hong Kong style or Cantonese style milk tea, and the taste is very average. If I could develop milk tea that is ahead of its time, it would definitely sell well. Thinking of this, Yilin decided to rent a milk tea shop opposite the school tomorrow. It is also necessary to set up a company, which will make it easier to open chains and franchises in the future and also facilitate management. On the other hand, only by building brand advantages can we stand out in product competition. For example, out of 10 cups of milk tea, 9 are 3-no products, and only 1 is from a branded milk tea shop. So, it goes without saying that people will want the branded milk tea. This is the top advantage. With the top advantage, you don't have to worry even if others imitate you in the future, after all, it is pirated. The plan to open a milk tea shop was confirmed, and Yilin began to write down the product ingredients from memory. I stayed up until midnight, and my hard work paid off. I came up with a lot of products. Lemonade, lemon green tea, jasmine green tea, sour and sweet lemon fruit, and baked milk. Of course, Yilin only came up with the recipe, and the specific product still needs to be made before we know how it tastes. Things were almost done, and he had to go to school in a few hours, so Yilin quickly went to sleep. The next day, Yilin came to school to attend class. Lan Youyou ignored him for 2 whole classes, and it seemed that she was deliberately keeping her distance. What is going on? Yilin was a little confused. It seemed that he didn't make her angry. Could it be that a relative is coming? Little bean sprouts. Yilin wanted to know the situation clearly. What happened? Yilin suddenly asked a question and Lan Youyou was startled. Last night, several people in the dormitory described Yilin as a devilish man who had done so many bad things. Now she feels a little traumatized when looking at Yilin. Why do I feel like you are deliberately distancing yourself from me? Yilin asked directly. No, that's not the case. Lan Youyou hurriedly denied it. She couldn't make him angry. It would be bad if he fed her food soaked in his smelly socks in the future. Did someone say something bad about me to you? Seeing her panic-stricken and frightened look, Yilin guessed that someone must have told Lan Youyou about his glorious past achievements. Anyone who can scare a timid girl must be a bad guy. Lan Youyou nodded first, then realized something was wrong and quickly shook her head and said, No, Yilin, no one said anything bad about you. Yilin was speechless when he saw Lan Youyou nod. Who was so rude? The goodwill that I had worked so hard to build up with Lan Youyou was gone in just one night. Yilin asked in the most gentle tone, Little bean sprout, they must have said that I was very bad in the past, right? Lan Youyou remained silent. Not saying anything was a tacit agreement. Yilin continued, I know I was not nice to my classmates before, but they were not nice to me either. They didn't even want to teach me how to study, and I always ranked last in exams. None of them wanted to play with me. If it weren't for Fatty, I would have no friends at school. Hearing Yilin's words, Lan Youyou felt the same way. In the past, no one in number 11 middle school was willing to play with her, and they often bullied her for fun. At this moment, Lan Youyou felt that Yilin was so pitiful. Yilin, you are not a bad person. I can feel that you are very good to me. If you were a bad person, you wouldn't be so good to me. Lan Youyou hurried to comfort Yilin, fearing that he would cry. Really? Yilin looked so moved that he was about to cry. Really? It's said in the book that everyone makes mistakes sometimes. As long as you know your mistakes and can correct them, you are a good child. Lan Youyou gave Yilin serious guidance. Looking at her cute appearance, Yilin tried hard not to laugh. Little bean sprout, I know I was wrong. Yesterday I apologized to my classmates in front of their whole school, and punished myself to clean the classroom for a month. I have turned over a new leaf. You must believe me. Yilin is like a wronged little baby. Lan Youyou said seriously, I believe you. Thank you, Little bean sprout. From now on you will be my best friend. Yilin almost couldn't help but pronounce the word female. Yilin, did you not soak the meal you gave me yesterday in your stinky socks? Last night, several people in the dormitory kept telling Lan Youyou that Yilin liked to soak food in smelly socks and give it to others to eat, which scared Lan Youyou terribly. Yilin was stunned. How big of a grudge could he have? He actually told Lan Youyou that he was such a bad person. If he caught this guy, Yilin would really like to stuff a stinky sock into his mouth. Yilin explained, Little bean sprout, don't listen to what others say. We had dinner together last night. I can't eat the rice soaked in stinky socks by myself. When Lan Youyou heard this, she breathed a sigh of relief. Yes, how could Yilin feed himself rice soaked in smelly socks? Yilin continued to explain, Xiao Duyer, I didn't actually use stinky socks to soak the stinky tofu for them to eat. The tofu I gave them was indeed real stinky tofu. It's just that they were very mean to me, so Fatty and I deliberately told Lan Youyou that the stinky tofu was soaked in stinky socks. We just wanted to discuss them. If it was really soaked in stinky socks, they would have been in the hospital a long time ago. This is indeed the fact. Yilin is not stupid. If he really uses smelly socks to soak stinky tofu and feeds it to these people, he cannot afford to be responsible if someone dies. He just didn't like them, so he bought them some stinky tofu and let them eat it, and then he deliberately said it in front of Lan Youyou. Otherwise, how could Lan Youyou happen to hear this? All this was part of Yilin's plan. Yilin, why don't you explain to them so that they can forgive you? Lan Youyou said. Little Bean Sprout, when others have a prejudice against you, all explanations are in vain. I'll help you explain to them when we get back to the dormitory. Don't let them misunderstand you. The situation was getting worse and worse, and Yilin was afraid that Lan Youyou would be bullied if she spoke up for herself, so he hurried to persuade her. Little Bean Sprout, you don't need to explain for me, just believe me. It doesn't matter whether they believe it or not. I don't care about them. Can I just believe it? Lan Youyou fell into deep thought. Seeing that she was daydreaming, Yilin explained, Little Bean Sprout, we are friends, and they are not my friends, so it doesn't matter to me whether they believe it or not. If you tell them, they will think you are my friend, and the friend of my enemy is my enemy, and then they will bully you. I know Yilin, I won't tell them. Lan Youyou answered Yilin with words that were not in her heart. After Yilin coaxed her for a few more classes, the grudge between the two was finally resolved, and Lan Youyou's fear of Yilin disappeared. After school at noon, Yilin didn't even eat and immediately left the school with Wang Bei. Originally, Yilin wanted to ask Lan Youyou to have dinner together, but Lan Youyou had already taken her there, so it didn't matter if they didn't eat. They could just consider it as accompanying the fat guy to lose weight. Chapter 21 Yocher. Brother Lin, are you serious? You want to open a store? After Yilin told Wang Bei that he was going to open a store, Wang Bei couldn't believe it. Is this what a high school student should do? It's just opening a store. Why are you making such a fuss? Are we still brothers? Wang Bei felt very uncomfortable. If he had known this earlier, he would not have come out with Yilin. Brother Lin, I only have 2,000 left, and I saved this by living frugally for several years. Don't worry, I'm not going to give it back to you. Do you really not consider investing in my milk tea shop? Yilin asked again. Wang Bei shook his head. What a joke! He was unwilling to waste $2,000. The money that was loaned out can certainly be recovered, but if you invest in Yilin and lose money, you will lose everything. And if my parents find out, I won't get any New Year's money anymore. The main reason is that I don't believe that Yilin, a high school student, can do it, and he still has to go to school. I don't know what he was thinking about opening a milk tea shop, but the milk tea shop at the school gate has already been transferred. As a good brother, all Wang Bei could do was lend money to Yilin without hesitation. Wang Bei was unwilling, so Yilin had to give up. It was impossible to tell him that his milk tea shop would definitely be a hit, right? Unexpected things happen all the time, and even Yilin himself is not sure if he can do it. Soon, the two came to a shop opposite the school gate. This shop sells powdered milk tea, but business is very bad with very few customers. There are 4 big words written on the door of the shop, store for transfer. Yilin and Wang Bei came to the bar, and a woman in her 30s said enthusiastically, 2 handsome guys, what would you like to drink? Boss, we're not here to drink milk tea. Yilin replied. Qin Hui was puzzled. What's the point of going to a milk tea shop if not drinking milk tea? So what's up with you guys? Boss, you want to transfer this shop, right? Qin Hui was stunned for a moment. She didn't expect that the person who came to ask about the shop was a student. Is it for transfer? Do you want to rent it? Yes. You're a student, what are you renting for? Qin Hui was puzzled. Why would a high school student rent a shop if he didn't study hard? Rent a shop to do business, what else can you do? Wang Bei directly answered for Yilin, and he didn't know why the boss would ask such a question. It was like Wang Bei knew that she was making milk tea, but when he bought her milk tea, he still asked her, Boss, what do you do for a living? Isn't this bullshit? Qin Hui smiled and said, I want to ask what business you are going to do. Take a look at my store to see if there is anything you can use. If it is useful, I can sell it to you at a low price. Yilin took a look and found that these things could indeed be used by him, such as the ice maker, tea bucket, refrigerator, cups, etc. But I don't have that much money now, so it would be good enough if I can rent a shop and renovate it. Yilin replied awkwardly, I want to open a milk tea shop, these things are indeed useful, but I don't have so much money now. You want to open a milk tea shop? When Qin Hui heard this, she was a little shocked. I can't even run a milk tea shop myself, and this guy wants to open another one. Yes, if possible, you can sell me these equipment on credit first, and I will give you the money when I make money. After hearing what Yilin said, Qin Hui thought that students are students, they are too naive. You know you can make money before the store even opens. But no matter whether it can be done or not, as long as I can take over this mess, it's fine. He is just a student, can his words count? Qin Hui was very skeptical. Don't wait until everything is agreed and then the other person's parents come over and say he is just a child, then all your efforts will be in vain. So she asked, do your parents know that you are doing this? Yilin knew the store owner's concerns and replied, I used my own savings to start my own business. No one will bother you. Don't worry. Besides, I am an adult and can be responsible for my words. Qin Hui felt that what Yilin said made sense. Once the contract was signed, she would not be able to evade it even if she wanted to. My shop is 30 square meters. Originally, the rent starts from 1 year and is paid quarterly. But since you are a student, I will rent it to you for 1 month first. The rent is 1,000 yuan per month, 1 month deposit and 1 month payment. This way, if your business is not good, you can stop the loss in time. Although Qin Hui's words were all for Yilin's consideration, in fact she was just keeping something for herself. If Yilin doesn't do well, the shop can be sold immediately. If he does well, it will be convenient to operate. At the very least, the rent can be increased. If he can't afford the rent, he can snatch the business away. Thank you very much. Yilin naturally didn't think much about it. He just thought that this sister was a nice person. If Ji Fu really wanted to pay, he didn't have that much money. Qin Hui continued, if you can't afford the equipment in the store, you can give me a deposit of 2,000 yuan first, and then pay it off when you have money later. Can. When Yilin heard this, he thought it couldn't be better. Qin Hui finally said, then you need to give me a total of 4,000 yuan this month, all in one lump sum. Is there any problem? No problem. Yilin has already found out about the monthly rent for shops on this street, and this rent is reasonable. In fact, the rent could be negotiated, but since the other party was taking such good care of him, Yilin gave up bargaining out of courtesy. For 4,000 yuan, he not only got the shop but also a bunch of equipment, which saved him a lot of money than he expected. After signing the contract, Yilin counted out 4,000 yuan and gave it to Qin Hui. All the private money I have saved since childhood is put into this. If Wang Bei hadn't lent him 2,000 yuan, Yilin would not have been able to renovate the shop. In fact, he didn't plan to do any renovations. He just wanted to change the name on the sign and buy some wallpaper. After signing the contract, Qin Hui saw that Yilin was a student and it was impossible for him to manage the shop by himself and not go to study. Now I have sold my shop and I don't have a job. Plus, she really wanted to see how this guy opened a milk tea shop. After all, she rented out the shop because she couldn't make it through the milk tea shop. Now someone is renting her shop and wants to continue running the milk tea shop. Isn't that just to beat her up? So I asked, little boss, are you hiring? Yilin had thought about this question. His original intention was to find a pretty girl to work as a clerk. Many times, good-looking waiters can also attract a lot of business to the store. Seeing that Yilin didn't say anything, Qin Hui said again, I used to make milk tea, so I have experience. If you are hiring, I can help you work. Yilin thought about it and agreed. That's fine. The base salary is 1,500 yuan, and the commission depends on performance. The first month is a probation period, and only 80% of the salary will be paid. It's fine if you can accept that. Yilin stated her conditions, and if she could accept them, she could give it a try. Okay. Qin Hui didn't refuse. Yilin asked enthusiastically, Sister, what's your name? Little boss, my name is Tan Hui. Then I will call you Sister Qin from now on. Don't call me little boss anymore. Just call me Yilin. After that, Yilin told Qin Hui to move out all the things he didn't need in the store, including the dozens of colorful milk tea powders with various flavors and tastes. The next day, Yilin completed the registration of the company, which was named Youyou Beverage Company, Limited. The next afternoon, the words Yo-Cha were also put on the sign of the shop that Yilin rented. On the third day, Youyou's first product lemon fruit was launched. Of course, Yilin was not in a hurry to sell. He first taught Qin Hui how to make it, confirm the supplier, and customize the cups. Chin Hui was a little shocked after tasting the lemon fruit she made herself. It was sour, sweet, and icy. She took a sip of the pulp from time to time. It was really delicious. This kid really has something. As the weekend approaches, Youyou is finally preparing for its opening. The banners and flowers at the store entrance have been there for several days, giving the whole store a sense of mystery. Chapter 22 Weekend Tutoring. Saturday, Youyou opening time. There are still 2 hours until opening. At 6 o'clock in the morning, Yilin and Chin Hui rushed to the store to cut fruits. 6 tea buckets were filled with the prepared tea, and they only needed to add purified water when they started selling. Everything was ready. Yilin made 2 cups himself and then went to school. Why go to school on weekends? Just because this guy made an appointment with Lan Youyou to help him with his homework on the weekend, the opening of the store is not that important. Although Yilin has been busy with his career this week, he has made every effort to coax Lan Youyou at school. After Yilin left, Chin Hui looked at the several large plates of diced fruit and sighed. Could she really buy all of this? She didn't have time to question it for long, as 8 o'clock had already arrived. At the opening time, Chin Hui opened the door on time, only to see dozens of people already queuing outside, which surprised her a little. This is all thanks to Yilin's promotion for several days, giving out 100 half-price coupons every day. The lemon fruit that originally cost 8 yuan is only 4 yuan today with the coupon. Lemonade at 1 yuan a cup and jasmine green tea at 2 yuan a cup are both buy one get one free. Chin Hui was collecting bills and making fruit tea at the same time, and her hands were so busy that they were smoking. Originally she thought her shop had bad feng shui and few people came. Now she realized it was because she was not running the business well. Yilin came downstairs of Shangmei building carrying 2 buckets of lemons, guessing that Lan Youyou was still asleep. Nowadays, few students have mobile phones, so Yilin had no way to contact Lan Youyou and had to wait. A handsome guy was standing downstairs of the girls' dormitory, very conspicuous. After all, downstairs of the girls' dormitory, any man would be stared at, let alone a boy like Yilin who can be seen as a handsome guy at first glance. Gradually, more and more girls noticed Yilin. One person passed the message to another, and some even woke up their sleeping girlfriends to come out to see the handsome guy. Soon, the corridor outside Shangmei building was filled with girls. The boy downstairs is so handsome. Isn't that the lemon fruit he's holding that was advertised at the school gate? It's open now. Come on, I got a coupon for half off a cup, let's go buy some too. Look at him, handsome and considerate, which girl is so lucky? She doesn't even have to buy it herself, it's delivered directly to her downstairs. I want a boyfriend like this too. Handsome guy, do you have a girlfriend? Handsome guy, can you add me as penguin? Brother, I want to have a baby with you. Some of the girls upstairs expressed their feelings, some were envious, and some directly flirted. The girl who thought she was pretty had already rushed downstairs and started asking for her WeChat ID. Yilin refused them one by one. The girls in class 1 heard the noise, came out to see that it was Yilin, and went back to the dormitory cursing. Wang Xiaocheng said to He Xiaowei with disdain, "It's just that these people don't know that this is Yilin. If they knew he was Yilin, they probably wouldn't be so crazy. Don't you think so, Xiaowei?" He Xiaowei, yes, Xiaocheng, you are right. Seeing that He Xiaowei answered absent-mindedly, I didn't know what she was thinking about. Wang Xiaocheng was too lazy to ask more questions and simply went back to bed to read a romance novel. He Xiaowei sat on the bed in a daze. Although he was Yilin, he was so handsome. Who is the fruit tea in his hand for? I am really envious. In the dormitory, Lan Youyou was awakened by the noisy noise outside. When I looked at the clock hanging on the wall of the dormitory, I suddenly remembered something. I have to give Yilin extra lessons today. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. Lan Youyou hurried to wash up, and then hurriedly put on her clothes. He Xiaowei saw Lan Youyou's expression and came to her senses and asked, "Youyou, where are you going? You look so anxious." Lan Youyou answered while putting on her shoes, "I promised Yilin to give him extra lessons today. I got up late, so he must have been waiting for a long time." After saying that, Lan Youyou rushed out the door and ran downstairs in a hurry. He Xiaowei was stunned. Could it be that Yilin was waiting for Lan Youyou? Was the fruit tea in his hand for Lan Youyou? He Xiaowei hurried out and lay on the balcony in the corridor to watch. Yilin saw Lan Youyou passing through the flowers and waved, "Little Bean Sprout, here." "Oh oh oh, Yilin, here I come." Lan Youyou came to Yilin panting. Seeing that she hadn't rinsed off the foam from brushing her teeth and her clothes were on backwards, Yilin couldn't help but smile. Reach out and wipe the foam from the corner of her mouth. The moment Yilin's fingers touched Lan Youyou's face, she felt like she was electrocuted and didn't move. Yilin touched Lan Youyou's head and said, "Why are you in such a hurry? You even put your clothes on backwards." I put it on backwards." Lan Youyou looked down and realized that she had put her school uniform on backwards, turning it inside out. "It's so embarrassing, so embarrassing." His face turned as red as a tomato and he lowered his head. At this time, the girls who were left aside by Yilin were envious and jealous. What a shame, such a handsome brother actually has a girlfriend. They were so sweet just now. I also want a handsome guy to pat my head. If I had a boyfriend like this, I would leave foam on my face every morning when I brush my teeth and ask him to wipe it off for me. This girl is so ugly, how come she has such a handsome boyfriend? Little Bean Sprout, your school uniform is off. I'll help you straighten it. In public, Yilin couldn't help her take off her clothes, so he said, Take off your clothes. Here." Lan Youyou couldn't believe it. She had to take off her clothes here? "Take off your coat, it's okay." Hearing Yilin's words, Lan Youyou shyly took off her coat. Yilin put the lemon in his hand on the ground and snatched Lan Youyou's coat. "Yilin, I can turn it over by myself," Lan Youyou said quickly. She felt shy with so many people staring at her. Yilin turned it over in no time, and then he lifted it up and wanted to help her put it on. "Little Bean Sprout, put it on." "Well, Yilin, I'll come by myself." Lan Youyou took the coat and put it on herself. "I'll come by myself, Tilda." Seeing this, He Xiaowei said something sarcastic and went back to the dormitory in shame. The remaining group of girls were also fed up with the dog food and left one by one with a lot of anger. If you go out without checking the almanac and see such a sweet scene, you might get diabetes. Soon Yilin and Lan Youyou came to the classroom. Since it was early in the morning, no one was in the classroom. After taking the textbooks, Yilin took Lan Youyou out of the classroom. Just because there is no one now doesn't mean there will be no one later. Yilin doesn't want anyone else to destroy his world of two. He took Lan Youyou to the library. The study room in the library was not locked and was relatively quiet compared to the classroom. Arriving at the study room, Yilin opened the door and let Lan Youyou in. As soon as Lan Youyou entered the room, she saw a man and a woman pressed face to face. She was stunned, and then she said innocently, "Classmate, you can't kiss, or you will get a baby." When Yilin came in and heard Lan Youyou's words, he was stunned. If you see something like this, you should just walk away without making a sound. She didn't say anything, but she said it loudly. Of course, this is not Lan Youyou's fault. In the past, whenever she and her brother watched TV at home, their parents would say that kissing would result in a baby and that children should not watch it when they saw such scenes. So the brother and sister believed it. In fact, this knowledge is already available in junior high schools, but these contents have never been tested, so biology teachers simply skip it and let students look at it on their own. After all, it's embarrassing to talk about this kind of thing. Lan Youyou automatically skipped over the content that the teacher did not explain, and as a result, she was confused about the knowledge in this area. The two students who were doing bad things in the study room were so scared when they heard Lan Youyou's words that they ran away. "Yilin, what's wrong with them? Why are they so anxious? Has something happened?" Lan Youyou looked at Yilin innocently. Yilin looked embarrassed and didn't know how to answer, so he said, "They were in a hurry to pee, so they ran to the toilet." "Oh, so that's how it is. Aren't they afraid of having children when they were kissing just now? They are still studying." Lan Youyou was puzzled and didn't know why they were not afraid. When her younger brother was a child, he was kissed on the mouth by the dog Huang at home. A month later, the dog Huang gave birth to a litter of little Huangs. It was really scary. The elder is not a child anymore, he must understand this knowledge point, otherwise he will be cheated by others in the future. Yilin explained, "Little Bean Sprout, kissing will not result in a baby." There won't be any. Then how can we have a baby? Yilin didn't know how to answer, so he said, "I'll tell you later, and you'll know later." "Okay, Yilin, you must tell me next time." "Pinky promise." Lan Youyou stretched out her hand. Make a pinky promise. After the pinky promise, Yilin pointed to the corner tower and said, Little Bean Sprout, let's go sit over there. Just after the two of them sat down, Ling Feishue, Zhao Rongrong and several students from class 5 also came to the study room. Seeing Yilin, Ling Feishue wanted to slap him twice. A few nights ago, she waited until she fell asleep but there was no news from Yilin. The next morning, she woke up furious and smashed her favorite cup. It's all Yilin's fault. Now seeing Yilin carrying 2 cups of fruit tea, she swore that even if Yilin gave them to her, she would never forgive this bastard. Chapter 23 If you want to drink, go buy it yourself. Ling Feishue walked to Yilin's side, thinking that Yilin would definitely say, Feishue, please forgive me for the fruit tea I bought for you. I know I was wrong these days. I feel so lonely without you. It's just that imagination is beautiful and reality is cruel. Yilin seemed not to have seen Ling Feishue, and handed the lemon fruit in his hand to Lan Youyou. Little Bean Sprout, this is for you, drink it, it's delicious. For me? Lan Youyou's eyes sparkled, as if she couldn't believe this was true. I made this myself, specially for you, Yilin added. After hearing this, Lan Youyou felt a little happy. Yilin actually made drinks for herself. He was so nice. Ling Feishue was furious when she heard this. Why did Yilin always deliberately make her angry these days? She really couldn't stand it anymore and said angrily, Yilin, why did you give the fruit tea you gave me to this ugly girl? When he heard the voice, Yilin noticed Ling Feishue standing beside him. It's really a narrow road that enemies meet. He meets this woman everywhere. The good world of 2 people is destroyed. Yilin just feels unlucky. When Lan Youyou heard Ling Feishue's words and saw her delicate face, she suddenly felt a little inferior. It turned out that the fruit tea made by Yilin was intended for this fairy sister, and she was a little sad. It was obviously made for others, but why did Yilin say it was for himself to drink? Lan Youyou wanted to pass the lemon in her hand to Ling Feishue. Just as she raised her hand to hand over the fruit tea, her slender hand was grabbed by someone. Lan Youyou was so scared that she turned her head and saw that it was Yilin. Although Ling Feishue was beautiful, in Yilin's eyes she was not as good as Lan Youyou. He said unhappily. Who's ugly? Xiao Duyer is much prettier than you. Also, who said I gave you this fruit tea? You're being sentimental. If you want to drink it, go buy it across the street from the school. Xiao Duyer, let's go. After saying that, Yilin took Lan Youyou away. Yilin, you bastard, I know you are deliberately trying to piss me off, I won't forgive you. Who cares about your fruit tea? Don't think I don't know your little tricks, just buy it if you want. Zhao Rongrong has already told herself that Yilin was so close to this ugly duckling just to make her anxious. I'm not in a hurry. I will never forgive you, you bastard. Ling Feishue said hatefully in her heart. Feishue, Yilin knows that we all come here to study on weekends, so he deliberately dragged that ugly duckling here to act to annoy you. Zhao Rongrong analyzed the situation to her bestie. I know, he's quite dramatic, but I don't forgive him for playing such childish tricks. If you really think I would be jealous of him, I'm afraid it's funny. Ling Feishue said angrily. The boy who came to study with them, Ren Xinghong, the study committee member of class 5, said with a flattering look on his face. Feishue, I know the fruit tea in Yilin's hand. It's called lemon fruit. It's sold in the newly opened milk tea shop opposite the school. I heard it tastes very good. There was a long line there when we came in. Just now those people lined up outside just to buy this lemon fruit. Zhao Rongrong was a little surprised. Is it necessary to wait in such a long line just for a drink? I heard it's delicious, why don't we buy a cup too? Ren Xinghong suggested. Then go buy a cup. Ling Feishue said. Okay, I'll treat you. Ren Xinghong felt very happy that he could show his affection again. At this time, Ling Feishue was thinking, damn Yilin, if you don't buy it for me, there are plenty of people who will buy it for me. After making the decision, the group of 3 went out of the school to buy fruit tea. The hard task of buying lemons naturally fell to Ren Xinghong, while Ling Feishue and Zhao Rongrong stood aside and chatted. After waiting in line for nearly half an hour, it was finally Ren Xinghong's turn. He ordered 3 glasses of lemonade. Tan Hui said, handsome guy, 3 cups of lemon fruit cost 24 yuan in total. 24 yuan? That's not right. Ren Xinghong said angrily, "Boss, you didn't calculate it correctly. 1 cup is for dollars, 3 cups is $12. I want 3 cups, not 6. Qin Hui had been busy all morning and was already a little angry. I had no idea the business was so booming. I've been so busy till now without a moment's rest. It would have been fine if my boss didn't help, but he even suggested going out for 2 cups of lemon juice to pick up girls early in the morning." After hearing Ren Xinghong's words, he seemed to have found a punching bag and answered angrily, "Who told you that it's for yuan a cup? Don't you know the price? Can't you look here? It's clearly written, 8 yuan a cup." Ren Xinghong took a look at the price list and saw that it was indeed 8 yuan a cup. He asked in confusion, "Then why are they all for yuan a cup?" Ren Xinghong didn't mind it. The key point was that he didn't bring enough money today, he only brought 20 yuan. "We have half-price coupons. A few days ago, our store gave out 100 half-price coupons in one day. If you have coupons, you can get half price. If you don't have coupons, you can get the original price." Tan Hui retorted unhappily. Seeing that Ren Xinghong was hesitating for a long time and not buying, the people behind him became impatient and shouted angrily, "The one in front, do you want to buy it or not? If not, let us buy it first. Don't waste our time." "Yes, yes, yes. If you don't want to buy it, get out of the way. You don't have a voucher yourself and you're still blaming others. If you can't afford it, just walk away. Go away." Ren Xinghong awkwardly called Ling Feishue, who was not far away. "Feishue, come here." Ling Feishue came over, her legs numb from standing, and said impatiently, "Why haven't you bought it in so long?" Ren Xinghong replied hesitantly, "I'll buy it right away." Feishue, I don't have enough money today. Can I borrow some?" Before she finished listening, Ling Feishue took out 100 yuan and handed it to Qin Hui at the cashier. "Sister, 2 cups of lemon fruit, he will pay for his own." Qin Hui tried not to laugh, and then gave Ling Feishue some change. Ren Xinghong was embarrassed and paid for it himself. Ling Feishue's behavior made him a little angry. Not having enough money was already embarrassing, and this woman wanted to slap him in the face. But no matter how angry he was, he didn't dare show it in front of Ling Feishue. It's shameful to go out and pick up girls when you have no money. You have no money and you are so irritable. "Little sister, come and play with me, I'll buy you a drink." "Yeah, we have plenty of money." Several non-mainstream boys made sarcastic remarks to Ren Xinghong and at the same time wanted to strike up a conversation with Ling Feishue, thinking that this girl was quite genuine. "Watch your words," Zhao Rongrong said angrily when she saw these people teasing Ling Feishue. A yellow-haired guy with an afro came out and said in a nasty way, "What's wrong with what we said? First, we didn't use any swear words, and second, we didn't insult anyone. We sincerely invited her to play with us. What's wrong? What's wrong?" As he spoke, the yellow-haired man walked towards Zhao Rongrong step by step. Zhao Rongrong was frightened and stepped back. Ling Feishue angrily said to Ren Xinghong, "Ren Xinghong, Rongrong is being bullied, and you dare not say a word." At this time, 3 glasses of lemon fruit were ready and placed on the bar. Ren Xinghong took the fruit tea and quickly took the 2 girls into the school. After entering the school, Ren Xinghong breathed a sigh of relief, thinking to himself, how could Zhao Rongrong, with such a stupid brain, talk to such a gangster? Fortunately, I was smart enough and ran away with them quickly, otherwise the consequences would be disastrous. Ling Feishue despised Ren Xinghong's behavior. Just like the situation just now, Yilin went to beat up the yellow-haired guy this morning. Even if Yilin had no money, he would rather not drink than buy himself a cup. Ren Xinghong not only has no money to pay, but he is also timid and cowardly. He is not a real man. On their way back to the library, they saw Yilin and Lan Youyou sitting on the side of the road again. Chapter 24. I will help you eat for the last time. Yilin held a book in one hand and a lemon in the other and fed it to Lan Youyou. Lan Youyou's cheeks were bulging with sucking. She pointed out the knowledge points in Yilin's book with one hand and used the other hand to mark the key points for Yilin. The 2 of them were sitting on a bench studying, almost sticking close to each other. This scene is as intimate as it can be. Of course, Lan Youyou didn't think much about it, nor did she notice it. He was fully focused on explaining the knowledge points to Yilin. Ling Feishue was already feeling angry because she was teased outside, and when she saw this scene, her anger level reached its maximum. Zhao Rongrong saw that Ling Feishue looked strange, and hurriedly pulled her away. Feishue, go, go, he did it on purpose for you to see. If you are angry with him and go to him, you will be fooled by him. Hearing this, Ling Feishue felt that it made sense, so she followed Zhao Rongrong away with a lot of anger. Ren Xinghong looked at Yilin under the tree with hatred on his face. Ling Feishue was actually angry for this guy. Why did he have the right? What's the point of reading books for a poor student? No matter how much you study, you will never be better than yourself. You are a poor student, a rubbish person, and you still want to pursue Ling Feishue? You have confessed to her thousands of times and she rejected you, but you still want to eat the swan meat. I am such a good student, what can you use to compete with me? Ren Xinghong silently said a bunch of harsh words in his heart, and then chased after the two women like a pug. Yilin didn't pay any attention to those people. He just listened carefully to Lan Youyou's explanation of the knowledge points. Although Yilin understood all these knowledge points, it was a pleasure to listen to Lan Youyou's explanation. An occasional contact with Lan Youyou always makes Yilin's hormones burst out. Lan Youyou discovered that Yilin was really smart. No matter how difficult the knowledge point was, he could understand it as soon as she taught him. It was hard for her to understand why Yilin, who was so smart, always ranked last in the exams. It was really hard to understand. After studying for an hour, Yilin sent a text message to Yi Igor during the break. The content was that he was in tutoring at school and would not go home for lunch, so she asked him to bring some food over and asked him to bring 2 servings. After receiving the text message, Yi Igor immediately rushed to buy groceries. He talked to Li Jianye about this and learned that Mu Qingyin's daughter always ranked first in the school. I guess she was helping Yilin with his studies. Otherwise, how could such a silly boy like me ask myself to bring 2 meals? This boy is that girl's bootlicker. No matter whether this servile son of his will end up with nothing in the future, at least now it is real that others are helping him with his homework. So we can't treat this girl unfairly. Yi Igor decided to cook some of his specialties to help this kid. After all, sometimes if you conquer a woman's stomach, you can conquer her heart. With a father who can cook, maybe Ling Feishue would be willing to marry into the Yi family. I couldn't marry you at the beginning, so you let my son marry your daughter. I'll make you so mad. Thinking of this, Yi Igor was very happy. He worked hard for the whole morning and finally made 2 very satisfactory lunch boxes. After finishing, I immediately rushed to the school to deliver the meal. Their home was not far from the school, less than 10 minutes walk. Yi Igor arrived outside the school gate and called Yilin. Yilin answered the phone and knew that his father had come to deliver food. He said to Lan Youyou, "Little bean sprout, wait for me here. I'll be out for a while." "Well, go ahead. I'll sit here and wait for you." Lan Youyou answered obediently. Yilin quickly ran to the school gate. Seeing his son coming, Yi Igor stretched his neck and looked behind Yilin, but there was nothing there, feeling a little disappointed. He also wanted to take a look at the girl Ling Feishue to see if she was as pretty as her mother Mu Qingyun. "What are you looking at?" Seeing Yi Igor ignoring him, Yilin asked. "You asked me to bring 2 meals, so shouldn't I think about who to give the other one to?" Yi Igor answered directly. "Huang Bei, who else could it be besides him?" Hearing this, Yi Igor thought to himself, "You little bastard, you're still hiding it. Don't think your father doesn't know that you're a bootlicker." Yi Igor pretended to know nothing and answered, "Is that so?" Yilin didn't know what his father was thinking, so he said, "Old Yi, please go home quickly. I want to go in and continue studying." After saying that, he ran back to the school under the gaze of Yi Igor. Yilin walked to a place where Yi Igor could not see him and opened the lunch box. He wanted to see what his cheap father had made, and gave the most delicious one to Lan Youyou. After opening it, he found that both meals were the same. Braised spare ribs, sweet and sour pork tenderloin, half a boiled egg and vegetables. When we arrived under the tree, Lan Youyou was still sitting on the bench, reading a book seriously. "Little bean sprout, I'm back." Yilin sat down with 2 boxes of lunch. "Yilin, you're back, let's continue." Although she was a little hungry and tired, Lan Youyou persisted. She wanted to teach Yilin more knowledge. "Little bean sprout, I'm tired of studying and can't concentrate. Let's stop here today and continue studying tomorrow, okay?" Yilin could see that Lan Youyou looked tired. Even though she was so tired, she still wanted to continue tutoring herself. What a treasure-like girl! Yilin felt very distressed when he saw her. You don't want to learn anymore? Then Yilin, what should we do next? Lan Youyou didn't have anything to do, so when Yilin said he would help with tutoring on the weekend, she had already given all her time to Yilin for the day. Little Bean Sprout, there's nothing to do. I'm going home to rest. You should go back to the dormitory and rest too. Yeah, I get it. Lan Youyou packed her things. Little Bean Sprout, this is for you. It's your lunch. After she packed her things, Yilin handed her a lunch box. Lan Youyou knew that Yilin's lunch boxes were filled with delicious meals, which meant it was very expensive. She had already eaten it for 5 times this week, so Lan Youyou was unwilling to accept it. Yilin, I can take care of lunch by myself. It's the same sentence again. This week, every time I bring her lunch, she basically refuses like this. But Yilin knew how to cure her. The little girl was most afraid of wasting food, so Yilin said, if you don't want to eat it, forget it. I can't finish it anyway, so I have to throw it away, otherwise my dad will scold me to death. You can't throw it away, Yilin. You can't waste food. Farmers work very hard. Thinking of her mother working in the fields under the scorching sun, Lan Youyou couldn't bear to see any waste. She felt it was a pity to see others throwing away piles of leftover food in the cafeteria. These leftovers can be used to feed pigs, rhubarb, chickens and ducks at her home. Can't I throw it away? Could you please help me eat the Little Bean Sprouts? Yilin looked pleading. Okay, I'll buy it from you then. Lan Youyou doesn't want to owe anyone anything. You don't have to buy it. You tutored me for a whole morning, so it's only natural that I should treat you to a meal. If you're like this, I won't want you to tutor me anymore. Originally, Yilin asked someone to help him with his tutoring, but suddenly the tutoring became an excuse to kidnap Lan Youyou. You have to study hard, so I'll help you eat it for the last time, Yilin, just ask your father to send you one next time. Lan Youyou explained seriously. Okay, Xiaodushua, I will definitely tell him. Yilin answered her equally seriously. After Lan Youyou finished her meal, Yilin sent her back to the dormitory. At this time, in dormitory 202 of Shangmei building, 4 people were waiting for Lan Youyou's return. Including Gao Meng. After hearing their gossip, she rushed back to the dormitory to eat melons and bought 5 cups of lemon juice on the way. Chapter 25, Can't be fooled by him. Time goes back to the morning. After Lan Youyou and Yilin went out, He Xiaowei said something sarcastic and returned to the dormitory. Then, she said to Wang Xiecheng in shock, Xiecheng, I found a shocking piece of news. It's someone from our dormitory. Wang Xiecheng was reading a novel. Hearing this, he turned around with a curious look on his face and asked, What's this? Guess which one of us is it? He Xiaowei deliberately kept the secret. Gao Meng. No, there's nothing wrong with her straightforward personality. Wu Jia. Hearing the sound, a girl sleeping in bed answered dazedly, Is it dawn? Are you calling me? He Xiaowei ignored Wu Jia, not really. Wang Xiecheng thought that the gossip was definitely not from He Xiaowei. Who would gossip about her? It couldn't be her, otherwise He Xiaowei would definitely not gossip with her. There was only one person left in the dormitory, Lan Youyou. He Xiaowei nodded frantically. Wang Xiecheng also became interested after hearing this, what melon? He Xiaowei was like she had discovered a new world. Let me tell you, Lan Youyou is in love with Yilin. After hearing this, Wang Xiecheng denied it without even thinking, Impossible, this is simply impossible. How is it impossible? Do you know who Yilin was waiting for downstairs just now? Do you mean to say that he is waiting for Lan Youyou? Yeah, he was actually waiting for Lan Youyou downstairs in the dormitory, and he even brought 2 cups of fruit tea. If they weren't in a relationship, who would buy food so early in the morning and run to the downstairs of the dormitory to pick someone up? You don't understand. Wang Xiecheng knew that Yilin was using Lan Youyou. What do you mean? Seeing Wang Xiecheng's mysterious look, He Xiaowei was very curious. Wang Xiecheng didn't keep it a secret and said, I'm telling you, don't spread it around. He Xiaowei raised her hand, I swear to heaven. Do you know who Yilin has always liked and pursued? Ling Feishue. This guy went crazy not long after entering high school. He went to confess his love to Ling Feishue every day. But it's strange that he doesn't seem to go to class 5 to find Ling Feishue recently. He stays in the classroom with Lan Youyou every day. You've discovered the problem, right? After liking someone for so long, can you just give up on them in one day? It seems impossible. He Xiaowei thought. On the first day Lan Youyou came, he changed like a different person, becoming a good student. People who didn't know him thought he changed because of Lan Youyou. In fact, he didn't change because of Lan Youyou. He was pursuing Ling Feishue with a plan. Plan? He Xiaowei was a little surprised. Does chasing someone require a plan? Yes, he first changed his image and appeared in front of Ling Feishue, and then pretended to be in love with Lan Youyou, just to attract Ling Feishue's attention and let Ling Feishue take the initiative to find him. He Xiaowei was puzzled. Doesn't Ling Feishue dislike Yilin? He didn't go to Ling Feishue because he was dating Lan Youyou? This is a good thing for Ling Feishue, right? Ling Feishue took the initiative to go to Yilin. He Xiaowei wanted to say one more thing, isn't she being a bitch? But after thinking about it, he didn't say anything. Wang Xiaoqing closed the novel in his hand and sat up. That's why I said you don't understand. Yilin has been pursuing Ling Feishue for so long, Ling Feishue must be moved to some extent. She has become accustomed to the feeling of being pursued by Yilin. If Yilin suddenly stops pursuing her, Ling Feishue must not be able to adapt. Yilin's trick is called playing hard to get, and it's actually quite effective. Ling Feishue actually took the initiative to look for him twice in one day. Oh, so this is the reason why Ling Feishue came to our class that day. He Xiaowei suddenly realized. Yes, now Yilin's first step of playing hard to get has been achieved. The second step is to pretend to be in love, make Ling Feishue jealous, and then let Ling Feishue take the initiative to accept him. This is called making a feint to the east and attacking in the west. Wang Xiaoqing sighed after saying this. Poor Lan Youyou is being treated as a tool by Yilin. He Xiaowei was filled with indignation after hearing this. Yilin is too shameless, isn't he? Lan Youyou is so kind, but Yilin actually took advantage of her. When has Yilin ever had any shame? That's right. He is the most shameless person in the whole school. Lan Youyou is a member of our 202nd class anyway. We can't let Yilin bully her. Seeing injustice, He Xiaowei decided to help. After Wu Jia got up, they called Gao Mengmeng back to the dormitory. While Lan Youyou was out tutoring with Yilin, the four of them chatted in the dormitory for the entire morning. After the analysis of relationship guru Wang Xiaoqing, the four of them seemed to see through Yilin, the scumbag. 3 women are as good as a street, let alone for women now. Yilin was criticized by them all morning. If swearing could kill someone, Yilin would have died tens of millions of times already. The more they scolded Yilin, the more pitiful they felt for Lan Youyou. The naive little girl was badly deceived by Yilin. At noon, Lan Youyou took her lunchbox into the dormitory. As soon as she entered the dormitory, she saw 4 people looking at her with sympathy. Why are you looking at me like that? Lan Youyou was a little scared when they looked at her. Did she do something in the dormitory to make them angry? Seeing Lan Youyou's guilty look, He Xiaowei asked first, Youyou, are you in love with Yilin? Lan Youyou was stunned. Falling in love? Falling in love with Yilin? In Lan Youyou's understanding, being in love means kissing and hugging, and that will result in a baby. I was just helping Yilin with his tutoring, we didn't kiss or hug each other, so we were not in a relationship. After thinking it over, Lan Youyou quickly replied, no, Yilin and I are not in a relationship. Really? He Xiaowei was a little unconvinced. Really? Lan Youyou answered with certainty. Gao Mengmeng said, then why does Yilin often buy food for you? This lunchbox was also given to you by Yilin, right? Lan Youyou explained, it's like this, I tutor Yilin, so he always buys me food that I don't want, but if I don't want it he will throw it into the trash can, which is a pity, so I take it. And this lunchbox, Yilin said that if he couldn't finish it, he would be beaten by his father when he got home, so he asked me to help him eat it, otherwise he would have to throw it away, so I had to help him. Why don't you help him eat it in the future? Wang Xiaoqing shuddered when he heard this. We dare not eat Yilin's food. Who knows if he fried it with his stinky socks? Lan Youyou saw that Wang Xiaoqing had been keeping this matter in mind, so even if Yilin didn't let her say it, she had to help Yilin clear up the misunderstanding. Lan Youyou explained, Xiaoqing, Yilin told me that the stinky tofu he gave you before was not soaked in stinky socks. He just said that on purpose in front of Teacher Leng. When Wang Xiaoqing heard this, he became even angrier. Yilin, this bastard, actually asked Lan Youyou to help him clear his name. He is so shameless. Lan Youyou continued to speak well of Yilin. Actually, Yilin is a very good person, but you always ignored him and were unwilling to teach him before, so he did those bad things. Now he has reformed and will not do such bad things again. When the four of them heard this, they were shocked. Yilin is such a shameless bastard. Only Lan Youyou is naive and believes his lies. What does it mean to ignore him? Not teach him? Who dares to care about this bastard? If he doesn't come to cause trouble for me, everything will be fine. Still teaching him? Even gods can't teach him. Lan Youyou spoke up for Yilin, so Wu Jiao asked, Youyou, do you like Yilin? Lan Youyou thought about it and didn't understand what this meant. What do you mean by liking Yilin? Wu Jiao, like means like, it means being very dependent on someone and wanting to see him all the time. Lan Youyou thought about it. Dependence on Yilin? She didn't feel that way. Want to see Yilin all the time? I don't feel that way. If she didn't have any of the two, then she definitely didn't like it. Lan Youyou replied, I don't like it. Regardless of whether Lan Youyou admits it or not, after hearing this, Wang Xiecheng advised, Youyou, it's best not to like her. The person Yilin likes is Ling Feishue. He won't like anyone else except Ling Feishue. Don't let Yilin use you, or you will get hurt. That's right, Youyou, don't be fooled by Yilin. He Xiaowei agreed. Wu Jiao also said, there are many handsome guys in the world. Don't be fooled by Yilin's stinky appearance. He is a bad guy. Seeing Lan Youyou in deep thought, Gao Mengmeng brought a glass of lemon fruit and said with a smile, let's not talk about this, Youyou, this is the lemon fruit I brought for you, and you can help me with my lessons later. At this moment, Lan Youyou was thinking that Yilin liked Ling Feishue. She silently remembered this name and would definitely help Yilin and say good things about him when she met him next time. She must not let her misunderstand that Yilin was a bad guy. Chapter 26, Human Heart is Evil. As soon as Yilin left the school gate, he came to the store, wearing a mask at this time. We can't let people at school recognize us, otherwise it will affect the store's business. It was only noontime and Qin Hui was already exhausted. Business had been booming since the morning and she was the only one busy. As soon as she saw Yilin, Qin Hui complained, my little ancestor, you are finally back. I am dying of exhaustion here. Yilin thought business would be good, but he didn't expect it to be so good. Mainly due to the good taste of lemon fruit. Although it is autumn now, autumn in the south is as hot as summer. The sour and sweet fruit drinks are very refreshing and thirst-quenching. Those who have tried it have been telling their friends and family how delicious this fruit drink is. Word of mouth spreads from 10 to 100, and from 100 to 1,000. Yilin doesn't even need to advertise anymore. Those who had never tasted it came over to taste it out of curiosity. When there were too many people, Qin Hui had a miserable time. She collected money and made fruit drinks without a moment's rest. She sold about 200 cups in the morning. With half price plus full price, Yilin's shop earned nearly 1,000 yuan in the morning alone. With Yilin joining in at noon, their work in the second half of the day was much easier and Qin Hui could finally take a breath. After selling for a day, Yilin counted the accounts in the evening. Adding the day's turnover and costs, he earned more than 1,800 yuan. Even if the popularity decreases later, I should be able to earn 600 or 700 yuan a day. This gave Yilin a great boost of confidence, and he decided to hire a few more people. With this income, the store should have no problem supporting 4 or 5 employees. When we open branches in the future, we will definitely need a lot of employees, so we should try our best to cultivate corporate talents now to facilitate future store expansion. At 9:30 in the evening, after cleaning up the equipment in the store, Qin Hui was about to leave work, and Yilin called her, Sister Qin, wait a moment. Young boss, is there anything else? Qin Hui answered with some fatigue. Yilin smiled and said, Sister Qin, please stop calling me the little boss. I want to be the big boss in the future. After hearing this, Qin Hui smiled. This boy is quite humorous. She continued to ask, oh, this is called habit. It is hard to change it in a short time. Big boss, is there anything else? If not, I will go home. I am really exhausted today. It must be something, Sister Qin, today is a good day for your business, this is a red envelope for you. Yilin handed over a scribbled red envelope. The reason why the red envelope was scribbled was because Yilin did not buy a red envelope. He just found a piece of red paper to wrap the 200 yuan. And he also found the 200 yuan from the change from today's sales. Wow, boss, you're so generous. I'm leaving now. See you tomorrow. Qin Hui took the money and went home. On their way, she calculated that Yilin's shop had a daily income of several thousand, so it should be no problem to earn 20,000 a month. After deducting costs such as rent, labor, and materials, he can still earn a minimum of 10,000 yuan. Qin Hui was a little envious. They all run milk tea shops, so why was there such a big difference between them? She secretly swore that this store would belong to her sooner or later and that she just had to be patient. After walking a few hundred meters, Qin Hui stopped. She wanted to see how much money was in the red envelope. In fact, she couldn't help but want to open it the moment she took it, but it was not appropriate to open it in front of Yilin. It would be fine if the red envelope is thick, but if it's only a few dollars it would be very embarrassing. The red envelope didn't feel like much, and Qin Hui estimated that there were only 20 or 30 yuan in it at most. After all, Yilin is just a high school student. How big a red envelope can he be willing to give? With trepidation, she opened the scribbled red envelope, and found 200 yuan bills inside, which surprised and delighted her. I didn't expect this guy to be so honest. Suddenly joy replaced the day's fatigue, and she felt that the day's hard work was worth it. After returning home, Qin Hui happily told her husband what happened today. Qin Hui's man was shocked after hearing this. He never thought that Yilin could do it. Therefore, this week he has been thinking about how to ask for the money owed by this kid when he can no longer work. Will his parents be willing to give it to him? It seems that there is no need to worry about this issue at the moment. What he is thinking now is why should such a profitable shop be opened by a high school student? This is his own shop. Yilin feels like he is losing thousands of dollars every time he works one more day. He now hopes that this 1-month lease will pass quickly. He said to Tan Hui, "Wife, if the rent goes up and he refuses to leave, what should we do?" Qin Hui smiled and said, "Then raise the price a little more, just take his profits and he will move." The couple smiled at each other, as if they had already seen how their store would become popular in the future. The next day, Yilin placed a small blackboard at the door of the store with recruitment information on it. Only girls are recruited. Logically speaking, most of the people who buy drinks like milk tea are girls, so recruiting handsome guys can attract more young women to consume. Why doesn't Yilin recruit handsome guys? The reason is simple. As long as girls can stick to this kind of work, they will be very stable, but boys have too high mobility. Also, when men and women mix together, it is easy for them to fall in love, and when a couple leaves, they leave as a pair. Yilin is still in school and does not have enough time and energy to recruit and train new people. Moreover, falling in love and flirting during working hours will have a huge negative impact on the company's image. Therefore, in the initial stage, Yilin only accepts girls, and will consider boys later when things become more stable. Yilin told Qin Hui that if anyone came to look for a job, they should wait for him at the store at noon. Then he went to school to tutor Lan Youyou. Lan Youyou did not distance herself from Yilin just because people said a lot of bad things about Yilin in her ears yesterday. Seeing is believing. In her eyes, Yilin is a very good person. By noon, Yilin brought 2 more boxes of lunch. "Yilin, I really don't want it. Yesterday I told you to ask your uncle to bring you just 1 copy." Yilin pretended to be innocent. "Xiao Duyer, you are wronging me. I told him, but he didn't listen. He also told me that if you don't want to eat the boxed lunch, he will pay you. Anyway, I can't let you give me tutoring for free." Yilin really hopes that Lan Youyou will accept the salary, but he knows that this is impossible. Lan Youyou, she is not that kind of person. "Then I'll help you eat." Lan Youyou looked aggrieved. The food was obviously delicious, but she felt uneasy while eating it. Yilin could see that she was a girl with a strong sense of self-esteem. If this continues, it will definitely cause her a lot of pressure. Obviously she helped with her tutoring, so treating her to a meal should be considered even. But in Lan Youyou's opinion, helping Yilin with his lessons was her own free will, without asking for anything in return, and she felt unworthy of the meals Yilin gave her. Lan Youyou thought that Yilin was so good to her, so she should do something for him. But what does Yilin need? He seems to have everything. No, he likes Ling Feishue. Yes, I can help her pursue Ling Feishue. But how can he make Ling Feishue accept him? Lan Youyou expressed confusion. After Yilin sent her back to the dormitory, Lan Youyou spent the whole afternoon helping Yilin think about how to chase Ling Feishue, and she fell asleep while thinking about it. When Yilin returned to the store, there were already a dozen girls waiting for an interview. They are all very young, probably around 18 or 19 years old, and probably the type who stopped studying after graduating from high school. There are some good-looking things here and some not-so-good-looking things. Yilin's requirement is naturally to have good looks, but he can't reject those who are not good-looking in person, so he still has to go through the process. Due to limited conditions, Yilin walked into the warehouse and cleared out a space for an interview. Then the girls who came for the interview were asked to line up for the interview one by one. If you are good-looking, Yilin will mark it on your resume. Then find out what your dreams are, what your plans are for the future, and how long you plan to stay here. Those who have lofty ideals and speak excessively will be eliminated. Yilin only wants to collect people who bow to life and do things seriously, only those who don't think too much. As for those who were not good-looking, Yilin was too lazy to talk nonsense. He just said a few words and told them to go home and wait for notification. After interviewing more than 10 people, Yilin sent text messages to the 5 people who passed the interview, asking them to report to the store the next day. As for those who failed the interview, Yilin also sent a text message, wishing them a bright future. Chapter 27 Monthly Exam. On Monday, Yilin went to school early in the morning because today was the monthly exam. Originally, today was September 29th, the National Day holiday, but the students had monthly exams, so Qingyuan Middle School adjusted the holiday. The monthly exams for the first and second year of high school will be held on the weekend of 27th and 28th, and then we will have a holiday on the 29th until October 5th. Senior high school students will have a weekend holiday on the 27th and 28th, and then have monthly exams on the 29th and 30th. They will then have a 3-day holiday for National Day on October 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, and classes will resume as normal on the 4th. The reason why Qingyuan Middle School adjusted the holiday for monthly exams is mainly to take care of the senior high school students. Simulate the scene of the college entrance examination and create a quiet examination environment. After all, it will be the time for the college entrance examination, and lower grade students will be on vacation and not in school. Lan Youyou arrived early and sat in the classroom waiting for Yilin. They agreed yesterday that they would take the exam at 9 o'clock, and they could have some tutoring time from 6 to 9 o'clock. Yilin originally wanted to let Lan Youyou sleep until she wakes up naturally, but she insisted on giving Yilin tutoring before the exam. After Yilin arrived, the two sat down and began to read seriously. Yilin and Lan Youyou were not the only ones studying in the classroom. Most of the class were taking the time to review before the exam. After all, it is an elite class, and many students study very hard, except Wang Bei. Wang Bei has been determined to study since his last fortune-telling, but he simply cannot concentrate. If Yilin hadn't forced him to memorize every day, he would have returned to his original state long ago. But it must be said that under Yilin's supervision, he has lost 10 pounds after a week of running and exercise, and changed his diet. Today, Wang Bei slept until he woke up naturally, which was a rare occasion. When it was time to prepare for the exam, he staggered into the classroom. When he came to his seat, he said to Yilin with a playful smile, "Brother Lin, you have been working hard for a week. Can you do well in this exam?" Yilin smiled and said, "It should be no problem to be in the top 30 in the class." Top 30. Wang Bei was shocked. How could it be possible? Yilin's goal is a bit too outrageous. Qin Qianzhu happened to be throwing away trash at the back of the classroom when he heard Yilin's words. He laughed loudly. "Classmates, did you hear that? Yilin, he actually said that he wanted to be in the top 30 in the class this time." When the students in the classroom heard Qin Qianzhu's words, they all looked at Yilin. Everyone felt that this guy might not have woken up yet. Especially those who ranked after 30th in the class, they looked unhappy at Yilin. A person who always ranks last in the school now says he wants to be in the top 30 in the class. What a joke! Among the 68 students in a class, except for Yilin and Wang Bei, the worst ranked Yang Haiqing is also ranked in the top 300 in science and the top 500 in the whole school. Do you really think you can move up 800 places by studying for a week? You think you are Superman? And who knows whether Lan Youyou, who is tutoring him, is good at what? What can she teach him? Hey, Yilin, you are so awesome. Do you dare to make a bet with me? If you can get into the top 30 in the class, I will take care of your duties from now on. If you fail, you will have to sweep for an extra month. Lee Junwei said with ill intention. He was very unhappy with Yilin. In the past, this guy often skipped his shifts and liked to litter. Although Yilin volunteered to work for a month, he was still brooding over what happened between Yilin and Huang Bei last week. Qin Qianzhu also got excited after hearing what Lee Junwei said. He said, Yilin, I'm going to make a bet with you too. If you can get into the top 30 in the class, I'll call you grandpa. If you can't, you'll kowtow to me 3 times. Upon hearing this, Yilin replied, I'm not interested in taking you as my grandson. After hearing this, Qin Qianzhu said, Why? You don't dare to gamble. Are you so cowardly? Yilin acted helpless. Do you really want to be my grandson? But I really don't want to accept you as my grandson. Huang Bei chuckled after hearing this. Qin Qianzhu's face turned black. He originally wanted to provoke the enemy, but now he was the one begging to be the grandson. If he continued to ask Yilin to gamble, he would be asking for trouble. Qin Qianzhu took his stationery and ran straight to the examination room. Seeing that Yilin was unwilling to gamble, Lee Junwei also prepared to leave. At this time, Yilin said, Lee Junwei, I bet with you. Anyway, he doesn't like to keep the classroom clean, and since someone is willing to take over, Yilin naturally won't let it go. Lee Junwei felt as if Yilin had him in his grasp, and suddenly felt a little guilty. Why doesn't he bet with Qin Qianzhu but with himself? What does he mean? Am I easy to bully? He is a poor student, why should I be afraid of him? Lee Junwei pretended to win and said, Classmates, bear witness to me that if Yilin doesn't rank in the top 30 in the class, he will have to sweep the classroom for an extra month. Even if Yilin really couldn't make it into the top 30, Lee Junwei didn't even need to emphasize it. This group of classmates would take the initiative to jump out and testify. After a commotion, it was time for the exam and all the students went to the examination room. Before leaving, Lan Youyou said to Yilin, Come on, Yilin, I believe you can do it. Yilin touched her head and said, Little Bean Sprout, you must do well in the exam. If you don't do well, I won't want you to tutor me in the future. Also, if you don't do well in the exam, Teacher Lan will be very disappointed. Yilin clearly remembered that in her previous life, Lan Youyou came to Qingyuan Middle School and was always ranked several hundred behind in every exam, but was able to be admitted to Peking University and Tsinghua University in the college entrance examination. During this period of tutoring, Yilin knew that her grades were very good, but he didn't know what concerns she had in her heart and she didn't dare to show her true grades. That's why Yilin said that just now. The purpose is to allow Lan Youyou to show her true score. Lan Youyou nodded quickly, Yilin, I will definitely do well in the exam. Then let's go. Yilin took Lan Youyou out of the classroom. Usually, Huang Bei would go to the examination room together with Yilin. Now he goes to the examination room as usual, but the person next to Yilin is no longer him. Seeing that he was abandoned, Huang Bei quickly shouted, Brother Lin, wait for me. Lan Youyou arranged the examination room to be in class 4, while Yilin and Huang Bei were in class 5. Yilin's appearance is really eye-catching, especially among girls. Ever since Yilin changed his image, many people don't recognize him. Only after seeing Lan Youyou off to her seat did Yilin leave with peace of mind. Seeing the two of them being so close, a group of male students in class 4 were filled with anger. It was too blatant. The female classmates were envious and jealous. How could this ordinary girl have such a handsome boy send her to her seat? They feel that God is unfair, giving them a pretty face but not a handsome guy. After sending Lan Youyou off, Yilin and Huang Bei came to class 5. Yilin came to his seat and when he saw Ling Feishue sitting to his left, he immediately felt that this seat was a bit unlucky. On the right is Lin Jishi, the recognized school idol in the senior year. Lin Jishi arrived at the examination room early and found that the seat was occupied by Yilin, the rumored new school idol. He kept his eyes on the classroom door. I want to see how this former school bully became the school hunk. When he saw Yilin coming in, Lin Jishi had to admit that this guy was really too handsome. Sure enough, he is comparable to me. No wonder he can threaten my status as the school idol. It's a pity that he has nothing else except being handsome, and my grades are better than his. Although not very impressive, it was easy for me to get into college. Moreover, I am a music student, and I am among the best in the school in singing, dancing and playing basketball. There was always a basketball game or party held by the school where I was the protagonist. Lin Jishi believes that he is born to be a star and Yi Lin cannot compare with him. Lin Jishi analyzed the situation in his mind and thought that Yi Lin was just like that. Compared with himself, there was still some gap. When Ling Feishue saw Yi Lin, she looked very proud. I thought this was a great position, and as long as Yi Lin didn't ask for my forgiveness, I wouldn't let him copy. Unfortunately, until the exam started, Yi Lin didn't ask her for a word. Ling Feishue was a little disappointed, so during the exam she deliberately covered up the answers, fearing that Yi Lin would copy them. If he dares not apologize to me, I will never let him copy even a little bit. Chapter 28: A Glimpse of the True Face. The exam lasted 2.5 hours, and Yi Lin used 1 hour to finish all the simple questions. It's not that I don't know how to answer the remaining difficult questions, but I don't want to get too many points. Otherwise, it would be too outrageous if I scored too high at once. I wrote for 5 lines of the composition and then fell asleep. Ling Feishue had been holding the test paper tightly, and when she turned around she first looked at what Yi Lin had written. It turned out that Yi Lin was actually sleeping. Just go to sleep if you can't copy anything? Ling Feishue regretted that she had pressed the answer too hard. She should have copied it for him. When Lin Jishi saw Yi Lin sleeping, he felt full of disdain. This guy is really good for nothing except being handsome. Huang Bei sat in the back row, stretching his neck and looking around in the hope of seeing other people's answers. However, he couldn't see anything after looking for a long time, and he even alarmed the invigilator in the back row to come over to remind him. After giving the reminder, the invigilator simply didn't leave and stood directly behind Huang Bei. Huang Bei sat upright and gave up the idea of copying the answers. He supported his chin with his hands and stared blankly ahead. When I saw Yi Lin sleeping, I felt something was wrong. Damn it, why did he still make a bet with Li Junwei when he was in this state? He must be addicted to sweeping the floor. He didn't want Yi Lin to lose the bet. Even though it was Yi Lin who lost, he was the one who had to sweep the floor. Huang Bei turned around and whispered to the invigilator, "Teacher, that student was sleeping during the exam. The school requires that the monthly exams for senior high school students must be strictly simulated according to the college entrance examination scenario. It is not a violation of discipline for candidates to sleep, and the invigilators do not have the power to deal with or punish them. As long as they do not snore and disturb others, it is fine." The invigilator replied to Huang Bei coldly, "Just mind your own business and don't talk." Huang Bei let out a long sigh and the invigilator didn't remind him. This time he was really finished. I sighed in my heart, God wants me to sweep, so I have to sweep. There was nothing he could copy, and Huang Bei just lay down on the table and fell asleep anyway. At this time, in the examination room of Class 4, Lan Youyou's face was filled with worry. It wasn't that the questions stumped her, but she really didn't know how many points she would get. She didn't want to disappoint Yi Lin or Ling Yanqiu, but she was afraid that if she wrote everything carefully, what would she do if she got a very high score? After all, she felt that she couldn't get first place, because getting first place would offend many people. The top 20 on the exam should be enough. But she didn't know how many points the top student at Qingyuan Middle School got, so she was very troubled. I thought about it for almost half an hour, my head was about to smoke, and I didn't know what to do. Finally, she decided to finish the Chinese exam first and then ask Yi Lin later. There was still half an hour left before the end of the exam, and the invigilator announced that students could leave the exam room early after finishing their exams. After hearing this, Lan Youyou quickly left the classroom. Similarly, Yi Lin also came out at the same time. Because Lan Youyou took the middle stairs and Yi Lin took the right stairs, he walked slower than Lan Youyou. The two of them arrived at the first floor at the same time. Yi Lin looked at Lan Youyou, who was hurriedly walking out of the cordon in front of him, and quickly chased after her. Lan Youyou reached the outside of the cordon, and just as she turned around, she saw Yi Lin appear behind her. She was startled. Yi Lin, why are you out too? I guessed you were already out. I was afraid you would wait too long, so I came out." After hearing Yi Lin's words, Lan Youyou was a little happy, and then she asked anxiously, "Well, have you finished the test paper?" Yi Lin smiled slightly and touched her head. "Don't worry, I have finished writing everything I can write." "That's good. That's good." Lan Youyou felt relieved after hearing this. Ling Feishue saw Yi Lin leave the examination room, checked his answer sheet, and then followed him out. As soon as I got downstairs, I saw Yi Lin and Lan Youyou touching each other's heads. He actually patted the ugly duckling on the head in front of him. This drama is really a bit too much. Originally, she went downstairs to catch up with Yi Lin, ask him to apologize to her, and let him see the answers for the next exam. Now Ling Feishue instantly gave up this idea. She was so angry that she swore that Yi Lin would not be able to copy any of her answers in the next exam. The exam arrangement was obviously very good this time. He sat next to me, and if he performed better, he could escape the fate of being at the bottom of the school. But this bastard doesn't know how to cherish, so he will continue to rank last in the school. Yi Lin felt a chill on his back, as if a pair of cold eyes were staring at him. When he turned around, he saw Ling Feishue with an angry face. Yi Lin was puzzled. Why was this woman looking at him so angrily? He didn't owe her any money. Afraid that she would go crazy again, Yi Lin quickly pulled Lan Youyou away. Ling Feishue saw Yi Lin look back at her, then hurriedly leave with the ugly duckling, and she became even angrier. HMPH dead Leaf Lin, stinky Leaf Lin, you bastard, you son of a bitch. Ling Feishue stomped her feet on the ground, tears streaming down her face in anger. Yi Lin pulled Lan Youyou to the school pond, and the two of them sat on stone chairs and read books. Lan Youyou asked, Yi Lin, who is the best at taking exams in our school? Ling Feishue, a girl from class 5. After listening, Lan Youyou thought that Ling Feishue was such a good student, no wonder Yi Lin liked her so much. So how many points did she get? Yi Lin was a little confused. Why did Lan Youyou ask this? Could it be that she wanted to score higher than Ling Feishue? Recalling the past, Yi Lin replied, she usually scored above 670 points in every exam, and sometimes even over 700 points. After listening to this, Lan Youyou felt that Ling Feishue was indeed quite amazing. There were only about 20 students in the city's #1 middle school who scored over 600 points in the entrance exam. After hearing Yi Lin's words, Lan Youyou felt much more at ease. She just hoped that she could score below 650. In this case, the ranking would not be so high. Yi Lin saw Lan Youyou in a daze, not knowing what she was thinking about. Yi Lin did not disturb her, but admired her quietly. The sunlight shone through the branches onto her face, and Yi Lin couldn't help but lift up her thick bangs. Beautiful. It's really beautiful. Lan Youyou was frightened by Yi Lin's sudden movement and stood up. Yi Lin, why are you? Yi Lin looked embarrassed, scratched his head, and said with a smile, Little Bean Sprout, you have been in school for so long, but I haven't seen your full face. I just couldn't help but be curious and wanted to see your face. After hearing this, Lan Youyou's face turned red, her ears felt hot, and she said timidly, Yi Lin, I don't look good. Yes, everyone says she is an ugly duckling, how can an ugly duckling be beautiful? If Yi Lin sees his own face, he should be disgusted, right? Thinking of this, Lan Youyou became restless. Who said you're not pretty? Little Bean Sprout, you're very pretty. You're the most beautiful girl I've ever seen. Lan Youyou couldn't believe what Yi Lin said. I have always been called an ugly duckling, but this is the first time I have heard someone say that I am good looking and pretty. Really? Really? I didn't look at it carefully just now. Let me take another look. After saying that, Yi Lin lifted her bangs again. Lan Youyou was stunned and her heart beat faster and faster. The more Yi Lin looked at the little rosy face, the more he liked it. He couldn't help but want to give it a kiss. Ahem tilde. Just then, an untimely cough was heard. Hearing something wrong, Yi Lin quickly withdrew his hand. Looking up, he saw Li Jianye looking at him not far away. This old guy really knows how to pick the right time to cough. Yi Lin couldn't help but complain in his heart, then smiled and said, Teacher Li, are you sick? When Lan Youyou heard this, she also asked with concern, Teacher Li, are you sick? What's wrong with me? It's exam time. You two are not in the exam room. What are you doing here? Li Jianye was a little angry. It would be fine if Yi Lin didn't do well in the exam, but he should not lead Lan Youyou astray. I'm glad you're not sick. Teacher Li, if you are sick, you must go get treatment, otherwise your body will be damaged. Yi Lin and I have finished writing and handed in the papers, and now we are here to study the next subject. Lan Youyou quickly explained. I'm not sick. Li Jianye looked gloomy. Seeing that the teacher was a little angry, Lan Youyou was so scared that she didn't dare to speak. Li Jianye looked at Yi Lin and said, Yi Lin, we are just tutoring, why are you touching her face? Teacher Li, you misunderstood. A bug flew into Lan Youyou's eyes. I helped her blow it away. Yi Lin is talking nonsense. R. Lan Youyou was so slow to react that she almost retorted that no bug flew into her eye. Fortunately, Yi Lin didn't give her a chance to speak, and continued to ask, isn't it, Xiao Duyer? Lan Youyou now knew that Yi Lin wanted her to lie, so she nodded quickly, yes, Teacher Li, a bug flew into my eye, and Yi Lin is helping me blow it out. This was the first time she lied in front of her teacher, and her heart was pounding. Li Jianye half believed and half doubted, be more careful next time. This is school. Boys and girls should keep their distance. It would be bad if people misunderstood us as being in a relationship. After saying that, Li Jianye left and continued to patrol the campus. Yi Lin hurriedly said goodbye, got it, Teacher Li, take care. Chapter 29, Drawing Cakes also requires skills. As the exam time was up, Wang Bei was pushed awake by the invigilator. After waking up, he rushed out to find Yi Lin. Yi Lin and Lan Youyou were studying by the pond. After the sound of the end of the exam was given, the cafeteria opened. Yi Lin took Lan Youyou to the cafeteria to eat. When Lan Youyou saw everyone coming to the cafeteria to eat, she finally breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, Yi Lin's father didn't bring food over today. The two of them lined up and it was Lan Youyou's turn to get food. Little Bean Sprout, I'll treat you. Yi Lin said. No, Yi Lin, I'll swipe the card myself. Lan Youyou was afraid that Yi Lin would help her swipe the card, so she ordered 2 vegetarian dishes and quickly swiped the card, then went aside to wait for Yi Lin. Seeing that she only earned $4 for a meal, Yi Lin felt distressed. Yi Lin ordered 2 meat dishes, and then the two of them found a place to sit down. Lan Youyou sat down and took just 2 bites when Yi Lin put some food on her plate. Yelin, what's wrong with you? Lan Youyou looked at Yi Lin in confusion. Yi Lin ate the vegetables that Lan Youyou picked from her plate with great relish. I like eating vegetables. Do you like to eat vegetables and order 2 meat dishes? Lan Youyou didn't understand, but if Yi Lin liked to eat it, then let him eat it. It is also possible to eat only rice. Yi Lin took a mouthful of rice and took a piece of vegetables from Lan Youyou's plate with his chopsticks. Lan Youyou looked at Yi Lin wolfing down his food and thought he must be very hungry. So she stopped eating, thinking that if Yi Lin didn't have enough rice, she could give him her own rice. After Yi Lin quickly finished the rice on his plate, he also picked up all the vegetables that Lan Youyou had picked. The 2 meat dishes on his own plate remained untouched. Belch. Yi Lin pretended to burp. Then he said, Little Bean Sprout, I'm so full. The vegetables you picked were so delicious that I couldn't help but eat them all. I'm sorry. It's okay, Yi Lin. Yi Lin likes to eat green vegetables. Lan Youyou quickly wrote it down. Little Bean Sprout, I'm full and can't eat any more. You can eat this dish. After saying that, Yi Lin put all the meat dishes from his plate into Lan Youyou's plate. Lan Youyou wanted to speak and refuse. Yi Lin didn't give him a chance and quickly added, Little Bean Sprout, you have to finish eating it, otherwise it would be a shame to throw it away. After hearing this, Lan Youyou knew that if she didn't eat it, Yi Lin would definitely throw it away. Every grain of rice is hard-earned and should not be wasted, so she had no choice but to follow Yi Lin's lead and eat the dishes he ordered. On the other side, Wang Bei searched the campus but couldn't find Yi Lin. Later, when he came to the cafeteria, he saw Yi Lin eating with him at the same table. Wang Bei saw Yang Haoqing queuing at the window. There were still a few people left before it was his turn to get food, so he immediately went over. Haoqing, good brother. Wang Bei greeted him and then naturally stepped in front of Yang Haoqing. Yang Haoqing thought Wang Bei wanted to talk to him about something, so he asked, Fatty, what do you want to ask me for? Nothing, I just wanted to tell you that I could cut in line. Yang Haoqing. A few minutes later, it was Wang Bei's turn to get food. The auntie who served the food saw that it was the big dog eater coming, and offered to give him more rice. Wang Bei saw this and quickly said, Auntie, I won't add more rice from now on. The auntie who served the food thought to herself, hasn't this guy always been adding extra rice to every meal? Why did he suddenly stop adding extra rice? She asked curiously, don't you usually order 3 servings of rice? Will you be full without more rice? The aunt's voice was a bit loud, and Wang Bei replied with embarrassment, Aunt, I'm trying to lose weight recently. Losing weight is good, losing weight is good. When the auntie who served the food heard that Huang Bei was on a diet, she scraped off a few mouthfuls of rice on top of the one-person portion. After the rice was served, Huang Bei ordered 1.5 meat dishes, 1 vegetarian dish, and 3 fried chicken legs. This move left the auntie serving the food dumbfounded. Is this called weight loss? After Yang Haoqing finished his meal, Huang Bei threw a fried chicken leg into his plate. Yang Haoqing was delighted. Thank you, Fatty. If you want to jump the queue in the future, come find me. As my deskmate, I will do my best to help you. Huang Bei ignored Yang Haoqing and walked towards Yilin. At this time, Yilin was staring at Lan Youyou while she was eating. Huang Bei came over and sat down next to him, which scared Yilin. Can't you sit more gently? Don't you know your own weight? The beautiful world of two people was broken, Yilin said unhappily. Huang Bei complained, Brother Lin, why didn't you wake me up when you came out? When Yilin heard this, he wondered if this kid was half asleep. I came out early. Everyone was taking their exams. How could I call you? Huang Bei heard that Yilin had come out early, so there was really no way he could call him. He thought of Yilin's performance in the exam and asked worriedly, Brother Lin, how did you do in Chinese? It's okay. Getting a perfect score shouldn't be a problem. Yilin replied. Huang Bei was skeptical when he heard this. He had never seen Yilin write a test properly, so how could he get a perfect score? But the exams are already over, and there is no point saying anything now. Fearing that Yilin would not take the exam seriously again, Huang Bei advised earnestly, Brother Lin, you made a bet with Li Junwei, you must write seriously, and don't sleep in the next exam. Yilin was puzzled. Why did this guy suddenly care about him more than his own father? Don't worry, if you can get into the top 30 in the class, you can get into the top 30 in the class. After hearing Yilin's words, Lan Youyou raised her head and said, Yilin, I believe you can be in the top 30 in the class. Huang Bei muttered in his heart, what's the point of believing it? It will only be useful if you pass the exam. Of course he didn't dare say this out loud. Yilin has a very good relationship with Lan Youyou now, and he would be beaten if he said anything bad about Lan Youyou. Yilin looked at Lan Youyou with loving eyes, took out a fried chicken leg from Huang Bei's plate and put it into Lan Youyou's plate. Xiao Duyer, thank you for believing in me. I'll give you a big chicken drumstick. After saying that, he reached out and picked up the only chicken leg left on Huang Bei's plate and ate it directly. Huang Bei originally wanted 3 fried chicken legs, which was planned. Joining Yang Haoqing's team and giving him one is considered a favor. Yilin likes to eat chicken legs, so as a good brother, I naturally brought him one and kept the remaining one for myself. In the blink of an eye, his chicken leg was gone. Huang Bei said anxiously, Brother Lin, that's my chicken leg. What's your chicken leg? Why are you eating so much to lose weight? Have you forgotten what the master said? Yilin scolded. Huang Bei didn't dare to refute and ate in silence. After dinner, the two of them sent Lan Youyou to the dormitory building and then left the school. When he came to the store, Huang Bei was stunned by the sight of all the pretty girls in the store. Hey, young boss is out of school. Seeing Yilin coming back, Qin Hui said jokingly. Sister Qin, give us 2 glasses of lemonade. Okay, Xiao Chen, make 2 glasses of lemonade for the boss. Qin Hui spent the morning teaching the new girls how to make fruit drinks. There aren't many products, and the ingredients are all in proportion, so it's easy to get started, but the speed isn't that fast. Qin Hui is in charge of the cashier. Soon 2 glasses of lemonade were brought. Huang Bei took a sip through the cannula. It tasted sour and not tasty at all. Brother Lin, I'm not used to this. Can you give me a lemonade instead? Yilin refused directly, if you don't want to drink it, forget it. If you really want to lose weight, don't always think about drinking sweet things. After saying that, Yilin took out a math notebook he had sorted out and threw it to Huang Bei, asking him to go to the corner tower to recite the book. Although Huang Bei didn't like reading, he thought that as long as he was admitted to university, he would be able to date Chen Sini, so he had to bite the bullet and read. Yilin asked Qin Hui to take charge of the work in the store first, and he called the 5 new employees out for a meeting. Naturally, this meeting was just about drinking chicken soup and making empty promises. Yilin gave an impassioned speech, saying that as long as they worked hard, they would be store managers when a branch store was opened, and it would not be a problem to earn over 10,000 yuan a month. They were originally a group of little girls, and when they heard Yilin's big promises, they immediately felt that they had a bright future. And they just saw their boss taking off his mask while drinking water, and his face was so handsome. Not only is he handsome, he's also so amazing that he opened a booming store before even finishing high school. At this moment, Yilin is their male god and their idol. Whether for the sake of their career or to seduce their boss, they are unwilling to leave. After drawing the pie in the sky, Yilin let them leave. Now is the starting stage of the business, and the promises made are indeed empty promises. But Yilin believed that as long as these girls persisted, he would fulfill his promise and make them store managers in the future. It takes skill to draw such a pie in the sky. People have to see it, and only then will they be willing to do things for you. Otherwise, if you talk a lot of empty words, employees will not only lose motivation but will also feel annoyed. For example, if you tell someone who can't even get into university that he can go to Peking University or Tsinghua University, or Kyoto University in the future, will he believe it? If he doesn't believe it himself, what is the point of saying something nice? Yilin knew this truth very well, so the promises he made to his employees were all tangible and achievable. Therefore, former employees worked very hard for him. With the experience of making promises in his previous life, Yilin is now very adept at managing employees and can motivate people with just a few words. Chapter 30, he shouldn't mind wearing this, right? In the afternoon, math test. Ling Feishua held the test paper tightly and turned her head to glance at Yilin from time to time. She just wanted to see Yilin's anxious look when he couldn't copy the answer. Yilin was bored and turned his head to look around, and their eyes met. Ling Feishua snorted coldly, then turned back to write the test paper proudly. Let you make me angry. I won't let you copy it. I'll make you mad. You bastard, continue to rank last in the school. Ling Feishua became angrier and angrier the more she cursed, and she almost stood up and slapped Yilin twice. On the science and foreign language exams the next day, Ling Feishua still kept the answers tightly covered. Of course, this was just Ling Feishua's wishful thinking, and Yilin didn't care what she was thinking at all. At this moment, Yilin's mind was full of where to take Lan Youyou to play during the upcoming National Day holiday. With only half an hour left in the exam, Yilin left the examination room and waited downstairs for Lan Youyou to come down. When Lan Youyou came out downstairs, she saw Yilin waiting for her, so she hurried over. As per the routine these days, Lan Youyou would go to Yilin for tutoring after the exams. Lan Youyou asked, Yilin, what subject do you want to make up for later? Whenever she had time, she would just remember to tutor herself. Yilin replied distressedly, Little Bin Sprout, I just finished my exam, so I won't tutor you these few days. You're not going to make up for it. Lan Youyou was a little at a loss. She had already made preparations and decided to use these few days to help Yilin with his studies so that his grades would improve quickly. Thinking of Li Junwei's bet, Lan Youyou was afraid that Yilin would lose. These people are very bad. Knowing that Yilin's grades are not good, they make a bet with Yilin. It is obvious that they are bullying. Therefore, Lan Youyou was determined to help Yilin catch up with his studies. This way, these people won't dare to cause trouble for Yilin regarding his grades anymore. Seeing that Lan Youyou was a little unhappy, Yilin was a little confused. Little Bin Sprout, what's wrong with you? Why are you unhappy? No, I'm not unhappy. Yilin, what will happen to your grades if I don't tutor you? Lan Youyou had a smile on her face while talking, but in her heart she was worried about Yilin's grades. Yilin was deeply moved when he heard Lan Youyou's words. It felt so good to be cared for by others. The reason why this little girl was unhappy was that she was worried about her studies. The more Yilin looked at her, the more he loved her. He wanted to pick her up and spin her around in front of all his classmates. Little Bin Sprout, I just finished an exam and I feel too tired to study. Let's catch up after the holiday. It turned out that Yilin was tired. Lan Youyou was full of concern. Then Yilin, you must have a good rest these few days. Okay. Yilin agreed to her, and at the same time was thinking about how to ask her out in the next 2 days. Lan Youyou was thinking about what to do in the next few days. The only thing she wanted to do now was to tutor Yilin. But Yilin said he was tired and didn't know what to do. Before she met Yilin, she would clean the dormitory and read during holidays. She reads to kill time. After all, her family is not well off and she won't spend money recklessly. She is born to learn and can basically understand the knowledge in the book at a glance. Cleaning is forced. When she was in number 1 middle school, she had to clean her dormitory every day, otherwise she would be bullied. But her current roommates are very nice and won't bully her. But she found that she simply couldn't read books to kill time. Whenever I have free time, I want to tutor Yilin. Or rather, whenever she had time, she wanted to see Yilin and stay with Yilin. Only during tutoring could she see Yilin and stay by his side. Lan Youyou thought of Wu Jie's words, loving someone means being very dependent on him or her and wanting to see him or her all the time. An impossible thought popped up in her mind, do I like Yilin? No, no. We are just good friends, just deskmates. I just want to give Yilin extra lessons, not that I want to see him all the time. How can I like Yilin? I can't. He is so handsome and I am just an ugly duckling. He is so smart and so nice, and he already has someone he likes. Lan Youyou suddenly envied the girl named Ling Feishue. She felt so lucky to be liked by such a good boy like Yilin. Yilin saw Lan Youyou along the way, looking depressed, and he didn't know what was wrong with her. Originally, Yilin wanted to ask her out to play tomorrow, but seeing that she was unhappy, he hesitated whether to ask. Walking downstairs to the dormitory, Yilin said, "Little Bean Sprout, we're here." Lan Youyou came back to her senses and saw the dormitory gate. She felt that it went so fast. She wished the road to the dormitory was a little longer this time. She smiled happily, "Yilin, I'm here, you can go back now." Yilin made up his mind and said, "Little Bean Sprout, are you free tomorrow?" Lan Youyou replied, "Yes." "Little Bean Sprout, let's go play tomorrow." Yilin is looking forward to it, she shouldn't refuse, right? Let's go play. Lan Youyou was a little hesitant. Going out for fun would cost a lot of money. She had heard from others how much the tickets would cost to go somewhere, and how much money would cost to buy something. But she didn't want to go and play with Yilin. Seeing that she didn't answer, Yilin thought that she must have something to do, so he quickly smiled and said, "Little Bean Sprout, I was just talking casually. I see how embarrassing it is for you. If you don't have time, we won't go." Hearing Yilin's words, Lan Youyou replied anxiously, "Yilin, I have time. If you want to accompany Yilin, it's okay to spend some money." She decided to order one less dish next time. "Okay, Xiao Duya, I'll pick you up from school at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning." After saying that, Yilin ran home excitedly. At this moment, he really looks like an 18-year-old boy. Yilin suddenly felt that it was great to be young, youthful, and not to be a bootlicker. After leaving school, Yilin asked Huang Bei to steal his father's camera and lend it to himself for 2 days. Huang Bei took out the camera and repeatedly told Yilin not to break it before handing it to him. After returning home, Yilin began to think about where to go for fun. "Is this your first real date?" Lan Youyou returned to the dormitory and started rummaging through the drawers. She was going to play with Yilin tomorrow, so she should dress nicely. Wang Xiecheng, Wu Jie, He Xiaowei and Gao Mengmeng left the examination room only after the exam was over, so they went to the cafeteria to eat after coming out. After eating, they returned to the dormitory and saw Lan Youyou piling a pile of clothes on the bed. With a sad face, she picked up the clothes one by one, put them on her chest to compare them, and then put them down again. "Wang Xiecheng, Lan Youyou, what are you doing?" Lan Youyou was startled. She paid no attention to the time, thinking that they would be able to find their clothes before returning to the dormitory. When he was caught, he blushed instantly and packed his clothes in a panic. I'm looking for clothes. Just looking for some clothes. You look so scared. You are too timid. You are just looking for clothes, not stealing, but you are scared like this." Wang Xiecheng felt bored, so she climbed onto the bed and packed her luggage. She didn't want to stay in the dormitory for a moment. The same went for Wu Jie and He Xiaowei. The three of them packed up and left the school together. Gao Mengmeng felt that things were not simple. Something must be wrong when things are out of the ordinary. When has Lan Youyou ever cared about what she wears? Aren't they all wearing school uniforms? Therefore, she deliberately packed her luggage slowly and waited for the three of them to leave first. Gao Mengmeng came to Lan Youyou and said, "Youyou, did Yilin ask you to go out and play? Do you want to dress up nicely?" No, Mengmeng, you can't say that." Lan Youyou's face flushed. "Okay, no, hey, why is your face so red?" Gao Mengmeng smiled evilly. Gao Mengmeng doesn't dislike Yilin. After a few days of observation, she found that Yilin's kindness to Lan Youyou seemed genuine. She also discovered that Yilin no longer pursued Ling Feishue, and even deliberately distanced himself from Ling Feishue. If a man wants to change, it is absolutely inseparable from women. Lan Youyou was caught right by Gao Mengmeng's words and her face was exposed. Her face turned even redder and she felt like she was on fire. Gao Mengmeng placed a set of JK uniforms beside Lan Youyou's bed. Youyou, this set of clothes is too small for me to wear. I was going to throw it away, but it just happens to fit you, so I'm giving it to you. You should dress up nicely for your date tomorrow. After saying that, she took her luggage and left the dormitory. Lan Youyou wanted to explain something but it was too late. She looked at the clothes and shoes on the bed and hesitated for a long time. This dress is really beautiful. I'll give the money to Mengmeng after the holiday. I'll think of this dress as if I bought it from her. Lan Youyou put on her clothes, then tied her hair into a high ponytail and pinned her bangs with a hairpin. Although she doesn't know how to put on makeup, her bare face is already better than all the beauties. Lan Youyou looked at herself in the mirror and found that she didn't seem that ugly. Yilin shouldn't mind if she wore this tomorrow, right? Chapter 31, Running Wildly. At night, because Lan Youyou was the only one left in the dormitory, she was afraid to fall asleep. Finally, she fell asleep automatically because she couldn't hold it any longer. The next day, she got up early, washed and dressed, then waited for Yilin downstairs of the dormitory. She was so sleepy that she yawned continuously. Nearing 8 o'clock, Yilin came downstairs. Although there was a girl standing at the door, he didn't recognize it was Lan Youyou. So he walked to the girl and waited for Lan Youyou. Yilin always felt that this girl looked familiar. But I didn't recognize him for a moment and didn't say anything. Lan Youyou didn't sleep well the whole night and was a little sleepy, so she didn't notice Yilin beside her. After standing there for a few minutes, she realized there was someone next to her. It was Yilin. She said happily, "Yilin, you're here." Yilin was stunned for a moment, then he realized that this voice was Lan Youyou. She looks really good today. I couldn't recognize her just now. Did this little girl dress up like this especially for me? Yilin was a little surprised, as this meant that Lan Youyou had begun to find herself. Little Bean Sprout, you look so good today, I can't even recognize you. Does it look good? Lan Youyou looked herself up and down. It's very beautiful. Let's go. Judging from Yilin's expression, he shouldn't mind the way she dresses. Lan Youyou breathed a sigh of relief. Make a note in your mind that Yilin likes to dress like this. Yilin took her out of the school and then went to the station. There are too few fun places in Qingyuan County, so Yilin plans to go to the city for some fun today. Qingyuan County is 100 kilometers away from Jiangcheng. There is no highway in the county at that time, so it takes 2 hours to take a direct bus. On the way, Lan Youyou felt so sleepy that she fell asleep with her head against the window. Afraid that she would feel uncomfortable, Yilin gently let her lean on his shoulder to sleep. If he wasn't afraid that she would have a big reaction when she woke up, Yilin really wanted to hug her and let her have a good sleep. Just like that, Yilin watched her quietly sleeping on him all the way. Yilin gently stroked Lan Youyou's face. This contact filled Yilin with mixed emotions. She cried heart-wrenchingly the night she was buried in her previous life. It would have been great if I could have protected her like this at that time. The more Yilin thought about it, the more he felt guilty towards this girl. Fortunately, God had eyes and gave him a chance to make it up to her. Soon the bus arrived at Jiangcheng bus station. This was too fast. Yilin felt a little regretful. If he had known that he could have such contact with her in the car, he would have gone somewhere farther away. Little Bean Sprout, we're here. Although Yilin didn't have the heart to wake her up, he had to get out of the car at this moment. Along the way, Lan Youyou slept soundly. When she woke up, she found herself leaning against Yilin, and her face turned red. Yeah. Oh. We're here. Let's go quickly then. Lan Youyou was embarrassed and spoke incoherently. After getting off the train, Yilin asked curiously, Little Bean Sprout, why are you so sleepy? Did you not sleep well last night? Lan Youyou nodded, and then said delicately, I was the only one left in the dormitory. I was afraid of the dark, so I didn't sleep well. Lan Youyou told Yilin the truth. If it was someone else, she would definitely not say it. But Yilin's words can be told to him. Although they have only been in contact for about 10 days, Yilin has already become the person she trusts the most. After hearing Lan Youyou's words, Yilin realized that she was the only one left in the dormitory. Yilin suddenly felt distressed. He knew that Lan Youyou was afraid of the dark. She was very scared in the classroom when there was a power outage in the school. She was just a girl who was afraid of the dark, but she came to the cemetery alone that night. It was that she wasn't afraid that night, but the person buried in the cemetery was the one she loved the most. After leaving the station, I took her to have breakfast, and then we went to the zoo. Jiangcheng Zoo is quite famous. As a sub-provincial city in Jiangnan province, Jiangcheng is much more well known than the provincial capital Nancheng. Not only is this city well known, it is also very strong, both economically and in terms of tourism. Although it is a heavy industrial city, Jiangcheng is surrounded by green mountains and clear waters, with picturesque scenery and one of the best water quality in the country. It is said that Jiangcheng's landscape is the best in the world. Therefore, many people from other provinces think that the capital of Jiangnan province is Jiangcheng. There are amusement projects in Jiangcheng Zoo. With one ticket, you can watch animals and have fun. It is a very popular scenic spot. Plus the National Day holiday, there were huge crowds of people. Yilin slapped his forehead when he saw this. With so many people here, he could forget about going on those rides today. But since I was already there, I decided to go in and take a look. After squeezing for quite a while, I finally managed to buy 2 tickets. Yilin came over, handed the ticket to Lan Youyou, and then the two of them went to line up for ticket checking. Lan Youyou took a look at the ticket price, 50 yuan, and she silently noted it down in her mind. Entering the zoo, Lan Youyou was full of curiosity. She had seen many animals in books, but she had never seen one in real life. Watching along the way, Lan Youyou was no longer as timid as before. She jumped happily in front of Yilin. Yilin looked like an old father, with a look of satisfaction on his face. It turns out that she can be so happy and smile so brightly. I rarely saw her smile so happily before. People who didn't know her would think she was a shy girl who didn't like to smile. When we entered the Valley of Beasts, the big tiger inside gave us a polite roar. Lan Youyou was so scared that she rushed back and grabbed Yilin's arm tightly. Yilin was so happy that he begged, "Brother Tiger, please roar more quickly." Every time they arrived at a place, Yilin would take several photos of Lan Youyou, and sometimes ask passers-by to help them take photos together. When we arrived at the ostrich park, there were activities. Yilin asked Lan Youyou to ride on the ostrich and run around, but she didn't dare. The administrator said enthusiastically, "Little girl, don't be afraid. Our ostriches are very docile. If you really can't help it, you can ask your boyfriend to carry you for a walk. If you come to the zoo and don't ride on an ostrich to take pictures, how can you call it a zoo?" After listening to this, Yilin took Lan Youyou for a walk and thought this was a good suggestion. When Lan Youyou heard the word boyfriend, she blushed and quickly explained, that Yilin is not my boyfriend, we are just classmates. It's okay. Classmates are classmates. They can also carry you for a walk." After saying that, the administrator pulled Lan Youyou to the side of the ostrich. Lan Youyou looked back in fear. Fortunately Yilin was following behind her. Yilin handed the camera to the administrator. "Sister, can you take a few photos for us?" The administrator didn't expect Yilin to bring his own camera, so he said, "Handsome boy, we have a special camera for taking pictures." Yilin knew the rules. He could play for free, but taking photos required payment. Yilin was very tactful and put a $20 bill into the administrator's hand. "Sister, please help me." The administrator was delighted and took the camera. "No problem, handsome boy, you can go up too." After getting the benefit, the administrator immediately replaced the seat with a smaller one for 2 people. This kid is quite good at dealing with people, so let us give him a hand. After the 2 put on protective gear, the administrator helped them onto the bird. Chasing the bird and running wildly, Yilin stuck closely to Lan Youyou's back. As the ostrich walks, there is constant contact and friction between the two. This made Yilin's blood boil, and he felt like he couldn't hold back his gun. Fortunately, it didn't take long to run a lap and it was over in a short while, otherwise Yilin would have suffered a lot. Since he was being paid, the administrator worked very hard and took dozens of photos of Yilin in one go. After leaving the ostrich farm, Lan Youyou said to Yilin, "Yilin, did you notice? The mat was a bit hard and hurt me." Yi-Lin replied with an embarrassed look, yeah, it does hurt. That mat is not good. As they walked, they saw the bathroom, and Yi-Lin quickly said, Little Bean Sprout, I'm going to the bathroom to wash my face. Good. Lan Youyou was quietly waiting for Yi-Lin by the roadside. Yi-Lin went to the bathroom and rinsed his face with cold water, and finally his blood pressure came down. The two then headed to the performance area. Chapter 32 Lucky Star. There are several sections in the zoo performance area. The first performance was the circus. Lan Youyou was stunned by the performances of monkeys, lions, tigers, and various birds. Then we went to the oceanarium, where the penguin and dolphin shows ended, and then we went to see the killer whales. After the killer whale finished its performance, it used its tail to hit a ball into the crowd. This is a surprise prepared by the aquarium, and the tourist who catches the ball becomes the lucky star. The lucky star will not only get a discount on today's ticket, but will also receive a commemorative card of the River City Zoo. The ball flew straight towards Lan Youyou. The girl standing in front of Lan Youyou reached out to catch it, but the ball was too slippery and it slipped out of her hands. Lan Youyou was afraid of being hit by the ball, so she stretched out her hand to block it and just happened to catch the ball. The girl in front saw Lan Youyou catch the ball and looked at her with hatred. Then he said angrily, This lucky star is mine. I received it first. Please give it back to me. Her best friend also said viciously, It was obviously my best friend who received it first, you should return it quickly. Lan Youyou had never thought of catching this ball. It would be a pure luck if she did. She was a little overwhelmed when she received this ball, and now she was being bullied by someone. She was so scared that she didn't dare to look the other person in the face. She lifted the ball up, Sorry, I caught it by accident. Here you go. The girl was about to take the ball, but Yi-Lin pulled Lan Youyou's hand and the ball back. People should have dignity and trees should have bark. She's a girl, and you're stealing her lucky star. How can you be so shameless? Yi-Lin cursed angrily. You? Shinbingrong was about to retort to Yi-Lin, but the moment she saw Yi-Lin's face, she was stunned. It's the first time I see a boy with such clear eyes. He can almost be described as untainted by the mud. Handsome, so handsome. The host had come to Lan Youyou and asked her with a smile, Girl, what's your name? Shinbingrong didn't care to admire Yi-Lin at this time, and said to the host, I caught the ball first. The host did see her touch the ball, but she didn't catch it. He smiled and said, Girl, you received it first but you didn't catch it. We determine the ball based on whoever has the ball in their hands, so the lucky star is her. The host pointed at Lan Youyou. It was then that Lan Youyou saw Shinbingrong's face. She was frightened and said quickly, She got it first, so give it to her. Yi-Lin knew that Lan Youyou was rather timid and didn't dare to offend anyone. When she saw that this woman was so fierce, she was frightened and didn't want to cause trouble, so she gave up this lucky star. But how could Yi-Lin allow that? With him around, no one could bully his bean sprouts. Yi-Lin said to Lan Youyou, Little bean sprout, what's yours is yours, and no one can take it away from you. But Lan Youyou wanted to explain something else. Yi-Lin didn't give her a chance to continue. Don't say but, host, her name is Lan Youyou. Upon hearing the name, the host immediately grabbed Lan Youyou's hand, raised it high, picked up the microphone and announced, The lucky star of this show is Lan Youyou. She will be exempted from the admission ticket and will receive a commemorative card for Jiangcheng Zoo. Yi-Lin was too lazy to pay attention to Shinbingrong and her gang, and was busy taking pictures of Lan Youyou. After the announcement, the host said to Lan Youyou, Miss Lan, let's go on stage and take a photo together and get a commemorative card. Lan Youyou looked at Yi-Lin, then asked the host, can we take a photo together? The host smiled brightly, Of course you can, your boyfriend is so handsome, what a perfect match, we will exhibit your photos together in our museum. Of course, there are benefits. We will give you free tickets. You are already a lucky star. Not only will you get free tickets, but we will also refund you the money you paid for the tickets. How about that? Is that okay? When she heard it was free, Lan Youyou obviously had no objection, but she wanted to see whether Yi-Lin was willing. At the same time, he also explained, Well, we are just classmates, not boyfriend and girlfriend. Seeing how close the two are, the host knows that, if it's not the case now, it will probably be soon. After all, which girl would be willing to date a boy if she didn't like him? They would only be willing to play together if they had a good impression of him. Of the two young men, it was this young man who had the final say. Their host asked Yi Lin, "Handsome boy, is this okay?" Yi Lin replied, "Of course, but the photos are only for exhibition and cannot be used for other purposes. Don't worry, it will never be used for anything else." After that, their host led the two people onto the stage. Seeing Shin Bingrong in a daze, her best friend Wang Qingye woke her up. "Bingrong, don't be angry." Shin Bingrong came back to her senses. "Did you hear what I just said?" "What did you hear?" "The man just now said her name is Lan Youyou." Shin Bingrong pointed at Lan Youyou, who was taking a photo on the stage. "Lan Youyou?" Wang Qingye was a little shocked. "Lan Youyou? This name is so familiar, but that girl doesn't look like Lan Youyou. The comparison between the two is like a swan and a toad. Shin Bingrong is considered a beauty in the #1 middle school in the city, but this woman is much more beautiful than her, except that she is a little thinner. I guess they have the same name and surname, so this can't possibly be the ugly duckling? Bingrong, could it be that they have the same name?" Shin Bingrong shook her head. "No, that voice, her words and actions, and that figure, she is Lan Youyou, the ugly duckling in our class." "But why did she? So pretty, huh? Is there any need to think about it? She was called an ugly duckling a lot in school, so she had plastic surgery during the summer vacation. Otherwise, why did she drop out of school? She spent all her money on plastic surgery, so she had no money to continue her studies." Shin Bingrong was filled with jealousy when she saw that face just now, especially because such a handsome boy was following her and protecting her. "The key point is that this boy didn't even look at me. Although there is a bootlicker following me, he is far inferior to that man." In other words, there was some money at home, and Shin Bingrong carried it with her as a wallet. Otherwise, just ignore this kind of lickspittle. Wang Qingye echoed, "That means she went for plastic surgery. I heard her family isn't well off. She has no money but still went for plastic surgery. How shameless. Poor boy, he was deceived by her hypocritical appearance." Shin Bingrong felt sorry when she saw Yi Lin taking a photo with Lan Youyou on the stage. "That boy is quite handsome," Wang Qingye said to Yi Lin. "What's the point of being handsome if you don't have eyes?" Shin Bingrong got angry when she thought of Yi Lin scolding her just now. If it were any other boy, he would have wagged his tail the moment he saw her, but that bastard on the stage was actually mean to himself. He really had no eyes and couldn't recognize a beautiful woman. He is indeed blind to fall in love with Lan Youyou, Bingrong. It's a pity that his lucky star was picked up by the ugly duckling Lan Youyou. Wang Qingye was indignant for her best friend. "What's mine is mine." Shin Bingrong decided to go outside and ask Lan Youyou to take it out. She turned her head and looked at Chen Jie beside her. Chen Jie kept staring at Lan Youyou on the stage. This girl was even prettier than Shin Bingrong. "Have you seen enough?" Seeing Chen Jie like this, Shin Bingrong became even angrier and walked out directly. Chen Jie was startled back to his senses by the sudden scolding and hurriedly chased after her. "Bingrong, don't go, wait for me." Chapter 33, You can't insult her, and you can't bully her. Outside the aquarium, Chen Jie took a lot of effort to coax Shin Bingrong. When he heard that the lucky star was Lan Youyou, he was very surprised. But he was also very confused. She was so beautiful, could it really be Lan Youyou? Plastic surgery. That's impossible, right? Chen Jie still didn't believe it. "Bingrong, did you recognize the wrong person? I can't possibly be mistaken. She is Lan Youyou, the ugly duckling. Not only did she steal my rank before, but she stole my lucky star this time." Shin Bingrong said this angrily. Wang Qingye said indignantly on behalf of Shin Bingrong, "Chen Jie, Bingrong was bullied, and you still question her for recognizing the wrong person. Are you a man? Didn't you say you liked Bingrong?" Being questioned by the goddess, Chen Jie patted his chest and said, "Don't worry, this lucky star belongs to Bingrong, and no one can take it away. Bingrong, we will wait for them here, and I will help you get justice later." When Chen Jie heard that the girl was Lan Youyou, he immediately lost his favor for her. Thinking about how he had stared at her for so long and made Shin Bingrong angry, he felt very regretful. "I have to coax Shin Bingrong into submission quickly. I finally got her out, and I can't let her go home in anger." Afraid that Chen Jie would get violent with anyone he saw, Shin Bingrong said, "Don't worry, let's expose Lan Youyou's ugly face to that boy first." Chen Jie was stunned. "What boy?" "Wang Qingye, the boy who went on stage with Lan Youyou? Can't you see him? I see it, I see it. Although Chen Jie said he saw it, he actually didn't notice Yilin's existence at all. He was just staring at Lan Youyou. But he didn't understand why she had to go to such lengths. Could it be that Shen Bingrong was interested in him? This is not possible. This is not allowed. He asked, why do you want to expose Lan Youyou's ugly face? Shen Bingrong said angrily, are you stupid? You don't even understand this. If we say that the handsome boy that Lan Youyou went through so much trouble to get plastic surgery to catch up with ran away, do you think Lan Youyou would be so angry that she would die? I understand. Chen Jie suddenly realized that women are indeed the most vicious. Soon, Yilin and Lan Youyou came out. They were immersed in joy and did not notice the three people standing at the door glaring at them. Lan Youyou, stop. Being ignored, Shen Bingrong called out to Lan Youyou angrily. Lan Youyou stopped and looked back, and found that it was Shen Bingrong and the other two. They all looked unfriendly, especially Chen Jie, who looked like he was going to hit someone. She was a little scared. Seeing Lan Youyou's frightened look, Yilin became angry. He didn't expect that there would be such a shameless woman in the world. Lucky Star can't catch it by itself, and you're still not done. Yilin said to Shen Bingrong impatiently. Wang Xingya, with a kind face, revealed Lan Youyou's ugly face to Yilin. Handsome boy, don't be angry, listen to me, you have been deceived by this ugly duckling. Yilin was confused, but he knew that the woman was calling Lan Youyou an ugly duckling. Why did she scold Lan Youyou? Because of her ugly face. Lan Youyou's appearance was 10 blocks away from hers, how could she dare to call someone else an ugly duckling? Without waiting for Yilin to get angry, Wang Qingya continued to explain, Lan Youyou used to be in the number 1 middle school in the city. We were classmates. She used to be very ugly, poor and ugly, a veritable ugly duckling. She was so ugly that she had plastic surgery during the summer vacation. She used up all the money in the family and had no money to continue her studies, so she dropped out of school. I guess she stole the money from her family to have plastic surgery. So, handsome boy, don't be fooled by this artificial face. Hearing these words, Lan Youyou shook her head, tears in her eyes, and whispered in denial, no, no, no. She felt wronged and was afraid that Yilin would believe these things and would stay away from her in the future. She didn't dare to retort loudly because the man, the one called Chen Jie, would hit her. Yilin was extremely angry. I was originally happily hanging out with Lan Youyou, but I didn't expect that she would be unhappy because of these few bitches. Although Yilin didn't know Lan Youyou's past, he knew that Lan Youyou had not had plastic surgery. In her previous life, until graduation, Lan Youyou's beautiful face was hidden under her thick bangs. If it weren't for herself, she wouldn't be able to show such a beautiful side of herself. I saw Yilin looked very angry. Shen Bingrong looked very proud. This handsome guy must be very angry that Lan Youyou deceived him, right? After Wang Qingya finished speaking, Shen Bingrong believed that Yilin would no longer care about Lan Youyou. She pressed, Lan Youyou, be smart and give me the commemorative card. It originally belonged to me. Ugly freak, return the commemorative card to Bingrong obediently, otherwise, you know what will happen. Chen Jie rubbed his hands together. Lan Youyou thought back to their past and prepared to hand over the things in her hand. Yilin hugged her and said, Little Bin Sprout, don't be afraid. I will protect you. Lan Youyou was frightened by Yilin's sudden hug and didn't know what to do. She stayed in his arms, motionless. Boy, protect her? You're not taking the wrong medicine, are you? I advise you to bring the things over here, or you'll get beaten. Chen Jie was not afraid of Yilin at all. This boy looked like a good student. Will a good student fight? A good student will only get beaten if he fights. Chen Jie believes that he can beat Yilin with one hand. It's okay for you to be shameless, but it's not okay to insult her, and it's even more unacceptable to bully her. Yilin let go of Lan Youyou, stepped over, grabbed Chen Jie by the collar, and started beating him up. Chen Jie didn't react at all, and when he did react he was still beaten up, with no power to fight back at all. Yilin, the former school bully of Qingyuan Middle School, was known as the Little Bully. Fighting was a common occurrence for him. Although Chen Jie is a basketball student, he usually can only bully weaklings like Lan Youyou, and he has only had a few real fights. Little Bin Sprout, they bullied you before, I'm going to get back at you today. Yilin talked as he beat him, venting his anger. Thinking of the moment when Lan Youyou died hugging her own tombstone in her previous life, Yilin would not allow anyone to bully her again. The more he felt that Lan Youyou was miserable in her previous life, the more ruthless Yi Lin became. Lan Youyou didn't expect Yi Lin to fight for her. She was so scared that she quickly advised him, "Stop fighting, Yi Lin, don't fight anymore." Shen Bingrong and Wang Qingya were also stunned. They didn't expect this boy to be so fierce. Afraid of scaring Lan Youyou, Yi Lin stopped and kicked Chen Jia away, then said to the two women, "Apologize to her immediately, or I will tear your mouths apart." Yi Lin looked at Shen Bingrong and Wang Qingya as if he were a plague god. "Yi Lin, there's no need." Lan Youyou came over and grabbed Yi Lin's hand, fearing that he would continue to hit people. Wang Qingya was so frightened that she thought of what she had just said and quickly apologized to Lan Youyou. "I'm sorry, Youyou, I'm sorry, I just have a bad mouth." "No, that's not necessary." Lan Youyou was a little flattered. "Lan Youyou, I'm sorry." Shen Bingrong was also frightened. Looking at Yi Lin's attitude, she knew that he would really hit someone if she didn't apologize. She was a pretty girl in the city's #1 middle school, but this beautiful face was of no use to Yi Lin. "Go away, and don't let me see you bullying her again." Upon hearing this, Shen Bingrong and Wang Qingya ran away. They didn't even look at Chen Jia, who was being beaten. Although Chen Jia was angry, he didn't dare to fight with Yi Lin again. This guy looks like a good student on the surface, but he is really cruel when he beats people. Thinking that Shen Bingrong must have been mad at herself, Chen Jia hurriedly chased after her. Yi Lin looked at Chen Jia and lamented that there were so many bootlickers in this world. This person is just despicable. He desperately pursues something he knows is unattainable, but in the end, it is all in vain. After getting rid of these bitches, Yi Lin began to coax Lan Youyou. "Xiao Duyer, were you classmates with them?" Yi Lin tried to find a topic first. Lan Youyou nodded. "So how did they bully you in the past?" Lan Youyou was reluctant to talk, but after Yi Lin's repeated coaxing and deceiving questions, she finally told the whole story. The reason why she was willing to say it was because she trusted Yi Lin very much. After hearing this, Yi Lin didn't expect that Lan Youyou was bullied because she stole the places from these people. #1 high school in Jiangcheng is a key high school. The school offers bonuses for every major exam. If you don't want to be robbed of your money by Lan Youyou, then you are naturally bullying her. After all, she is easy to bully. After listening to Lan Youyou's narration, Yi Lin regretted that he had not slapped those two women a few times. Yi Lin said to Lan Youyou, "Little Bin Sprout, I am here for you, no one can bully you. In Qingyuan Middle School, you can get as many points as you can. If you pass the exam to #1 middle school, you will bring honor to our school. If you bring honor to our school, you will bring honor to Teacher Ling. Teacher Ling will be very happy." "Really? Will Teacher Ling be very happy as long as I pass the exam of #1 middle school?" Lan Youyou looked innocent. "Yes, so you have to work hard in the next City Unified exam." "Okay, I will definitely do well in the exam." Lan Youyou suddenly gained confidence. She didn't dare to do too well in the exam before because she was afraid. But now she no longer has this concern, because as long as she does well in the exam, Teacher Ling will be happy. And she really wanted Teacher Ling to be happy, but at the same time she didn't want to disappoint Yi Lin. Thinking back to when Yi Lin hugged her and protected her just now, Lan Youyou felt so safe. It's nice to be protected, so you won't be bullied. It would be great if Yi Lin could always protect himself like this. But she knew that this was impossible. Yi Lin liked Ling Feishue, and he would protect Ling Feishue in the future. However, Lan Youyou was already very satisfied after being protected by Yi Lin this time. Thinking about how good Yi Lin was to her, Lan Youyou decided to go back to school to help Yi Lin and speak well of Yi Lin to Ling Feishue. Chapter 34 I Bought It Just For You. After leaving the aquarium, Yi Lin and Lan Youyou went to visit other places in the zoo. Originally, Yi Lin wanted to go to the amusement park, but there were too many people and it would take half a day to queue, so he had to give up. After finishing their visit to the zoo, the two went to the center of Jiangcheng City. During that time, Yi Lin found an excuse to trick Lan Youyou into having a meal with him. Originally Yi Lin wanted to buy a small gift for Lan Youyou, but Lan Youyou didn't want anything. Even when Yi Lin secretly bought it for her, she returned it. There was really no other choice, Yi Lin had to look for another opportunity. As evening approached, the two arrived at the station and prepared to go back. When entering the station, Yi Lin saw several beautiful fabric hairbands hanging in front of a shop outside the station. Yi Lin said to Lan Youyou, "Little Bin Sprout, wait for me here." After saying that, he walked towards the shop. Taking off a blue and white hairband, Yilin asked the boss, "Boss, how much is this hairband?" The boss replied with a big smile, "Little handsome boy, you have a good taste. This is the latest and most fashionable hairband. It's the best gift for your girlfriend. I usually sell it for 50 yuan, but since you are so handsome, I will give you a discount and sell it to you for 30 yuan. After hearing this, Yilin exclaimed, "What a guy! He really thinks he is being taken advantage of. Nowadays, this thing can be bought for a few dollars elsewhere, but this boss directly increased the price tenfold. The black-hearted merchants really deserve to be called a train station. They will cheat as many people as they can, and they only do one-time business. $5, if you give me that, I'll buy it," Yilin said. When the boss heard this, he was stunned. It was the first time he saw someone bargaining like this. "Hey, handsome boy, stop kidding. I'll lose a lot of money if I sell it to you for $5. No, $20, that's the lowest price. If you want it, take it." Yilin put the item back up without hesitation. The boss explained so much, which meant that the price was promising. The boss can still make money by bargaining in advance, it's just a matter of how much. If he really lost money, he would not bother to explain and would simply not sell it. Putting the hairband back in place, Yilin turned and walked towards the station. Yilin had just taken 2 steps when the boss caught up with him, holding a hairband. Hey, handsome boy, come on, $5 is $5, I'll sell it to you at a loss today." Yilin laughed to himself when he saw his boss pretending to be reluctant to let go. This boss is so talented, it would be a shame if he didn't become an actor. Yilin immediately took out $5 from his pocket and handed it to the boss, then took the hairband and left. "Thank you, boss. May you make a fortune." Looking at Yilin's graceful back as he left, the boss felt as if he had been ripped off. Seeing Yilin coming back with a hairband, Lan Youyou asked worriedly, "Yilin, why did you buy a hairband?" "Oh, I bought it as a gift to someone else," Yilin replied. However, Yilin did not say who he would give it to, and he couldn't give it to Lan Youyou right away. "If I give it to her now, she will definitely return it." When Lan Youyou heard that Yilin bought it as a gift, she felt relieved. When he was shopping just now, Yilin always wanted to buy something for himself. Although she breathed a sigh of relief, Lan Youyou didn't know why she felt a sense of loss in her heart. She thought that if Yilin bought it as a gift, it should be given to Ling Feishue. This hairband is really nice. The more she thought about Lan Youyou, the more she felt an indescribable discomfort, and she didn't know why. They bought tickets and boarded the bus for the return trip. When they arrived in Qingyuan County, Yilin sent Lan Youyou back to school. "Come to the bottom of Shangmei building." Lan Youyou said to Yilin, "Yilin, wait for me." Hearing this, Yilin looked expectant. Could it be that she has a gift for herself? After a while, Lan Youyou ran down and handed Yilin a stack of money. She roughly calculated that she had free admission to the zoo and earned 50 yuan. So the money for the train ticket and the meal should be about 150 yuan. She ran back to the dormitory, counted out 100 yuan from her backpack, added the 50 yuan for today, and gave it to Yilin. Lan Youyou was glad that she had hit the lucky star today, otherwise, she would not have enough money to give to Yilin. "There are still more than 20 yuan in the bag, which should be enough for me to last for a few days." Looking at the stack of money in Lan Youyou's hand, Yilin asked in confusion, "Xiao Duyer, what are you doing?" "Yilin, I don't know how much money I spent on our trip today, but it should be this much. I'll give you the money." Yilin definitely would not accept the money, and he felt a sense of loss. When a girl is very clear about the distinction, it means the relationship is not yet there. Of course Yilin couldn't just tell her no, so he had to find a reason to push it back, otherwise this silly girl would stop playing with him in the future. "Little Bean Sprout, are we good friends?" Yilin suddenly asked. "Yes." Lan Youyou answered without hesitation. For now, apart from family and teachers, Yilin is indeed the one closest to her. "If we're good friends, you don't need to give me money. Today I'm treating you, next time you can treat me instead." "But..." Lan Youyou wanted to say something but Yilin interrupted her. "Little Bean Sprout, if you give me money, it means you don't want to be friends with me, and I will be sad." "Will you be sad?" No, Yilin is so good, I can't let Yilin be sad." Thinking of this, Lan Youyou took the money back. Then I won't give you any money, Yilin, don't be sad. I won't be sad if you don't give me money. Seeing her put the money into her skirt pocket, Yilin took out the hairband that Jiang Cheng bought from his pocket. Little Bean Sprout, this is for you. R. Lan Youyou was shocked. Yilin, didn't you say you bought this as a gift? Yes, I bought it just for you. You can wear it on your hand when you go to bed at night. It will be like I am with you, and you won't be afraid of the dark at night. Really? Lan Youyou was half believing and half doubting. Really, I'm not lying to you. Thank you, Yilin. Lan Youyou was very happy. She originally thought that this was a gift for Ling Feishue. Suddenly, the uncomfortable feeling in her heart disappeared. Yilin knew that it would be impossible to ask her to go out and play tomorrow. But if he doesn't look for her, Yilin will definitely not be able to do it. Now Yilin wishes he could stay by her side 24 hours a day. So he said, Little Bean Sprout, can you give me some tutoring tomorrow afternoon? Lan Youyou quickly nodded and agreed, okay. See you tomorrow afternoon then, so go up quickly. Then I'll go upstairs. Yilin, you should go home soon. After saying that, Lan Youyou hurried back to the dormitory. Arriving at the dormitory, Lan Youyou stared at the photos taken at the zoo in a daze. They stood on each side, with a dolphin in the middle and a killer whale jumping out to cooperate in taking photos. After looking at it for an hour, she reluctantly clipped the photo into the book. Looking at the hairband in her hand, she hurried to the mirror to tie her hair. Wearing a JK uniform, Lan Youyou almost couldn't recognize herself. At this moment, she suddenly felt that she seemed to be a little good-looking. Thinking of this, she quickly shook her head, no, how can I be good-looking? It's the hairband that is good-looking. Before going to bed at night, Lan Youyou wore the hairband on her hand, and her mind was full of the scenes of playing with Yilin today. Thinking of Yilin protecting me, Yilin taking me out to play, and Yilin giving me things. She smiled sweetly and slept soundly. After Yilin returned home, he immediately called Huang Bei to come and take him to Huang Bei's home. After taking photos for a day, they must be developed.